little dirty birds. Welcome back to the Nobody Likes Onions show. Just a few more, and we'll be out of this year. This horrendous year that has plagued us all. We're all doing the worst we've ever done in our lives. And as soon as that calendar changes over to January 1st, it's a new beginning. It's magic. You'll get them this time, Tiger. Sure, you've been a loser your whole life up to this point, but it's the year's fault, right? 2026 is going to come up all you, right? You're going to change. It's going to be totally different. It's going to be a new world. So strap in for that. Be excited. You don't have to do anything. All you have to do is sit by the calendar for another 70 hours and let the new year make you a success. Am I right? That's how life works. You're going to be great. You're going to do great. Things are going to come up you this time. This time it's going to work out for you. No, I'm saying it. I'm saying it. I really believe that. I really believe it. This time. This time it's going to be totally different. You'll see. Probably not. Probably not. Everything's going to be the same and probably get worse if you take a look at all the economic indicators. Things are just going to get worse. So strap the fuck in for more of the same. That's my motivational speech. That's my motivational speech for 2026. Are you okay? You know how you're doing right now? That's how you're going to be doing in a week. Bet. Unless you're me, I'll probably be a little better. Because I'm still on the tail end of whatever the fuck I had last week. Which really grinds my gears. We have an executive producer today. It's Bob Sacamano. So that's great. I figured out the iPad problem. I updated my iPad to iOS 26. And it created a new little setting that doesn't allow apps to talk to other devices on your local area network unless you give it explicit permission. So that's a nice little Easter egg they hid. Hey, we updated your iPad. Some of your apps might not work. Enjoy. But the point is we got it working, and that's all that really matters. So the confetti's back. The sound effects are back. I know this show sucks without them. But they're back. So if you've ever wanted to make it onto the last high roller list of 2025, you've got a couple more days. Where's my pen? Where's my pen? Great. I guess I'm ending the year without a pen. Great. I'm supposed to sit here and click a Sharpie now? I got no stress ball. I got no pen. Great. Fucking great. Anyway, welcome to the show. I was driving around today and I was listening to Kevin Brennan. I was already going to talk about Kevin Brennan today, but holy shit. This guy's nuts. You know, I came on Saturday night and I did a little test show live. Kevin Brennan has his head so far up his ass. He's convinced that the reason I did a show Saturday night was to stick it to him. He's like, oh yeah, Mountain saw me making money, and as soon as I got off, he came on. I had no idea you were on. This guy's got to stop. If you remember when I came on the show, I was like, how come Kevin's not live? How come Karmic's not live. It was weird that nobody was live. It was 11 p.m. Kevin's usually on at 11 p.m. my time on a Saturday. Hit the like button. I can't get over it. What this guy believes in his head. It was insane. He was like, yeah, Melton saw that I was on live, and he had to come on to stick it to me, and he said that he was jealous of everybody else making money over the holidays, and he had to come on and get some of that holiday money and do his Christmas show. Yeah, it was my big Christmas show. I had to come on and do it. We had a cake. We hired the Rockettes. It was my big Christmas show. What are you talking about, you old fuck? What are you talking about? You're the only one in the world who thinks about what other shows are on. Your whole view of YouTube is so myopic that you just think like like Aaron Emholt, like the dabble versus the internet. I can't wrap my fucking head around it. Yeah. He had to come on. He got jealous of my money. If I made what you made, my family couldn't eat. Get it? Because I'm fat. We've done the math on what you take home, old man. If I made what you make, Kevin Brennan, I couldn't do it. Holy shit. Get your head out of your ass. Get your head out of your fucking ass. It's insane. But yeah. Everything I do revolves around you, Kevin. I was watching. I saw you live as soon as you were. I was scared to go live while you were live. I was scared. I had to wait till you got off because I was like, I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that Kevin Brennan heat. You fucking idiot. It's so good. And then and now there's this drama with Teamster Tim, which I don't even understand. I woke up to angry texts from Teamster Tim. I heard Kevin briefly mention this. I had to get out of the car to go in the post office, but right before I got out, I guess someone super chatted like, oh yeah, Teamster Tim got kicked out of Melton's Discord for saying something untoward. He did? First of all, I doubt it. What I think happened is a 61-year-old man rage quit the Discord. You think we kicked Tim out? First of all, I don't even know what's happening with Tim. I told him this morning, I go, I don't even know what you're upset about. I've never been anything but nice to you. Here's my relationship with Teamster Tim. This guy found this show through MLC in 2023 or whatever. And ever since then, he was like a mega NLO fan. He'd buy all the merch. He bought the merch for his son. He came to Atlantic City events. He came to Hackamania events. Always would tell me like what a great show I have. He loves the merch. It's the best merch in the biz. Yada, yada, yada. Venmoing, contributions, super chatting, being a fan, being a big fan of the show. Great. You know? Fast forward to this Christmas, he texts me, Merry Christmas. I'm like, right back at ya. And then that night, I guess, or the next night, one of the nights last week, Teamster Tim goes on Kevin Brennan's show and says, like, I don't even like Melton's show. Like, he's got his merch, his logo's okay, I guess, but I don't really like Melton's show. And it's like, okay, got it, you fake fuck. By the way, that's you. That's on you. I didn't say shit about you. Chad and Kevin Brennan are the ones who constantly make fun of your physical appearance and talk shit about you. That's them. That's your daddy. And I said, on Discord, we were chatting about him, and I was like, what's Teamster Tim, like 55 years old, like sucking up to Kevin Brennan? Like, Kevin Brennan breaks these fucking men. Insecure fucking weak men need Kevin Brennan's approval. And I'm sorry if that hurt your fucking feelings, Tim. It's real. Suck on his tit some more. And then Tim texts me like, I'm 61. I know. I was being nice. It's real. He's over there super chatting right before the show I was watching. He's over there super chatting. Fuck Melton. Yeah, fuck me, right? You hurt old fuck. You hurt old fuck. He went off on me on the Discord like, refund my ticket to Hackamania. I don't have fucking, if I come, I never come to see you. It's not about you. I don't come to the events for you. Great. Here's a hint. If you want me to not think you're coming for me, stop walking up to me at events telling me I have the best show and the best merch. The only reason I got the impression that you were a fan is from your fucking mouth, you old fuck. From your mouth. Melton, you do the best, Melton. That's from you. That's from your mouth. I don't. Do you think I went around fantasizing? I wish Teamster Tim liked me the bestest. No. And I've never said a fucking word about you. I've never said one fucking thing about you. That's Kevin. That's Chad. Those are people who have trashed you. You sack of shit. So then, but right, I guess before he rage quit the Discord, he took screenshots of his messages to me and then texted them to me. Great job, Boomer. Great job. I expect to get a photocopy of the screenshots in the mail next week. Thanks. You didn't think I'd see him on the Discord? Holy shit. I don't give a fuck if you're broken and need Kevin Brennan's approval. And you have to go over there and go like, yeah, fuck Melton. Right, Daddy KB? Here's $2. Right, Melton? Great. Stop texting me and coming up to me at events saying you're a big fan. Again, I just got it from you. I get it. You're real hurt now and don't know how to back out of this. Just know it ain't coming from me. I ain't start shit with you. No one was battling over Teamster Tim's loyalty over here. That's Kevin, old man. Jesus fucking Christ. You're fucked. You are fucked. I hope he loves you. And gives you everything you wanted for Christmas. You sad sack of shit. Holy shit. Texting me like David Skariga. Can I tell you another thing you did that hurt me? Right. Yeah. Line them up. What hurt? Fuck. Holy shit. Silence do good. Ever since Steel Toe dragged you out into deep waters and drowned you, the show has really gone downhill. That's what Teamster Tim says. Clifford says, happy birthday shout out to my butter wife. Yes, happy birthday to Clifford's wife. That's 3 arms of solid people over there in the Clifford household. Butter eating champion 2025. Thank you for the super sticker, Keel. I get it. Sticker. By the way, Douglas W., anything? Did you get the stickers? Is there a report? No, thank you. Didn't order stickers. Bitched about stickers for a year. Got stickers. Cost me $20. No, thank you. Couldn't fire off a thank you email, Douglas W. You don't deserve me. Fuck Teamster Tim, Douglas W. and the rest of you psychopaths don't deserve me. Sacks of shit. Sacks of worthless shit. Joseph Martinez, we're doing it. Fuck Chad Zumock. Stephen Bravo gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Skooma Enjoyer became a member. EFS with 10 gifted membership. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Thank you very much, EFS. Can't wait to see you in Atlantic City in February. Unless you're not a fan. Unless you're not in. It seems like I've got everything all wrong. Seems like all the people who hang out and talk to me at events are actually big enemies. So maybe I've got it all twisted here. Maybe I've got it all wrong. You tell me if we're still cool. EFS. Appreciate that. Fab 5 Freddy. Love me some onions with a side of big sauce. You're lucky I'm feeling better. I don't have time for it anymore. You know, when I was sick, I was sympathetic to all your bullshit, everybody. Not anymore. I feel fine, and fuck you. I'm feeling much, much better. Now beat it. That's how I feel about the situation. Lance, to all the Chad fans in the chat, I'm watching and reporting back. Pat, were you able to catch up on your Welcome to Derry, favorite show of 2025? I've never seen it. That's your favorite show of 2025? I've never seen it. What is it? Is it Irish? Is Derry in Ireland? Gazak, Happy New Year, Patrick. Thank you very much. Happy New Year to you. The Taxes Steph, thank you for being a member. Riles with 10 memberships. Where do we stand? Are Riles and I pretty cool? Are Riles and I good? I don't know anymore, man. I don't know anymore. Up is down, down is up. Left is east, right is west. I don't even know anymore. I guess we're okay with the 10 gifted memberships and whatnot. 5,000 El Caminos. I'm glad photos of my kitchen haven't been leaked to the interweb. Oh, yes. Today, we will be revealing Chad's apartment. We have it. We got him. We're doing it. We have it. And by the way, Teamster Tim, I have no problem with you. I have no issue. You're the one who went on another show and had to badmouth me to your daddy to make yourself fit in over there. Nobody over here talked any shit about you. The only shit I'm talking about you is your duplicitous nature. You two-faced fuck. I don't even like Melton. Fuck Melton. Right. I was so confused because of all the coming up to me and saying you love it. You're the best, Melton. That's you. That's your words. So again, I know it's awkward now. And you don't know how to navigate out of that social situation. I'm telling you, I'm fine. I never had a problem with you, and I don't now, other than you're being too... Just say to my face you hate me. Don't text me Merry Christmas and then go on Kevin's show and be like, yeah, Melton's the fucking worst, right? Right, KB? He's the one who talks shit about you. He's the one who said you look like a trans Muppet. Holy shit. Derek. 6395 gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much for the 5 memberships. Bugle me this. We'll put your 5 memberships with Derek's 5 memberships, and then you both get confetti. This is for Derek and for Bugle, just to be clear. You know, we'll put your 5s together. Shut up. Smoked beef PV. I missed the Rockettes. Yep. My big Christmas show. Start spreading. That's what Kevin said. Kevin said he had to go live and do his big Christmas show. Oh, we decked the halls. Oh, we had so much fun on the big Christmas show. Butterwife, thank you for the 10 membership.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
That's worthy of some confetti, am I right?
We got a fish lunch.
Thank you, Butterwife, for the 10 gifted memberships. We might really hit our goal. Happy end of year, Big Sauce. May your new year be as slow as your wife and as dry as your new air fryer. As slow as my air fryer and dry as my wife is how I would have said it. Derek, thank you for becoming a member. I'm no one. Looking super skinny, speedy recovery. I'm not super. I've never looked super skinny in my life. Take that back. Did Karl take in a show in Vegas? I do not think so. I better keep my mouth shut about that. 689, thank you for becoming a new member. Lucy Busey, glad you're feeling better, P-Mount. Thanks again for the entertainment. I should be caught up on all the historical comedy by my 120th month anniversary. Fucker. 120th month. Okay, so that's just 114 months from now. Gregory B. Melton makes old men feel. I don't want to. I imagine Teamster Tim coming out of nowhere and starting shit. Again, while texting me, Merry Christmas. I heard you got a baby on the way. I don't. It was a joke. Holy shit. Douglas W. got the stickers. Thank you. Finally. Thanks for using your free chat for that, you fuck. You owe me $21 in postage. It's what you owe me, you Canadian Canuck. Crowdcat gifting a membership. Steady man. Rye Bread 82. Tim who? Love you more than a friend. Big Sauce. At least somebody does. Rye Bread's the only guy I don't have a problem with today. That's a fact. Tommy from Rhode Island, thank you for gifting a membership. Teamster Tim, more like bitch ass Timmy. I didn't know that Tim's totality was Teamster Tim. I had no idea. So I guess we got a lot of we'll be missing a lot of $2 super chats from Teamster Tim. Again, I don't, as if it was ever about money or anything. I thought we were boys. I thought Tim and I were boys. Mistress Meg, gifting 10 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Thank you very much. At least the women are joining in, huh? Sticking it to them boys. Thank you very much, Mistress Meg. Happy New Year. Wait, that's Blade's trademark. EFS, I'm also not a fan. I give money, buy tickets, and wear merch, ironically. I've been an MLC mudtard this whole time. I hope the real boss sees this. Yeah, hi, Kev. Is he sniping? Sketty Tuchan, I look forward to bad-mouthing you April 13th, 2026. April 13th, 2026. What's happening then? The goal is life. Happy holidays, Big Sauce. Relax Pro with 10 gifted. Relax Pro with the gifted member. You know what I'm regretting right now? Wearing pants. I usually wear shorts when I do a show or just free ball. And now I'm wearing pants because I was out and about running around. I had I went and got a pedicure this morning, and then I went and got had a meeting with my accountant. He was like, what are you going to do with all this money? It's the end of the year. You got to do something with all this money. And I was like, money makes me uncomfortable. I've never had it in my entire life. This is the first time I've ever had a money. It's my first time having a money. AWOL gifting 1 Nobody Likes Onions membership. Thank you very much. AWOL, is it?
Did you see me crash out against Aussie guy this weekend? I'm definitely not melting down because of my wife's butthole.
I did not. Anyway. Oh, Tim just joined the chat room. Well, you'll have fun on the replay. You old fuck. You clueless old 61-year-old fuck. Beat it, nerd. Beat it. We all hate you now. Tim Bollinger. We don't even like Tims anymore, okay? We don't even like Tims. I might come to Hackamania, but I'm not sure if I'm invited, and this show stinks. That's the consensus. KB having her boys back. I've always hated you for what it's worth. I know. That's the only reason I hold out hope that one day we'll smash. Just out of pure rage. I'm thinking I got a shot. Peter Gunn, did you see Chad tell KB what a humanitarian thing it was to do to steal credit cards rather than cash? We're gonna be watching the clip. And I was watching the Potatoes show yesterday morning. I also have that audio of Chad telling the story years ago on his Patreon. And I do have all the police reports involved with the credit card theft. And I sent those. Into Cardiff yesterday, giving him the scoop. And he just kind of brushed over it. So big fail, Cardiff. Big fail. So we'll be doing your show for you again today. Going over it with a Melton-toothed comb. You sack of shit. Cardiff dropping the ball again. Classic. Peter Gunn. Wait, didn't we already do that? Wait, did we already do that one? Did I skip one? This new Super Tips is dog shit. Oh, yeah. It's not playing right. Holy shit. Now this tip is stuck on the screen. I can't get it off. Great. I love bugs. Hold on. Last show you mentioned some of the newer Clippers just throwing some
charcuterie.
Last show you mentioned some of the newer Clippers just throwing some attention to Dirty Jersey Rat. Yeah, I've seen that name and I don't know. Yes.
Stop trying to make your wife a thing on the show, Patrick. We're not interested.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I keep bringing her up. That's my bad, and I should have done better.
Glad to see you are feeling better and snarkier than ever. Lim Taff Big Sauce.
Snarky is what you're calling me? Let me just make a note of that. You're snarky. I'm going to put that on my morning affirmations. Tim's totality. I'm not Teamster Tim. I'm Black Tim. Oh. Oops. Oh, yeah. Why would Teamster Tim be listening to this show? He hates it. Fuck Melton. Right. Tickle Me Tukey, $50. I don't want to be EP anymore, and I give all my super tip money to Carmix for his birthday. I hate this show. Understandable. We hate to see you go, but we love to watch you leave. Am I right? Sandhog Sam says, I'll never turn on you. And thanks to the new super tip, I can see who that really is. So thank you. Connor. Did I tell you how good this new super tip is? KF Sage, I'm just happy to be here for whatever reason. Fair enough. Appreciate that. Did I say AWOL gifted a membership? Seize the day. Suggestion, save you money for down payment for a house. Oh, that's a fresh one. LL Cooley. No LL Cooley wallet parties for Tim at Hackamania this year. If you got beef with the sauce, then you got beef with me. Finally. Somebody has my back around here. Mr. Panhandler, I'm gone a few months and now the blacks are allowed. You know, things move pretty fast if you don't stop to look around and smell the candy every once in a while. Fearless says Aaron has 25 people watching right now. Yeah, Kevin also had around 500. And but he's sticking it to me. I'm jealous of that KB Cash. Is what he would have you believe, which is crazy. And if you like, I don't even know why Kevin Brennan's starting so much shit with me because I'm trying to smooth it over with him. I had to go for an emergency meeting with my accountant today. I said, look, there's an old man who's trying to bring me down. He's contacting the IRS. Can we put some of this cash in a shell company or something? Is there somewhere we can hide it? I think he's on to our, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, is there some, I think he's on to what we're doing with the super tip grift. Hold on. I got a very important text. So just put the money wherever you can. Okay. So yeah, Kevin sparked a big investigation on me for tax purposes. And now he's trying to tear down Hackamania. Have you heard about this? April 10th through 12th, 2026, Las Vegas, Nevada. I think Teamster Tim is selling his ticket. If you want to know. So if you're looking to buy a ticket, I think Teamster Tim is selling his ticket. And then I think that also means Lady KB won't be there because I think they're together. If you know what I mean. Hubba hubba. Anyway, hackamania.com. Save 10% with promo code NLO. Hackamania.com. We're going to be making some more announcements about what's going to be happening at Hackamania. And if we get some of these big names I'm thinking about announcing, you know, if we cross some I's and dot some T's and reach some agreements, we might raise tickets to $500. So get your tickets now, et cetera, et cetera. You're going to want to be in on that. You're going to want to something. Okay, we all watched last time I did a show 2 weeks ago. We all watched Kevin Brennan call the IRS and report me live. And Karl sent me this link from Misery Loves Clips. Apparently, Kevin Brennan is now trying to fuck with Hackamania. Let's see how it goes. This could be bad for the event.
Thank you for calling the Plaza Hotel and Casino in fabulous downtown Las Vegas. If you know your party's extension, please enter it now. Otherwise, please choose from the following options. For hotel reservations, press 1. For reservations at Oscar Steakhouse, press 2. For sales and catering, press 3. For bingo, press 4. For accounts payable, press 5. For accounts receivable, press 6. For security or lost and found, press 7. For human resources,
Holy
press
shit.
8. All other inquiries, please press 0. We look forward to seeing you at the... Please hold. Thank you for calling Plaza Hotel and Casino. This is Anna. How may I assist you?
Yeah, I'm looking to book a room there April 10th through the 12th in 2026.
All right. And do you have a player's card with us?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I'm mostly a poker guy, and you guys don't have a poker room, correct?
That is correct. Okay. Let me go ahead and get some dates for you, and that's coming in on April 10th and departing on the 12th, correct?
Departing on the 13th. I'll be there for Hackmania 3.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Isn't that exciting?
Yes. Did you need one king bed or 2 queens for the room?
You know, I'm a bit of a queen guy, so I'll take 2 queens.
Okay, got it.
What's on his knuckles? Has he been getting in bar fights? Or is he doing proctology on the side? What's going on? Look at this. Did he fall off his bike?
Bit of a queen guy, so I'll take 2 queens.
Okay, got it. Do you have any offer codes, group codes, booking codes?
I have AAA.
AAA? Okay, nice. Right, with tax and resort fee for those 3 nights, total is going to come to $502.40. Plus, we also do hold an additional $100 security deposit on a major bank card.
Okay, and does that count all the hotel fees and the casino fees?
Correct.
Casino fees. Yeah. This guy gets around.
That's including your room tax resort fee, the $502.40. Then just remember you do have that $100 deposit on top of that on the major bank card. So
when I check in, they'll put a $100 hold on my card.
That is correct, plus your balance.
Plus my balance. Okay. And is there a room rate for Hackmania guest?
Yes. Yes. It's probably at hackamania.com. There's a booking link you can click through and do it online, or there's a booking code you can use over the phone. All at hackamania.com. Huh.
Do you have any group code for that one? Sure. Bear with me.
He's got a Band-Aid on his finger too, right? What happened? Did he fall off his bike? Did he talk about that? I don't watch MLC, so I don't know.
I'm not seeing any codes for it unless that you have one that I don't know about.
No, I wasn't sure. Do you know about the Hack Mini event though?
I have not heard about that one yet. No.
Okay, because my sources are telling me that the rooms are selling quickly. That's why I'm calling 4 months in advance. Because I'm kind of panicky. But you're saying the rooms are not selling out. You got plenty of rooms for that weekend.
Well, they are selling out. We don't have very many 2 beds left.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't fucking do this. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about any of this. I'm done.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
Hey, you, get your damn hands off her.
Oh, hi, Mark.
You're gonna like the way you look.
So there is some truth to that.
What happened? What happened? Busted.
So there's a lot of king rooms, so not queen rooms.
That is correct as of now, yes.
Oh, that makes sense because Carl's coming. Have you ever heard of Patrick Melton?
I have not. Should I Google him?
That won't help you.
Okay.
Have you heard of Steve Wynn?
Of the Wynn Casino?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. He's the opposite of Steve Wynn. He's Steve Lose.
Oh.
You've been a great help, Denise. Thank you.
Got him. Got him. Oh.
So that's what Kevin Brennan's up to. First, the IRS bombshell, calling and reporting me. We all saw how that went. And now this. And now this. Now he called the Plaza and just wasted a woman's time. For what? For what? Ay, ay, ay. Weasel Claws, thank you for the super sticker. We appreciate that.
Spy alert. Josh and Mama are the big names at Hackamania.
Could be true. Could be true. Thank you, Brian Landon, for the super sticker. Holy shit. Holy shit. So Kevin Brennan plugged in as usual. Holy shit. I can't. What is the show over there? Slutter Butter. Quadfather's calling the IRS right now. He said you have a pew pew and owe them big time. Be safe, Big Sauce. Will do. I'll keep a head on a swivel. Tiffany Northam, new member. Thank you, Tiffany Northam. So it's Tim's Totality who said fuck Melton over there. I thought that was Teamster Tim. Now I do owe Teamster Tim an apology. What are we doing, Tim? What are we doing? Ballroom Logistics. His knuckles get like that in the winter. I noticed it last year at the Super Bowl poker game. Huge open sores. Huge open sores. I wasn't going to talk about this. Pulperfest. I really wasn't. I said my piece after the first one. I don't need to call a spade twice unless they steal 2 of my bikes. But I guess Karl talked about it, and now Karl and Blade are both going back and forth about this Pulperfest thing. So I guess I'll get involved now. I guess Win by Two did a show today saying everything Karl said is a lie. I didn't see what Karl said. So I guess I'll watch this Stalin clip.
What I even was saying here, but okay. Let's listen to this. I don't even know. I might have said some heinous shit. I don't even know. Let's listen. Karl. No, they're all going to a dinner, and I chose to do a show.
They're all going to a dinner, and I decided he wasn't invited to this dinner. He's acting like, you know, guys, I'm doing this for you all because you guys deserve something from Pulperfest.
Got a work ethic.
Yeah, so those guys could just like slack off, but not me, man. I'm actually putting in the work for you. It's like
Well, actually, in fairness, it was the first I was finding out about the dinner that you guys planned behind my back.
Nobody planned a dinner behind your back. Nobody planned a dinner behind your back. Okay. First of all, I wrote this all off as a Hackamania planning dinner. So I invited people who are involved with Hackamania. Nobody did anything behind your back. You're a guy who does nothing but talk shit about me, about Karl. It's not crazy that no one wants to have dinner with you. It wasn't to hurt you. It wasn't to spite you. We didn't all get together and go, what can we do to hurt Blade? We planned this dinner like Wednesday the week before. You know, this is a nice place. You got to make reservations. This is going to blow your mind. Someone had to plan something. So I did. I had some friends in town. And, you know, like one does when their friends come to town, you want to take them out and show them a good time. You want to take them out to a dinner. This was 2 hours out of the 4-day event that was Pulperfest. Nobody planned it behind your back. You're just not friends with us. It's a neutral thing. It wasn't to fuck you over or anything. Like, I just invited my friends to dinner. So, you know.
You know, like right before I went on. I think I went on at 6 Pacific time, 9 Eastern. So it was just news to me. Or maybe I had a poor phrasing. That's an error on my part. My bad.
certainly was not invited. Lucy was invited. Lucy was there with us.
Yeah, it was great. And I would like to point out that Melton planned more things than John did.
Correct. We got together with everyone multiple times.
Yes, Melton was wonderful.
Throughout the weekend to...
oh, boy, it's a bad look for me.
To do things. And John...
Lucy, I didn't even know you were there until, like, Friday night.
Right. That, first of all, how is that a burn to Lucy tight box? You're the event organizer. I didn't even know you were there. Well, there were 5 people. It was hard to keep track of. There was me, Blade, Karl, Lucy, Pat, and Taz. I can see how you lost track of who was there. Yeah, you have to communicate with people. I knew Lucy was coming days before. All you got to do is talk to people, man. All you got to do is try to do anything. So, you know, that's all you got to do. Attempt something. Anything. Tim's totality. I don't remember saying F Melton, LOL, cheers. All right. I don't know what's going on. My whole world is spun.
For whatever reason.
Again, like you're again, you guys got to get off your high horse. Really. I didn't even know you were coming.
Didn't organize anything. Was very cordial to me when we spoke. And
I mean, what do you think I'm going to do? Call you a nerd? Like put you in a headlock? Throw water on your face? I mean, what?
No. No one thinks you're going to do anything. No one thinks you're going to do. By the way, Blade, let's not forget you're the guy who said at the first ever Super Bowl meetup when you did that show on a golf course and you're like, I got to pack up because I'm heading over to that casino right now and I'm going to walk right up to Melton and throw food in his face. What did you say you were going to do? Throw something in my face? Yeah, even then, nobody thought you were going to do anything, and you chickened out showing up. So no one thinks you're going to do shit. No one's scared of 5'4" Blade. No one. No one. This is all a mask. And again, I wasn't even going to fucking talk about this thing again. Everyone knows what happened. Everyone fucking knows what happened. You fucked up. Then you ran your mouth and said, watch what I do. Watch what I do to make up for it. You'll see, and you better be there. And then you fucked up again. Everyone knows. Everyone knows what you did. I wasn't going to rehash this. You want to dig your fucking feet in and act like, okay. By the way, again, you're the guy who's made those threats. I'm going to walk straight up to Melton and blah, blah, blah. You're not. Shut up.
And, when you're out in public, it is what it is, man. We do shows. What do you think I'm going to do?
Nothing.
Tom is very cordial to me. What do you think I'm going to do? Shoot you?
And we were hanging out and then goes on a show and starts talking mad shit about me and my wife.
Uh-oh.
Wild. It's like, whoa, is this the guy I was just hanging out with yesterday and inviting to play poker with us? And now he's a tough guy behind a microphone. Like, those guys, I don't need that shit. I don't care.
Carl's right. We all knew that you were the odd man out. We all knew this was extremely awkward and uncomfortable for you. You're very, very, very twisty in person. Okay? It's not even like at an event where some people like me and some people don't like me, and it's whatever. It's fine. You had no allies here. You were a complete outlier. You were so uncomfortable, and we knew that. We knew that. We invited you to come hang out and play poker. Everyone wanted to play poker. And we were like, yeah, whatever, man. It is what it is. Sit down. We all do shows and talk shit. Have a seat. Come hang out. Come play poker. We knew how uncomfortable this was for you. None of us were over there going like, I don't know. No, there was no apprehension on our parts.
About that.
Was I saying this? I don't know. Maybe I was.
And then after, again, being nice in person and stuff, you went up and said Karl was cheating on his wife and started disparaging his wife. Which, again, I don't really care. It's Karl's fault he married such an old, withered vine. But it is duplicitous. It is two-faced.
Big Sauce guy changes his name to Blade, talks shit about everyone, then steals money from a dying man and wonders why he gets no invite to dinner.
This two-faced nature of people is, really becoming a theme in the Dabbleverse. It's like Chad does this all the time. Like, you won't say it to my face that you think I'm a failure and a loser. I will. I was not doing it because out of decorum. But since all Chad can do is bitch about, nobody will say it to my face. Again, I encourage everyone to say it to Chad's face. He seems to want it. You have my word. Next time I see you, Chad, I will call you a loser failure. Bet. Show your face at an event. You got it. I never want you to have that ammo on me again. You never would say it to my face. I fucking will. Oh, boy.
He's a little buzzed.
And he even insults Pulper, who gave him all this money to do this thing.
And people were like, oh, it's so disingenuous. Pulper's dying in a bed, and you guys are out there powwowing around Las Vegas. Again, if it were up to me, this has all been a hassle, a giant hassle.
It was, in fact, a hassle.
Imagine I just pocket all your money for Hackamania and don't do anything and go, this was all just a hassle. I didn't want to do anything. Thanks for your money. What a hassle this was.
And again, I don't need to explain myself.
You do, apparently. Nobody asked you to, but you can't stop bringing it up. Again, I wasn't even going to chime in on this. I met you face to face. I saw you shuffling around. I knew that you knew that everyone knew what happened and that you fucking dropped the ball again.
Again.
There was no need to rub it in and pour salt on the wound. But here we are. Here we are.
I mean, just put two and two together. Just put two and two together. You guys are going to get caught up on this. Oh, whatever. I get it. I get it. Sure. Use it. Fine. Go ahead. I need people to understand this.
So this is a hassle.
Every hassle.
Giant. Don't forget. Giant hassle. Giant.
Yeah, the minute you had the money, okay, so you took the money to do something, but when it came to the doing something part, it was a hassle. So you didn't do anything. It's even more embarrassing that you say this was a hassle and did nothing. You put no effort in and planned nothing. And that was a hassle for you. You got 2 people out to Vegas. Kaylee and Taz aren't even counted in this. You got Pat Dixon and Karl to Vegas, and you call that a hassle. How pathetic are you? How inept are you? Do you hear what you're saying? 2 people booked their own travel and hotels, and that was a hassle for you. You couldn't handle that? That bugged you. That pushed the limits of your abilities. Holy shit. Holy shit. You did nothing. You did nothing. You didn't book anything. You didn't plan anything. You didn't do anything. And it was a big hassle. Fuck, dude. Do you hear you?
I missed 5 days of Christmas. I could have been Christmas shopping. Instead, I tried to hold on.
I could have been Christmas shopping. For who? 5 days? You could have got your Christmas shopping done on the 5-hour flight. You took 5 days away from my valuable Christmas shopping time. I hope you got it all in. I hope you were able to get it all in. Fuck.
My end of the bargain. It was a giant hassle.
Was something that he created for himself.
No shit. If he was going to go there and not hang out with anyone and just do a broadcast, you could just put that green screen behind you anywhere, buddy. We wouldn't have known. You have to fly out to Caesars to do this. He even said this first time he's ever been to Vegas, and he didn't know what to expect. And there's really no reason for him to go there.
So now you're telling me what? You're telling me I don't need. Who are you to dictate where I go and not go?
We're not. You are. You're another one of these guys, I imagine in his early to mid 30s, who's never gone anywhere in his life. You're like karmic. We're not dictating where you can go. You don't go anywhere. You dictated where you're going to go. If by 35 you've never been to Vegas, don't act like we're telling you can't go to Vegas. You don't go to Vegas. You're not a Vegas guy. That's all Karl's saying. You were new to Vegas. You'd never been. How dare you tell me where I can't go? It seems like you have. Seems like you've done that your whole life. We're not telling you can't. We're telling you haven't. We're telling you it took someone to put $2,000 in your pocket for you to do it. And then when you got there, you stayed in your room and shuffled around doing nothing. No one's saying you can't go to Vegas. Go again. Go again. Go this weekend. Huh?
There was really no reason for you to be there. It's so crazy.
There was no reason for you to be there. No. Blade, you screamed, you better be there. I think we're going to have to go back and watch Blade after Blade got called out for not putting on Pulperfest the first time when he didn't come. Well, I think we got to go back and watch him wag his finger at everyone and tell him, all right, fine. You want to see me do an event? Just strap in and you better be there. I think we got to go back and watch that energy. Now there was no reason for Karl to even be there after you told him he better be there.
Easy to me to listen to Karl say some of the things he's
wet again? Why is he always wet?
Saying here. Because most of it, look, I know you could take parts of my show and you could pick it apart.
Okay.
And you can interpret it in many different ways. That's what I do. That's what we all do.
I don't, look, man, I know what we do here is comment on people's physical appearances.
Sure, I'll give you it, man. I'm not even here to really.
Is there anyone, did he win roundest head in the Dabbleverse? Was that an award category? He looks like OJ, but with no filter. Where do you get sunglasses that close together? It feels like children's sunglasses, like they're pushed into the face. I know I'm morbidly obese. I know I'm a giant fat. But is there a rounder face with tinier sunglasses? And then he looks at this and he goes, "Ready for my show?" Okay.
We argue against it. Sure, I said these things. I stand by, man. I stand by everything I've said. What I don't appreciate is the way.
Yeah, like why doesn't he get adult sunglasses? I've never seen, like, they go in from the ear to the, like, close together lenses.
You're coming off.
Like, do these seriously look? They should be even with the ears. Like, the arm of a sunglass, like, glasses come out from behind the ear straight out. Like, the frame should be kind of even with the ears and the edge of the face. These are like wraparound. Just an observation. I can't let it go. I can't.
And the lies that follow. Like, there's no need for that. Like, just be genuine. You know? No need to lie and say I was begging you to do a show from my room. That never happened. Nice podcast. Dan for 2 says Karl took his Buxom? Am I saying that right? Co-host.
Buxom. Yep.
And left wife. See, that's the bigger story at hand. And again, I said that on that Saturday show. I think I wasn't even going to shed any light on that. It's Karl's business. Whatever. And even so,
I can't.
How much I was giving?
I can't get over these glasses.
Giving him praise, like
they don't fit. It's not even that they're not.
Good job, man. Like, finally, you upgraded from the jingles. She's an old woman. Oh, he said mean things about. I'm stating.
Is it that his face is too big and they're regular glasses, or are they kids' glasses? Because in person, I don't remember thinking anything about his head. Like, this looks like a moon head. And the lenses are so close together. Like, these be hurting my nose looking at them. And is that a hair or is that like a cable going to a battery pack? Are these 4D? Is this Apple Vision Pro?
Facts. I'm stating facts. She's old, isn't she? To most people, Jenny Jingles is old and wrinkly. So I was giving you praise for upgrading to the butter-eating bitch, Lucy Tight Tits, right? I was giving you kudos. And again, you're like, how dare he? So the way I interpret this whole thing, man, is you were looking for something to really do what you did here. Like you.
What did he say? What did he say? And again, who's looking for something? Carl's friends with Lucy. They do a show together. They're in a band together. He went to Vegas and his friend came last minute because she had friends here she wanted to see. And Karl was going. They were in separate rooms, and you spread the rumor that Karl left his wife for Lucy. That's what you did. Who was looking for something? Who was looking for? Lucy wasn't even with us most of the weekend. She was off with her friends in Vegas that she came to see. But Karl's the one searching for something. Got it.
We're looking for just anything. And I gave you that. You know, I'm not saying like this just was pulled out of thin air. I gave you some of it. Sure. But a lot of it's disingenuous. And you know it. You know it's disingenuous.
Hold on. Pest is now Melton sweeping. I'm not. They're friends. They do a podcast together and they're in a band together. Those are just facts. Like, those are just facts. What, like, if you want to think that they were banging all weekend, I guess it's possible. Nobody followed Karl up to his room. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying there was no canoodling. I didn't see it. They weren't even together most of the weekend.
Absolutely zero reason for him to be there. He seems like a lonely guy who doesn't have friends, went out there by himself, and couldn't make a single friend, even though...
See, I'm not even saying that. I'm not piling on Blade here. I don't have a problem with Blade. I really don't. He bungled this Pulperfest thing tremendously. That's objectively true. I can't sit here and go, Blade has no friends and is a loser. He might be a super popular guy at work. He might have social group. Who cares? So I'm not with Karl on this. I'm not piling on Blade. This argument between these two guys, this is so petty. This is so petty. I don't think Blade's a loser with no friends, and I don't think Karl's fucking Lucy type blocked.
We're all being very like, hey, you want to hang with us and do shit?
So no, see, one side of your mouth. See, this is the disingenuousness that's happening here. No, that's not true. Sure, did you invite me to play poker? Yeah, but again, that's only because I was like there. But even you said, "Oh, Patrick Melton didn't invite you." So again, it's like, which is it? Am I lonely and you're inviting me to things because I seem lonely and no friends, or am I? Which is it, man? You're trying to have your cake and eat it too. You can't have it both ways. You cannot have it both ways.
Alexa, order me some adult sunglasses.
Order placed for adult sunglasses.
Damn, I can't afford to change my order.
Okay. If anybody can afford it, Blade can afford it. Alvin Cleveland. Blade did very well at organizing the event. He socialized effortlessly. He does not have the roundest face in the Dabbleverse. Sunglasses are on point. See, we got different opinions. Brian Landon, is Blade the model for the giant onion head? Look, you can't, like, again, I'm not arguing that I'm the fattest guy in the world. Sure. He does have a rounder face than me. That's a fact. It's again, if you put OJ in the orange filter, overlay it on, like that's a round head, bro. That's a round head. These are just facts.
He was just trying to make good on being given that money previously?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm caught up.
He's trying to save face.
Charlie McDennis, he thinks that Corey Feldman tendril will carry him. I don't know about that. Again, I'm not here to pile on. Guy, how did Blade's teeth look in person? They look better. They look like butter on live stream. Terrible mouth. Yeah, but he's like Karmic. He's all yellow on the stream. I didn't notice. I wasn't looking at his teeth. I didn't notice anything. I wasn't there to like get intel on anybody. We were just having fun. Seize the day. Carm live grifting birthday. Let's snipe. He's grumpy. Oh yeah, we'll abandon the whole show. TJ, I'm still feeling the effects of menopause. I'm a little sensitive. You said I act like a fan. It's not an act, and I did say I was thrown off your Discord. I just logged off. I didn't say I was thrown off your Discord. I just logged off during this difficult time in my sad boomer life. Hold on, is this really Tim? I just don't know what happened. If this is really Tim, I just don't know what happened. I honestly don't know what the fuck. Connor, can you talk about how Dixon was the only person to accept money, aka an appearance fee for Pulpermania? Sure. Brian Landon, why Taz did she get paid too? I think Taz and Pat are friends as well. And the way I understand it, she had never been to Vegas. And she came to Vegas with Pat. I don't think they're together. I have good reason to believe that. So, I know that's the big rumor and speculation. But, if Pulperfest taught us anything, guys and girls can just be friends. It's crazy that people think they can't. But no, I think Taz and Pat are really good friends. I think Taz has been there for Pat through a lot of shit. And, that's his business. But it was great seeing Taz. Oh, she left. I have some artwork from Taz she gave me at the event. The Edgelord, should you turn Pest into Block? No, why? I enjoy Pest. He needs to change that name. 5,000 El Camino. Blade and Karl Pilkington have head like a fucking orange. It's only because the color is off. He does look orangish yellow, like Karmic's last stream. Preacher Bill, never mind. Only one super T went through. Well, you better send it again. You better send it again, or you'll be hearing from my team. My team
is what he was trying to do. But because he wants to be a part of things, and
he's trying to be a part. Listen to this.
Wants to feel like he's in the know. He made up a crazy rumor about Lucy. Did you even see, John, at any point?
I never.
Now, this is insane. I made a crazy rumor up about Lucy. This has to be a bombshell, right? I don't really recall the rumor I made up about Lucy, other than her and Karl were together. And I didn't make that up. That was told to me by Patrick, your boy, who took you out to dinner. And I wasn't the first to break it either.
So now Blade is saying, I told Blade that Karl and Lucy were together. First of all, I don't talk like that. Did you know they're together? And no. I might have said they came together. They were on the same flight. They live in the same town. I picked them both up at the airport. They did ride in my car together. They had separate rooms. I talked to Lucy. We were talking about her coming out. She came. She had a days off that she wanted to use before the end of the year that she was going to lose at her job if she didn't use them. And she got a cheap flight last minute and came out. I don't think her and Karl are fucking. You think Karl could get that? Really? Everyone sit there and go like, yeah, Jenny Jingles is about Karl's speed. Correct. Now he's banging Lucy Tightbox on the side. No one thinks Karl is that cool. By the way, this makes Karl look awesome. If it's true. I know for a fact that, because we were out on Friday night, we all got dinner late, like 11 p.m., and Lucy came and joined us. She was, again, out with her friends at a club, and then she showed up to dinner, and then she had dinner, and then she went to bed early, and then we went back and played poker. They weren't even, going to bed at the same time or anything. They weren't hanging out together. Come on.
Your boy Tukey broke it on his show earlier that morning on Saturday. Kevin then and Stevie Lou were going around saying it, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, the rumors are. And I don't think I even said that. I said, that's what the rumors are circulating around, that Karl is with Lucy. But I'm pretty sure I said this on my show.
These glasses. Can we raise money for new glasses? I can't even hear what he's saying. They're bowed out so far.
That I haven't seen them with my own two eyes, so I can't say for certain, but it's...
You think he's so crabby because the arms of these glasses are pinching his head so tight? I'd be angry too if my head was being squeezed like that. Let's get him some glasses that fit.
Seems like, based on the things that I've been told, that yes, Karl is there with Lucy. So I don't know if he shows.
Yes, he was there with Lucy. Yes. That doesn't mean they're fucking 8-year-old.
Never saw John.
You guys never crossed paths.
Never crossed paths a single time because you guys were all playing poker and gambling. And I was hanging out with other friends.
So he just makes up
hanging out with other friends.
This story out of nowhere and starts that shit and talking shit about my wife.
Oh, he's very triggered. I say, hey, look, you know what to do to Karl? Bring up his wife. Just keep bringing up his wife. Keep bringing up Lucy. Keep bringing up, how she's saggy and old. He really does not like that.
It's like, okay, cool, man. You're killing it over here.
Thank you. I am killing.
So this is
killing
him more complaining about this free trip he got to Vegas.
How much did Blade pocket from this dying man? I'm actually in the negatives from this whole trip. That is a fact, by the way. I need to back that up. That is a fact.
So we're trying to figure this out. Blade's the one who got $2,500 to go to Vegas. Some say $7,000. He says $25,000, whatever. Okay, thousands of dollars either way. But he's in the red. He's not. He's out of pocket big time for this trip. The hotel, $400. The flight, $400. We're almost to 1,000. Where's the money?
Fact, I was in the net at this point. I was just on a insane losing streak. On I'm pretty sure it was OG Huff and Puff. I mean, I was putting 100 after 100 after 100 after 100 in.
Okay, so you lost hundreds of dollars gambling, and that's why you're in the red for the trip? No. No. That's not how expenses for trips work. Dude, I lost thousands on that trip because I gambled it away. That's on you. You can't add that into the cost of the trip. And we're going to hear testimony in a minute that makes me believe you might have lost 300, 400 gambling. You're acting like you lost thousands gambling.
And I could not get a bonus to save my goddamn life. So, I mean, this is true. I stand by this. I was in the negative. Your paid vacation to Vegas is a hassle. I bet that really comforts a man dying painfully. Yeah, probably does.
Okay. So here he is saying that he's losing money on this trip. Now, he was given $2,500 and he wouldn't play poker. He was complaining to Patrick Melton about how expensive cigarettes were in the casino.
Now you hear
that's not exactly true. I'll explain.
Slide. I heard this, I think, from Chad, right? They're again running with the slide.
Karl's twisting my words a little here. See, again, I'm not trying.
That I was.
This between Karl and Blade has gotten me involved now, and you would have never heard these stories. And by the way, there's stories from that weekend you're never going to hear because you weren't there, and some things are just for the people who are there. Right, Lucy?
Complaining to Patrick Melton about how much cigarettes were in their hotel. I mean, again, this is verifiably false.
He's like, what are they, $20 a pack? It's like, yeah, you're in Vegas, in a casino. They're going to charge you $20 for a pack of cigarettes.
It's not even remotely close to what the conversation was. And Patrick, if Melton is saying if he's furthering this,
I'm not. I'll clarify right now.
Also lying. It was during the Jake Paul fight. I had
about
6 cigarettes left. So this is maybe, I don't know what time it was, 9, 10, 11 o'clock at night. Whenever the Jake Paul fight started.
True.
And I go, hey, man, where would you get a pack of smokes around here? We're in Caesars. I didn't know if there was somewhere, like a store nearby. Again, I don't know Vegas whatsoever.
Sure.
And as a cigarette smoker, so, well, let me back up. What Melton says was, you're probably going to have to go to the gift shop, but you're probably going to have to spend, 18, 19, 20 bucks. And I go, all right, well, I'll just wait till the morning and I'll go to 7-Eleven. I was going to 7-Eleven regardless because I was tapping Mac. Because I'm not spending, I think it's like $13.
What does tapping back mean? He's going to say that a few times here. I'm not familiar with that phrase. I was tapping Mac. I was tapping back. What is he saying? So the way this happened is, I guess he was running out. We were watching the Jake Paul fight a little bit together. And he asked if there was somewhere in the casino to buy cigarettes. And I said, yeah, you probably tapping Mac, an ATM machine. Got it. I've never heard that phrase. It's like saying your tabs are expired on your registration. I guess it's a local thing. Tapping Mac. It means you tap your wallet, nothing comes out. I'm not familiar with it. It's a weird thing. I've never heard that. Okay. Anyway. Like, does it matter whether you're paying with a card or cash or whatever? Like, who says that? He was like, is there somewhere to get cigarettes? I said, usually the gift shops sell them. Like the gift shop in the casino. And he asked how much they were. And I said, in a casino, probably like $20 a pack, Bottled waters, $6, $8. Cigarettes are $20. A bag of chips is $9. You're in a casino. And I get, now it makes sense because I didn't know he had never been to Vegas. And then he asked how much they were in like regular stores, like a 7-Eleven. And I said, $8. I guess. I don't know. And then he goes, okay, I'll just wait till tomorrow and go to 7-Eleven, which I thought was very funny because it's not like there's a 7-Eleven by the casino. Like you're going to have to get a $15 Uber to a 7-Eleven and a $15 Uber back to save $10 on cigarettes. Also, it was like early, 9 or 10 p.m., whatever. For Vegas, it's very early. So you're just not going to smoke the rest of the night to save $10. And I think he said, I'll walk to a 7-Eleven tomorrow, which was even funnier to me because it's like, there is like a Walgreens on the strip somewhere. There might be a 7-Eleven somewhere on the strip. I'm not sure. If there is, it's going to be like a higher priced 7-Eleven. It's not going to be much different. There might be $15 there. And if you go to Walgreens on the strip, they'll be cheaper, but they'll, again, like you're going to walk down the strip, cross the street, 30 minutes there and back to save $10 on a pack of cigarettes. I was just like, okay, man, do you take a trip to 7-Eleven tomorrow to save $10 on some cigarettes? Like you smoke, you got $2,500 to be here. You're dropping hundreds of dollars on Huff the Magic Dragon pinball machine. What is it? He was like, I was putting in hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and just losing hundreds and hundreds. But when it came to the $10 cigarettes, you were like, I guess I won't smoke until tomorrow and I'll take a hike to a 7-Eleven. What? Like, it didn't make any sense. That doesn't make sense. 1 minute you're a baller dropping hundies in machines, And the next minute you're like, oh, wait.
Go tap Mac in the casino. So again, look, I work hard for my money. I don't like just giving it away. Especially
you just said you were dropping hundreds in a machine. We already covered that your flight and hotel were max $1,000, and I'm rounding up. That leads us to believe you spent $1,500 in slot machines, and more than that, because you said you were down. You said you lost money. So you're real careful with your money, except if there's a Hufflepuff calling your name. What is it? If there's a light up Labubu telling you to spin for cash, you're in. But you won't spend $10 on cigarettes. Okay, maybe. Got it.
Bro, the 7-Eleven behind the Strat is spectacularly bad.
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend walking anywhere around the Strat. That's a fact. Steve C, it's fucking annoying as fuck. All your butt buddies let people rewind, scroll back. What the fuck? Be more like Karl. Get Ozembic. Grow up. Grow up.
You know what they say. What happens in Vegas gets rehashed and argued back on forth on multiple podcasts.
I didn't want to do this. But now you're dragging me into it. No, Karl's right. He wasn't complaining about the price of cigarettes. But it does sound crazy that you're willing to drop hundreds in slot machines and won't spend $10 on cigarettes. You don't think that sounds a little crazy?
Did you guys hear the rumor? That clubfoot Karl loser is banging that super hot chick Lucy Tightbox in Vegas behind his wife's back. What a code.
What a code. Silence do good. If I wrote out every single retarded thing this guy says in this clip, it would be a multi-$100 super tip. Holy shit. President redacted. Karl sucks and Red Bar's adopted son sucks. Can we move on? Never. This is the rest of my night. Tim's totality. The game was bubble craps. The SIGs were $20. No, he said on his podcast he didn't know how to play craps. He said on the podcast live that he did in Vegas, I don't know how to play craps. He said, I would play bubble craps, but I don't know how to play craps. I heard him say that. George, you've got a new stress toy headed your way, Big Sauce, so don't buy one. P.S. Stop abusing old people. I'm old. Apologies, George. P. Dixon, no appearance fee. I barely met Pulper. He asked me to come, and he'd pay the room and the flight. Stop. Huh? When did I say you got an appearance fee? What are you talking about, Pat? Brian Landon, was Taz's flight and accommodation paid for or extra? No, I assume she bought that herself, like Lucy. Slam Piece, Forever Mommy. This just looks like you with sunglasses and no hat. Is that true? Hold on. Oh, I got to make sunglasses. Hold on. Let me get my glasses cleaning cloth. Put that behind my glasses so it looks like sunglasses. Hold on. Am I Blade? Whatcha? Am I Blade? Why am I doing Stevie Wonder? Is that true? Is my face round? I'm pretty sure my glasses are lined up with the edges of my head. Straight back and forth. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe. Maybe Slam Piece Forever, Mommy. You got me.
Especially when I could just go 2 minutes down the road. and save like $9 on cigarettes and $13 every time I tap Mac. So again, I don't know where you're getting your information from, or if you're just making.
Stop saying tap Mac. No one says that. Is this a regional thing? What's going on? Dude, you think I'm going to go tap Mac? You think I'm going to pay money every time I go tap Mac? Yeah, like I'm just going to be tapping Mac all weekend?
Go tap Mac in the casino. So again, look, I work hard for my money. I don't like
tap Mac. Oh, God. I'm dying.
Giving it away, especially when I could just go 2 minutes down the road and save like $9 on cigarettes.
Tapping Mac is what I do to macaroni and cheese, okay? I tap Mac.
And $13 every time I tap Mac. So again, I don't know where you're getting your information from, or if you're just making things up to try to make me look bad. But
no! Hello?
Hey, what's up, man? It's Landon. I got a comment and a question. Merry Christmas, by the way.
You too.
The comment is the Tap Mac thing. That can't be an ATM, right? Because why would you have to go to a 7-Eleven to get money out of an ATM when you're in Vegas? That doesn't make any sense. So is it Tap McTarnahan's, the beer?
Yeah, it doesn't make any. Yeah, if tapping Mac is going to an ATM, it's like, the gift shop just takes cards. You could just pay with a credit. You can Apple Pay, you can Google Pay.
Yeah, I don't know what that means either. I'm wondering if he's talking about tapping McTarnahan's. Like that's a cool way to, like tapping it back, bro.
No, like the old I do know there were like a bunch of old ATM machines that were called like they used to say Mac. I do remember that.
So he says he has to go to a 7-Eleven to use an ATM? I don't know.
It makes no sense because it's like just go to the gift shop, say 1 cigarettes, please, and then pay with a card.
Or there's ATMs everywhere also in Las Vegas. So even if you have to pay the $3 or $5, anyway, I don't know. I just saw someone say.
First of all, you old out of touch man, it's $12 in a casino now to use an ATM.
Well, with USAA, you get that refunded.
Well, there you go.
God bless America.
There you go.
The second thing is why I wanted clarification on. Taz was there. So did Taz and Pat cruise out there together on the same flight?
I think so.
Because so that means Pat bought the tickets and then was reimbursed afterwards.
Why does that mean that?
No, but I'm asking.
No, you're not. You just said that means Pat bought her ticket.
I know, but with my inflection at the end of the sentence, if you would have let me finish without stepping on me, you would have thought it was a question. So I'm wondering, is that what that means?
I doubt Pat bought her ticket. Pat couldn't buy his own ticket.
Okay. All right. So Taz went out there on her own dime and was not paid.
I think that she'd never been to Vegas and wanted to go to Vegas and Pat was going, so she tagged along.
Nice. Right on. Well, I'm glad you guys had a good time. And this Blade fella. All right.
And I'm busting balls to Pat Dixon, but like a lot of people don't got the money to just be taking trips. Because again, if you're a streamer who streams every day, you're taking all those days off, not making money. And Pulper offered to pay it. So I think from what I understand, I think Blade gave Pat money for his ticket and hotel. But I don't think he bought Taz's ticket. I'm pretty sure Taz bought her own ticket. And I'm not giving Pat shit for taking that money. That's what the money was for, apparently, was to buy everybody's accommodation and hotel. But I'm not, Tap Mac.
This, again, is verifiably false. I asked Mel, hey, man, where would you get Bogues at?
How is it verifiably false? You and I were the only ones who were there during the conversation. What did he say is verifiably false?
$15 every time I tap Mac. So, again, I don't know where you're getting your information from, or if you're just making things up to try to make me look bad, but this, again, is verifiably false. I asked Mel, hey, man, where would you get Bogues at?
Bogues? Oh, if you want to get Bogues, you're going to have to tap Mac.
Where would you get smokes at around this part of town? It says they're in the gift shop. Oh, okay. But they're going to be 18, 19. Okay, well, look, man. I mean, any cigarette smoker, you're not paying, even if you're a baller. I mean, I don't care. You're not spending unless you absolutely have no cigarettes left and you're fiending and you can't get anything else. No one is spending $20 for a pack of cigarettes.
They are. That's how they charge that. Every cigarette smoker is paying $20 a pack if they're out of cigarettes, and that's the place that has cigarettes. See, this I don't agree with. You have this completely wrong. You're in a casino, which is already where everything's overpriced. $12 slices of pizza, $8 bottles of water, $15 to ride the elevator up to your room. Every single smoker on earth is, as evidenced by hours later, Pat Dixon running out of cigarettes and going to the gift shop and paying $20. There ain't a smoker on the planet who's going to go, I guess I'll wait a couple days till I can get to a bodega. Everyone. I don't know. We all do it at the Borgata every year. You know, unless Flimsy Greenberger Sean is nice enough to bring us a pack from civilian land. Like, it's just what it is. It's what it is. It's airport prices. It's casino prices. He's like, there ain't a smoker on earth who would pay that. There are. That's how they charge it. This is nuts. If you smoke, you will pay that.
Blade seems to want this drama for some reason.
Why?
When I am not sucking my hemi finger, I just let stuff go and not respond. A lesson some dabblers should learn.
Okay.
It was someone in the chat who asked about the appearance fee for Pat, not you.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, nobody thinks Pat got an appearance fee. There was nowhere to appear.
Does Tap Mac mean grab cash? The fug is going on here.
Tap Mac. Shuli Madoff, you'd have to put mini pepperoni cups all over Blade's face to make it look more accurate. Okay, come on, man. You're being mean. Tim's Totality, what about the new footage of Pulper looking healthier? I don't think you could argue that he looks healthier, I guess. He has a terminal illness. So, I promise you eventually he will look dead.
Win by Blade sounds like a real permapour. He'll never know what it means to be a true Lord of Vegas.
Again, I'm not here to pile on Blade, but it's like 1 minute you're like, dude, I was dropping hundies in the Hufflepuff machine. And the next minute you're like, I ain't paying $10 for smokes.
I'm sorry. It's just not happening. You'll go to a 7-Eleven late. I mean, you know what I mean? It's just common sense. Oh, he was going around complaining how much cigarettes.
It's not common sense. There's not a 7-Eleven nearby. Again, you're not walking to a 7-Eleven from Caesar's Palace. Stop it. Tell me you don't know about Vegas without telling me you don't know about Vegas, which is fine. But it's like there's nobody on earth would be like, I got to leave the strip tomorrow to get to a 7-Eleven to buy a pack of cigs.
That's not what happened whatsoever. So again, you're lying. You're a disingenuous nerd liar.
Yeah, Karl is lying. I'm with Blade on that. I never said he was complaining about the price of cigarettes. I just think it's stupid to not pay the $10 premium in the casino.
Keep listening.
He's like, Shardy McDennis is like, why are you soft on Blade? That's you. That's you. I'm just being fair. I'm being objective. Again, anytime I stick up for somebody and tell the truth, I'm sweeping. Now I'm sweeping for Blade. Got it. That's you. I just call shit like I see it. And if you don't agree, I'm sweeping. Fine. I'm sweeping. I got a Swiffer.
I'd like to pile on Blade. Good.
You just explained that he did complain. No, I didn't. He asked where to get cigarettes. I told him where they were. He asked how much they'd be. I told him. He said, how much are they in regular stores? I told him that. And he said, okay, I'll just go get them tomorrow at the 7-Eleven. There was no like, fuck, man, why are they so much? Like, he didn't say that. That's a fact. I didn't hear him complain about pricing. I heard him go, I'll save the $10 and go tomorrow.
I can't afford that.
You're sweeping by calling him Blade. Look, man, I call Ava her. I call Blade. He wants to be called Blade. He can be called Blade. When I was 8 years old, I found out that you could change your name. And when it was my birthday, I told my mom, I want to change my name to Pee Wee Melton because I was a big Pee Wee Herman fan. And she said, okay, honey, sure. As you do to a kid, because you're like, they'll forget this by tomorrow. And I went into school that day and I told my teachers, my name is Pee Wee Melton now. I'm Pee Wee. So if he wants to be called Blade, he can be called Blade. He's Blade.
Now you have $2,500 of Pulper's money. Go wild with it.
Did he ever explain why he was in the negative?
Well, it's funny you say that because that's my next clip. He was also playing bubble craps and then said he didn't know how to play craps.
Oh, I don't even know where this came from.
Your show. I heard this out of your own lips. You said, I kind of want to play bubble craps, but I don't know how to play craps. I've never kind of wanted to do anything that I didn't know how it worked in my life other than sex with a woman.
Carl, me and you, I don't even think discussed talking about craps.
You did. Go listen to your own show.
Why would I play bubble craps if I didn't know how to play craps? I mean, this guy's speaking out of both sides of his mouth here. I mean, it really is. You're losing.
This is Blade. You're off. Because on your own show, you said, I want to play craps, but I don't know how. You did say that. You said that. So just because you forgot doesn't make Karl a liar.
A lot of credibility in this clip. I thought I was going to be owned here. The way Misery Loves Clips painted this, again, it says Karl from Win by 2 slams Win by 2. Or I'm sorry, Karl from WATP slams Win by 2 radio. For disorganized Dabbleverse.
Yeah, Misery Love Clips is wrong about 70% of the time. The way Misery Love Clips titled this clip, I thought, you did? You can flip a coin and be right more than Misery Loves Clips. Sorry to say. Again, no offense.
Meet up in Vegas. I was like, fuck, man, he's going to come at me with the truth and the facts because WATP is an upstanding organization that doesn't lie and lives above the law. Turns out that's not the case. Turns out Karl is probably on the same level as a Chad Zumock as far as lying goes. That is a fact. And you say it with such a smile. Like, you'd lie very easily.
Karl's making him feel
steak. And again, I offered everyone a handsome amount of money.
How much did you get?
So this is also insane. Blade, no offense. You're immature and socially awkward. After you got called out for stealing Pulper's money, you did a show planning this next meetup, and Pulper super chatted you and said, the number one person I want at this thing is Melton. That's Pulper's own words. And you never reached out and said boo to me. You made a little Twitter group. You didn't include me in it because you have a problem with me. You didn't. Again, you can pretend like you did everything Pulper wanted and really tried. Pulper chatted you, the number one person I want involved is Melton. And you ignored him. And now you're saying I offered everyone a handsome amount of money. I didn't get offered any money. Now, I didn't need a hotel room or a flight. But this is a fact. You let your personal feelings get in the way of your professionalism. You are unable to put aside your feelsies for the betterment of the event with which you were charged to put on. You're not the guy. You're not the guy for this.
Exactly.
Again, Adam, did I say I gave Karl money? No. I mean,
that's the whole thing. You didn't give me any money. I know Rocco didn't take any of his money. Patrick Melton
wasn't invited. Patrick Melton wasn't invited.
Uh-oh. Careful, your emotions are coming out. Again, you don't want people to know this, but Pulper publicly super chatted on your show. The number one person I want there is Melton. So, yeah, I wasn't invited by the guy who didn't organize the event, but I was invited by the guy who charged you with putting on the event. I was number one on the guest list. The rest of the attendees were Pat Dixon and Karl. The rest of the attendees were Pat Dixon and Karl.
Yes, I offered Rocco money. He didn't take it. I also offered you money as well, which I don't even think you responded. I don't think you even denied it. I just don't even think you responded. So, again, by process of elimination, that should tell you who I gave money to. I'm not going to say you figure it out by yourselves.
You think whatever you want, but I don't have a personal vendetta against Blade. If someone gave me money to organize a big end of life bash for them, and they were like, I really want John from Win by 2 there, it's not even a possibility that I would go like, I really don't like that guy. I'm not going to invite him. If at all you really care about the guy and his wishes and what he wants, you have to let that go. Or you have to tell the person, I can't be the one to handle this. Like, this is unarguable and objective. You didn't reach out to me and include me in this because you don't like me, which again, is fine, but it shows a lack of professionalism, and it also shows that you're very emotional about all this. Luckily, there was nothing to be invited to. Luckily, my friends came out for this event that you didn't plan and were wide open all weekend. So I just went and hung out with them.
This is wild to me.
Wasn't offered money or anything like that. So he's in the negative. He's complaining about offering money. None of this adds up. None of this makes sense.
Nobody corners this guy and says, where's the money, Lebowski?
Well, actually, no, that's not true. Dan actually did corner me on the pre-show during this show and actually said that exact phrase. So again, you're wrong.
I mean, instead he just goes on after, talking to all of us and being friendly enough, he goes on his show and just talks all this shit. And
again, up until this point, what shit have I even talked? Now, maybe there's a clip coming up where I talked a lot of shit that's really going to sour these guys on me. But again, to me, it just seems like an excuse for them to try to save face. But let's listen.
Also is pissed off that he had to go to Vegas in the first place.
Again, I wasn't pissed whatsoever. I mean, this, sure, was it a giant hassle? Absolutely. It was the week of Christmas. I mean, does anyone know the airport that time of year, the week of Christmas? It's bizarre. I had to deal with two Mexicans for the better part of an hour and a half, drunk on Heinekens, laughing as if they're a part of a comedy show for an hour and a half. You know what that does to somebody's psyche? You know what that does to somebody's mental? I'm trying to nap.
Uh-oh. Do you know what that does to somebody's mental? Is he watching an LO? Is he watching an LO? Nobody ever says my mental. Uh-oh.
Home di Dietla. Grand MFDU wants to know, do you own a home? Survey says nope and never. Feel Home di Dietla.
I got scared that was actually it's not all caps, so I don't think that's the real Goldfolds. Pisswife, Pee-wee's making him feel. Tech Guy Pulper, if you're watching, if it's cancer, look up Finbin by Dr. John Campbell. I want you to fully recover just so you can rag on Spade forever. Oh, I get it. Spade.
The bubble craps. The bubble craps. Rocking to the beat. Bubble
craps.
The bubble craps. The bubble
craps.
Rocking to the beat.
I get it.
Pee-wee and Mersh. the lords of Vegas.
Yes, Pee-wee.
I tap Mac. The Mac Dad'll make you jump, jump. Daddy Mac will make you jump, jump. Crisscross will make you jump, jump.
Maybe.
It was Pee-wee for a different reason, Huggy Bear, but that's okay with me.
Jesus Christ, that's mean.
Growing up in a small town, you only had two choices. Go off to Vietnam, come home in a bag, or hit the factory line and tap Mac on a Friday night.
Tim Bollinger makes a good point. That strand of hair is cool as fuck. Yeah.
My flights were pretty late, so I'm trying to get some shut-eye, and I got these Mexicans. That's all I heard for an.
You gotta love these guys who fly like once every 5 years. They always think like they have a story that nobody has ever dealt with before. God, there were some loud Mexicans on my flight. Let me tell you about it. Go on. Go on. Yeah, coach sucks.
Hour and a half. Yes, it was a hassle. Laughing nonstop, as if they're, again, performing in front of some sort of crowd. So much so, there's people on the plane. They're shh, shh. Older white women's. I'll give you that. Karens. But it was warranted. An hour and a half. Then these Mexicans, they got the gall in them. You got these two little white ladies walking by, younger, say in their 30s maybe. Definitely younger than Jenny Jingles. 1,000%. They're walking up the aisle. The plane's landed. We're in the tarmac. Plane's landed. We're getting ready to exit the plane. Are like trying to play hand. Like they're getting all hands.
Hold on. Tarmac or Tapmac?
With these two white girls. Like touching them. Like it was starting to make me a bit uncomfortable. And I'm just staring. Like, what? Yes.
Oh no, maybe it is real Goldfields. He's corrected it to all caps. Fuck. There goes the rest of the show.
You know Blade is lying. Two Mexicans drinking Heineken. I call bullshit. Mexicans drink Modelo only. And Mr. French, that was me. Feel fool. Hum, deed, la.
I do. You got me.
It was a giant asshole. Don't get me wrong. Let's listen.
Did any of you ever see him after he went on the show and talked shit?
Nope. What a
So
coincidence.
Gee, I wonder why, Carl. I wonder why. Now, I just showed you the text message. Again, I'm not, look, in this situation, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. So if I reached out to Carl and was like, hey, Carl, where are you guys at? You haven't texted me back in 3 hours. Where are you at? I know what the vibe was. I'm not, I could read the room. You guys were doing your own thing. Fine, sure.
What other option was there? I get it. You guys blew off all my activities and did your own thing. You didn't have shit planned. You gotta stop. What were we supposed to do? Shuffle around the bubble craps all weekend like you? We were supposed to meet you over by the Puff the Magic Dragon machine? The fuck are you talking about? We were doing our own thing because we had to do something. It's not like you had an itinerary plan and we all blew it off. People asked you the day of, like, what's the plan? And you were like, we'll play it by ear. So we did. Throw a little pity party more. I get it. You all blew off my things to go do your own thing. There were no things to blow off. Do you think for 1 minute, if you organized something that we all wouldn't have been there with bells on? I brought my bells. Fuck out of here. Yeah, I get it. Fuck you.
Go ahead. I don't care. I mean, you know what I mean?
I don't care.
Nobody came to my Pulperfest. I don't care.
Sure. It's no sweat off my back that you guys planned a dinner without. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
I don't care. Again, after everyone backed out a week or two prior to this whole thing, at that point, the fact that I was just, going to go, I was just going to make the best out of it.
Everyone didn't back out. Rocco backed out. The grand total of confirmed people for this event was 3. Karl, Pat Dixon, and Rocco. That's it. Remember, I wasn't invited. You fucking failure. Shut up. Shut up. Everyone backed out. Rocco backed out. Do you know why? He's like, what are we even doing? There's nothing planned. No thanks. It's Christmas. I'm going to spend time with my family. Everyone backed out. Rocco, Tukey, Lil KB, everyone. Everyone backed out. As if there was this giant guest list. Holy shit. Holy shit. I can't believe you got 2 people to come out for nothing. Backed out of what? How about that? How about that? What was there to back out of? What did you have to call and change because of all the people who backed out? What venue? What reservations? What did you have to scramble last minute to resize because of all the backed out of what? Grow the fuck up. You got to stop. You got to stop. You didn't plan a dinner. You didn't plan a group phone call to Pulper. You didn't do shit. The least we could have done was all got together on a video call to Pulper. Plan anything. Holy shit, dude. You got to stop. Everybody backed out. Uh-huh. Everybody.
Whatever happened, happened. But the way you want to twist this, again, is completely disingenuous.
It's not. It's not. You should be coming on and going, I fucked up. I ate shit. That's all there is to say. That's all there is to say. Everyone backed out. You guys all blew me off and did your own thing. We did?
You're lying. You're a f***ing fraud. And you and I both know that.
You only saw him one time.
Yes. I saw. He was actually, it's funny because we invited him to play poker. We're sitting down and playing poker, and he was just kind of wandering around the poker room.
Passing out money.
No, he wasn't.
And by the way, Moneybags, by the way, when we asked you to play poker several times because we saw you shuffling around outside the poker room, and we were just like, get in here and play. Come in and play. And again, you're going to say that I'm spinning shit to make you sound poor, but you said, how much is it? And I said, you can buy in for $100. And you went, maybe, I don't know. And then walked away. But you were dropping hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, losing your ass on all the slots. But you couldn't sit down and play poker for $100. Maybe, okay. 1 minute you're dropping hundy after hundy after hundy. And the next minute, $10 cigarettes can wait, and you can't sit down and play poker with the people you invited out. And again, it's one thing if you're like, I don't know how to play poker, but you said you did, and it was $100. You'll lose the $100 much more slowly at poker than you will a slot machine if you know how to play. I mean, slot machine's retarded. Slot machine's old lady shit. Slot machine's nuts. Did you hear yourself? You sound like an old bitch. I kept putting hundreds in the Hufflepuff machine and I couldn't hit a bonus. What? You sound gay. You couldn't hit a bonus? What the fuck are you talking? Slot machines are retarded. Sit down and just hit a button and ask a computer if you won. Did I win? Did I win? Did I win? Oh, you're a slot wizard, right? Fuck. I couldn't get a bonus.
He got money at all. I know. It's so weird. You think you come over and like put a sack of chips in front of me or something. Like, here you go, Carl. I see you're down a little bit. I wasn't.
See, demonic pubes in the chat sounds like a fucking idiot. To be fair, gambling is gambling. Poker is not gambling. Look, poker is not gambling, and it shows you don't play poker or understand poker. Is there an element of luck to poker? Absolutely. Poker is not gambling. Poker, you could know that you have the best hand and nobody can beat you and you're assured of a win. You don't even get that in blackjack. You might get a blackjack, but that's not going to stop the dealer from getting a blackjack and it being a push. Poker is a game of extreme skill and math at high levels. Again, is there an element of luck? Absolutely. But if you think poker is not a skill game, you're out of your mind. Poker ain't the same as a slot machine. You don't get cards handed to you and then just lay them down and go, did I win? And when you talk about no limit poker, now there's a psychological element where you're playing the player as well. You know, the whole point of no limit poker is to put people at a decision for all of their chips and test their nuts. Test those cojones. So poker is a very enjoyable game for people who understand it and know how to play it. It's very different than just going to a slot machine, putting a 20 in and going, did I win? Come on, man.
By the way, I did very well. Not the point. The point is that, yeah, he seems like a lonely loser who didn't know.
Yeah, Madam Priest, you sound retarded. I'm not biting.
Know how to associate with people, didn't know what to do with himself. And so instead he had a
It's fine to be like, I don't know how to play poker and I don't get it. But if you think it's gambling, you're out of your mind. You just don't understand poker, which is fine. Very few people do. Like, I get it. People think cards, gambling. Okay. It ain't.
Shout on the show and act with all this bravado like he's this tough guy who's like owning Vegas. It was
For instance, if you spin a slot machine and you don't get any bonuses or what the fuck ever, you lose. If you get dealt a 7 and a 4 offsuit, you fold and you don't lose shit. It is not the same. It is not the same.
In what point did they show it? Maybe they show a clip coming up. This clip is only maybe another minute long. Is what bravado? I mean, what tough guy act am I doing here?
It's the opposite. Yeah. I didn't even want to go to dinner. You definitely were invited. See you at the food court.
Oh, man.
Karl is taking a lot of joy in the fact that Blade wasn't invited to dinner. And again, it wasn't like anybody did it to stick it to Blade.
Man, all I wanted to do was eat steak with Patrick and Karl and Patrick and Taz and Lucy. God damn it. I missed my opportunity.
You said he invited you guys to his room to.
The bill from that steak dinner would have blown Blade's tits off. You would have been like, I'm not gonna eat here. I'll just go down to McDonald's tomorrow.
He texted me right before he was gonna do it. Yeah.
I can't even blame Adam Bush or Chris or Lucy in this situation because Karl just lies to them. I mean, I do blame them in the sense that like they never really push back, but I don't necessarily even hold a lot of blame toward them because again, this is the horseshit Karl feeds them. Adam goes, oh, so wait, he invited you up to his room to do a show before dinner? And Karl's like, yeah, he texted me right before. Yep, that's what he did. That's not at all what happened.
It is. He texted him while he was at my house. I saw it. Hey, what are you guys doing after your show? I'm doing a show. So, okay, maybe you didn't go, hey, do you want to come up to my room and do a show explicitly? You said, what are you doing after this? I'm about to do a show. So were you just letting us know you haven't told anybody an event or a time or a date for anything all weekend, but you were just giving us an update that you were going to do a show. Hey, fair warning. You might want to wrap up WATP. I'm about to go live. That was just a heads up courtesy thing. We're going to pretend like that wasn't a reach out to do a show. Okay.
Invited you guys to his room to stream.
He texted me right before he was going to do it. Yeah.
You broke his heart, Karl.
I guess.
And you hear Karl's answer. So you know he's lying here. He knows he's lying. I know he knows that I know that he's lying. So which is it? Which is it? Was I begging you guys to come up to my room to
Nobody said beg. Nobody said beg.
Stream, or did I tell you I was going to do a stream and I asked what time will you guys be done? Or as I put, Where are you guys going to be after your rep?
I guess so, because I could have used a little bit of a heads up on that. We were all asking for it. Like, what do you want to do?
So had you streamed with him in his room, that would have been a love fest.
Yes.
I'm assuming.
Oh, I don't think you would have talked about how old my wife is.
Right.
I'm guessing.
I'm still waiting for the clip to see where I said how old your wife is, by the way. Where is this big
It's
time
on the
bravado?
show. It's the show you did from Vegas. Now we're pretending like you didn't say that? Come on, dude.
Showing here. Where is this mean-hearted, mean-spirit bravado? Are you guys okay? See, it seems to me that you, wanted to be friends with me.
Yeah. First of all, mental, and now are you okay? This guy's a melting head.
Grand scheme of things. And I just called your wife old, which she is, by the way.
A minute ago, you go, show me a clip where I called your wife old. Okay, so I called your wife old. Well, which is it?
By the way, anyone who's older than 45 to me is old. That's what pissed you off the most. See, look,
again, this should stop around 30 years old, where you make fun of people for being old. You know, like in earnest. Because again, all you're doing is making fun of someone for not dying. You think you're not going to get old? If you're ever lucky enough to trick a wife, do you think she's not going to get old? What are we doing? Your wife's old. Okay.
My whole point to this is they wanted me to look bad in this whole situation, which is fine. You want to use me for the scapegoat? Sure. Whatever you got to tell yourselves. You and I both know everything you said. Everything in this clip was a farce, was a lie.
The only reason I make fun of people like Chad for being 51 is because of how dumb they are. Chad's dumber than most 20-year-olds. Karmic's 41 and dumber than most 20-year-olds. That's what's stunning. You know, a 60-year-old guy should be pretty sharp. A 60-year-old guy should have seen some shit and knows some shit. Not really a thing to be made fun of. The only reason it's funny to be old is to be Gino, retarded and old.
Was a mistruth, was a misrepresentation of the truth. I never want to be the third wheel. I never want to beg for people to hang out with me.
You were. Seeing as 3 people showed up for Pulperfest, Karl, Pat Dixon, and you were the third wheel. Because Pat Dixon and Karl get along. If you knew this was what it was all going to be, what was even the point? This was supposed to be you sticking it to everybody who made fun of you for failing the first time. This was your big clap back. That's what's sad. That's what's sad. The first time around, it was really sad and pathetic. Then you said, watch this, motherfuckers. And then this happened. You don't see how that's another level of suck?
It's not that deep. You know what I mean? If you don't want to hang out, I don't give a shit. Go do your thing. I'm doing my own thing. Yeah,
I'm over here dropping hundos and being stingy for cigarettes.
And I was around the poker room because the bubble crab.
I'll be tapping Mac if anybody needs me.
Go look it up yourselves. The bubble craps machines in Caesars and the slot machines, for that matter, a lot of them anyway, are right next to the poker room. So I mean, now I'm being shit on because I'm walking around. I can't walk around the poker room now because they're all playing poker and I'm a loner.
Come on, you're being shit on for a lot more stuff than that.
So if you catch me walking around, then that must mean he's a depressed loser who's got nothing else better going on.
Sorcerer says, this makes me want to come Thursday night to Atlantic City. You absolutely should. And also, fuck you. You've got a moment coming up here later when we talk about Chad. You've got a moment coming up here later too, sir. You big bag of shit. I'm about done with both Teamster Tim and the Sorcerer. I've had about enough. I'm with Brian Landon on this. This Sorcerer guy needs to be put in check and needs to be put in check fast. This guy. Just fucking wait. You just wait. You probably know what it's about, Sorcerer. So go ahead and start planning your defense now. Fucking sorcerer. I wish you would disappear.
Remember, it's not your grandma's bingo at the Plaza Hotel and Casino. Also, it is your grandma's bingo and no talking and no puppets.
It's your grandma's bingo if she got an AOL account in 1997. Seize the day. Desecrating the dying dead is beyond understanding. Did he do that? Shardy McDennis, never forget he wants to push out a second chance till past all the holidays on Be Dabbling Live until Cardiff screamed at him about time left for Pulper. Tim Bollinger, huff and even more puff is not retarded. I don't even know what that is. Sketty Tuchon, what's the itinerary for Pulperfest December 2026? Huh? Carson City Wine Seals Barry. Sorry you had to be the Sorry you had to be in the general vicinity of this chode. That's fine.
When I go out and drink with my girls in the club, I wind up tapping Max all night long. My pimp wears pawpaw and he beats me till I'm pawpaw. Pawpaw, pawpaw.
Sorcerer says, see you Thursday. Yes. Bring cookies. Tech guy. Not a strand of hair. It's the tag loop for the glasses. He probably stiffed the corner store and swiped them. Once a thief, always a thief. Is he a thief? Mac is the former money access center network that was ubiquitous in the Northeast and particularly Philadelphia from the 1980s through 2000s. Oh, so it's only a 25-year-old reference. Think I'm about to tap Mac? You think I'm going to tap Mac to buy cigarettes? You think I'm going to tap Mac? I'm not tapping Mac. Shardy McDennis, this guy complaining.
Correction. It was his third time failing at putting together an event. Let's not forget his fingerprints were all over Chad and Kevin's AC show from earlier this year.
Huh? Where's that one I lost? Where's the one I lost? Where's the one that I played right before that auto played? Oh, fuck. What was it? Let's not forget. What was it? Oh, fuck. Somebody's going to get fucked. We need to work on the ordering for these because it's... Whoever that was, I can't find it. Didn't it say not forget? Here it is.
Let us not forget that I paused the comments on my video because I am too much of a pushy.
Oh, no, wait. That's from May. I don't know. When I sort it, it doesn't come up. This is a Moody problem. We did some like weird stuff with the ordering and the lists on Super Tip. Sorry, whoever that was.
Do you hear your argument? And I thought you were like a good nerd. I thought you were like a smart, by the book smart nerd who went to college and can read a room. You can't. You got to make up things. And I never thought I'd even agree with Chad. But here you got me agreeing with not only Mersh, but Chad. Because you do lie. You do just make things up and try to fit and craft your own little story to make it fit where you come out as the good guy and the hero in this whole story. And in reality, it just was not the case.
How is he a hero? This was the second. You had 6 months to plan this, if you count the first initial period. Not a thing was planned. not a meal, not a place to meet up, not a time, not a location, not a phone call to Pulper, not a show. Nothing. Nothing was planned. Nothing. You can't spin this. It can't be spun.
I was there with him in the, and also I don't know what kind of equipment he brought. He's holding onto one microphone, one SM7. We're going to pass it back and forth.
I gotta go pee. This has made me so angry.
Yeah, it's exactly a car. We're just going to pass our mics back and forth. We're just going to hold our dicks in our hands and with the other hand pass our mics back and forth. Do you hear yourself? I had equipment. Can't you tell? My shows, my remote shows are better than most people's, like, actual shows.
He just assumed you guys all brought stuff to stream with him because that was the plan the whole time,
I guess that's
Carl.
what I should have done. This is the same guy who was supposed to organize one of Chad Zumock's live shows, and he talked about how I'm going to do it the right way, not like one of Carl's live shows. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. I'm going to do it this awesome thing, and then it all fell apart. Nothing ever.
Again, that wasn't my fault. That was not. I'll take blame where blame is due. I fall short on a lot of things. The Chad event was not my fault. It was the Melton Troll. No, I'm just kidding. It wasn't the Melton Trolls, but it was Chad's incompetence which got that event canceled. Why do you make things up? That's my thing. You could pick apart anything from my show and be like, wow, look at what he's saying here. Look what he's saying here. Look what he's doing here. But again, you just lie, blatantly lie. So that makes you no better than Chad. But then you'll be the first person to like make fun of Chad, but do the same things he does. And Chad doesn't even lie about the shit he covers. Chad doesn't really do much with his coverage, but he doesn't lie. I mean, he lies about his life events, but he doesn't lie about his coverage. See what I'm saying? There's a difference.
The right way, not like one of Carl's live shows. He doesn't know what the he's doing. I'm going to do it this awesome.
I still stand by that too, by the way. I still stand by that. If look, probably not a lot of people want to hire me at this point. Not at this current juncture. Not a lot of people want to hire me for their.
Hold on, I gotta go back because as I was leaving, he was talking about his microphones. Sorry,
it was not. I'll take blame where blame is due. I fall short on a lot of things. The Chad event was not my fault.
Him going. Yeah, we were all going to talk into my one microphone. Guys, I had equipment. Well, which is it? You didn't invite anybody up to do a show, or you brought equipment for everyone to do a show? And again, all you had to do was say, I'd like to do a show and, get Pulper on the phone or something if we could plan for that Saturday at 2 p.m. Like, imagine how hard that would have been in the group chat. Hey, if you guys can put some time Friday night at 8, if we could all get together and call Pulper and do a show. That's it. Like, that's how easy that would be to do. That's how easy that would be. And when he did put this chat event together, he did say, I'm going to show Melton and Karl how it's done. There's nothing to this. I'll show him how to do it.
It was the Melton Troll. No, I'm just kidding. It wasn't the Melton Trolls, but it was Chad's incompetence which got that event canceled. Why do you make things up? That's my thing. You could pick apart anything from my show.
This one was all you. Now, first of all, you could be blamed partly for teaming up with Chad. This was this year. That event was this year. It wasn't in 2022 or 2023. You watched Chad for years and said, that's my guy. We're going to show the world. So a little bit of it's on you. A little bit of it's on you for going, me and Chad are going to show him. That was your first mistake. Your second mistake, and it's evident through both of these Pulper fails, is that you don't communicate and you're not professional. So you shall carry off nothing. You will never carry. Mark my fucking words. Show me. And again, this isn't a personal thing. You're not the guy. You cannot do it. I don't care how much you want to pound your chest and pretend like you're good at this. You can't. I'm saying it right now. You're unable to do it. I hope to God your parents are alive when you die, or else there will be no funeral.
And be like, wow, look at what he's saying here. Look what he's saying here. Look what he's doing here. But again, you just lie, blatantly lie. So that makes you no better than Chad. But then you'll be the first person to like make fun of Chad, but do the same things he does. And Chad doesn't even lie about the shit he covers. Chad doesn't really do much with his coverage, but he doesn't lie. I mean, he lies about his life events, but he doesn't lie about his coverage.
I could put on a better Pulperfest next weekend. Again, it's not hard. Hey, we're all going to have a dinner. Hey, we're all going to go to where Pulper is. Hey, we're all going to get together on a call. Hey, we're all going to do a show remembering Pulper where we go over his video. Anything. Do something. Holy shit.
See what I'm saying? There's a difference.
The right way, not like one of Carl's live shows. You don't know what the he's doing. I'm going to do it. This awesome.
I still stand by that too, by the way. I still stand by that. Probably not a lot of people want to hire me at this point, not at this current juncture.
No, not unless they just want to throw money into the air.
Not a lot of people want to hire me for their event coordinating. I get it. Sure enough, whatever. I can't cry over spilled milk. I might have blew all of my whatever.
You spilled milk, used your hand to scoop it back into the glass, and then spilled it again. Spilled milk? This is poured out milk. This was maliciously incompetent. I mean, fuck. Spilled milk? Oh, yeah. This is just an oopsie twice?
It probably makes life easier for me. But I still stand by any live podcast I do would be better than Hackamania.
It wouldn't. Do it. You've told us 3 times this year you were going to do it, and you failed all 3 times. We're waiting.
Well, we're waiting.
Do it. I swear to God, though, if I did do an event, if I was able to pull it off, this is a guy who's walking back to the dugout after striking out 3 times going, yeah, but if I did hit it, the ball would have gone out of the park. Yeah, but you can't hit it. You can't hit it. Fuck. Yeah, but if I did, though. Right? This is insane. Look, I know I can't do anything, but if I did, it'd be good. Okay.
Or any WATP event, any Revenge of the Sis event, any live event ever. My live event would be better.
Any live event ever. You hear that, Taylor Swift?
From a production standpoint, from a visual and audio standpoint, from a theatric standpoint, I can't control if Chad didn't want to book a venue. My job wasn't to book a venue. My job was to show up with my equipment. So again,
I think there's a little more to it than that. You just drop a bin of equipment down and go, well, I did my part.
You're just dishonest.
Thing and it all fell apart. Nothing ever happened. This guy talks of all this game. He does nothing with it. So anyway, I'm not surprised.
Hey, how about I f*** your wife? Funny stuff there, man. Funny stuff. Again, look, I don't want to, because my audience, I mean, you know, people who don't like me have this reason now to not like me even more. I get it. I can't convince the people who don't like me to like me.
My audience, you started to say, here's an idea. Do something. Do something then. Show us. Why are you waiting around for someone else to organize an event and then you show up with a tub of equipment? Show us. Who's gatekeeping you? Who's stopping you from putting on Blade Con? Oh, wait, that was last weekend. We'll have to come up with a new name. The 3 events you tried to throw this year were Blade Con. Who's stopping you? Throw it. Put on a live show. Who's stopping you? Oh, yeah, a lack of an audience, a lack of interest. It takes a big man to raise his hand and go, I'm going to throw an event. And I am going to trust that I have a big enough audience to get people out to it and put on a show. Do it. Do it. Show us the best event ever in the Dabbleverse. Who's stopping you? You live in a busy part of the world. Find a venue, schedule a win by 2 show, and let her rip. Who's holding you back? Show us. Show us. Summer of 2026, show me Blade Con. Show me Blade-a-mania. Who's stopping you? Go for it. Oh, you're lucky that Chad fucked that event up. Oh, you're lucky that I didn't do either of the Pulper. Do it. Show us. It's crazy to waste this kind of skill. You're telling me we got the most talented, professional, gifted guy at putting on events, and the only problem is he hasn't been able to put on an event? Do it. Why are we wasting this talent? Show us. Put it on. Let her rip. Who's stopping you? Right? Oh, you're lucky Chad fucked it up because you would have seen. Do your own event and show us. Control every aspect of it from beginning to end. From sales to sign off. Do it. What are you waiting for? You're the best guy at it. It would crush every other event. Who's stopping you?
Nor am I here to do that. My audience knows. My audience knows what I'm about.
Do it. Show your audience knows. Show us. Again, what's the problem? I'll buy a ticket. Put it on. My audience knows how good my event would be. Show us.
And this whole thing. And I can't keep dwelling on something. And there's several other people. I saw thumbnails of Pat Dixon and Mersh and Tukey. It's just, they're all saying the same things. And look, maybe in due time, I'll put together a website or a thread of every text message and every detail laid out.
Do it. Do it. Because here's a secret. I've seen them and there ain't no details laid out. I fucking dare you. I dare you to put out all the text messages with all the details laid out. Show us everything you planned and why it all failed because we went off and did our own thing. I dare you. This is such a, you'll forget, but I could prove that I really did. Show us. I seen it. Show us. I could show you all the plans and all the details laid out. Show us. Show us. Because I remember a couple months ago you saying you emailed the Venetian about a ballroom 5 days before the event. Someday you may put it out. It's relevant now. Show again, no one cares about this, but you seem to give a fuck like you have some secret and everybody else is wrong. Show us all the details, please.
I'm not willing to do that at this time.
Oh.
Either take my word or don't. I mean, I can't sit here and keep dwelling and trying to convince people every day of what happened. Should I have been more assertive in the beginning? Yes. Did I fall short? 1,000%. Did I try to make it up? Yes. Did you guys try to twist it and act as if I was some sort of, outlaw, loser, freak who was just, had a tin can in front of Caesar's Palace begging for cigarettes the entire time? Yes. Are you disingenuous?
Nobody said that.
Liars? 1,000%. Do I have any regrets from this whole situation? Yes. Saying any nice things about Karl after watching that clip. You know, I wish Pulper nothing but the best. Do I think there were some nefarious things happening behind the scenes? Possibly.
What? What was nefarious? I want to know what your paranoid brain is telling you. What do you think was happening behind the scenes to sabotage your nothing? Again, you planned nothing and organized nothing. And you think we all spent time trying to sabotage it? How would we even do that? Okay, we're going to ruin Pulperfest. Where are they getting together? They're not. Well, where's the event going to be? There isn't one. Well, when's his show going to go on? No idea. We're playing it by ear. How would we even sabotage it? The thing would be, if we were going to sabotage it, we'd need a plan. You can't make a plan to sabotage something that wasn't planned. You couldn't sabotage Hackamania if I didn't tell you the dates. This is rich.
But again, you know, if I'm taking it at face value and he is in the condition that he says he's in, then it's unfortunate. And I do wish him nothing but the best. And this whole thing was a learning experience. If not,
I did offer to help. Somebody in the chat goes, you didn't offer to help. I did on this very show. Soft Weekly brokered a relationship between us. I said, if there's anything I can do to genuinely help this, I live here. I have boots on the ground. If I can organize anything or find a venue for something or work anything out, let me know. I 100% did offer to help. He can't talk to me because feelings. There are eyewitnesses in this chat room. I said, if there's anything I can do. As a matter of fact, if he ever decides to show the messages and details of the event, a week before it happened, I told him, if there's anything I can do, let me know. I said, if I can give you rides to and from the airport, I will. Let me know. Guess who took me up on that? Pat Dixon. Karl. I'll get an Uber. I'm not talking to Patrick. Right. Right. Yet cigarettes.
Nothing else. Again, everything in life is a learning experience. And you learn. You learn from your mistakes. And people aren't perfect. And again, everyone who's trying to grandstand and white knight for this, you know, you get thousands of dollars thrown at your way, and you then return that money, and then and only then will I be like, okay, well, that's an upstanding guy.
Well, here's the thing. When I take thousands, and by the way, tens of thousands of dollars for an event, I don't have to give it back because I put on the event. That's the rub. Second of all, I have been given thousands of dollars for something, wasn't able to make it happen, and return the money. Panhandler accidentally super tipped me $1,000, refunded it immediately. In 2023 or beginning of 2024, we collected money to put up a billboard in St. Cloud, Minnesota, making fun of Aaron. Thousands of dollars. I was unable to make it happen in time and coordinate with the billboard company. Everyone who donated to that got their money back in full. I have been given thousands of dollars and given it back. Acts about me.
I'd say 99.8% of people in this Dabbleverse would have done the same thing. That is facts. So before you go off and act like you're on some more, like I see Chad like posturing up and, dude.
By the way, the only person who can call me out is Delethian Gross. I still have the $312.
Forget about this, John from Midway 2. Oh no! Do I got Chad, the credit card thief, breathing down my neck? Okay, I mean, I guess. It's like, didn't you rob people for credit cards blatantly?
What does this have to do with anything? Yes?
Didn't you maliciously go into locker rooms to seek out people's credit cards and steal them? Oh, but I'm the piece of shit. God.
Believe it or not, there can be two pieces of shit. That's a fact, Jack.
Got it. Just making sure we're on the same page here. Again, I never asked for any of this. I never wanted to do any of this. I never sought anyone out to do any of this.
Right, but when you got the money to do it, you said, I got this. And then you got called out for not getting it. And you said, oh, yeah? Well, I got this now. Be there. And then you fucked it up again. The lesson here is you don't got this, and you wasted all of Pulper's money on Hufflepuff. What is it?
It was only when it was brought to me is when I accept it. Dumbfully accept it. I probably should have just declined it. But again, you know, emotions running high.
The fact that he's counting the money he lost in a slot machine to the cost of the event is wild.
Thousands being sent to me, and I came up short.
What if I didn't pay anybody at Hackamania? I was like, sorry, nobody's making money this year because I had a really bad day at the tables.
I made a mistake. And I'll learn from that from the next time. And if you want an event thrown and you want an event planned, you probably shouldn't ask me to be the logistics coordinator. Now, if you want a good-looking show and everything else, and you have an event and a venue planned and a venue picked out and things already happening, and you need me to just show up with shit, that's what I'm good for.
Yeah, you are great at showing up with shit. Fucking nailed it. This is insane. EFS, Chad and Blade are the definition of overpromising and underdelivering. Something to that. Soft, this is true. I also know Pulper wanted you there. This is what I'm saying. Is it so hard to swallow your pride and go, hey, man, you know, Pulper wants you at this thing. And you're high if you don't believe I could have done a better job of putting this together. And by the way, I don't need thousands of dollars to do it. You know, when Tiff gets cancer and she's dying, don't think I won't do it for free. She won't come, but Coach Lev Kramar, I never got my Edinburgh money back or the album. I still want my album. Hun dee 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 la la la. These are facts. David R. Fuller, Butterknife is 33. Butterknife is 33, 5'6", and lives with his mom. Butterknife? Oh, Blade. Slim Faley, how do you sabotage nothing? Exactly. It makes him feel better. Yeah, the reason everything I had planned didn't happen is because they sabotaged it. Nefarious things were going on in the background. Tech guy, haven't seen you this animated since B.A. Con. Bacon? Bacon? Bacon. Huh? Tech guy, search for fingerprint for the tip you missed. It was about Spade's fingerprints being all over Chad and KB's debacle events. Search for fingerprint. Yeah, sorry about that. Let me see. It's funny, this one came up. I have one from May, June, and a week ago. It's not coming up. Was it 2 words maybe? Fingerprint? Oh, yeah, here? This one? No, this one skipped the queue and played.
Correction. It was his 3rd time failing at putting together an event. Let's not forget his fingerprints were all over Chad and Kevin's AC show from earlier this year.
That wasn't the one, but thank you. What the fuck is going on now? I hate this system.
Elton's got me feeling about gambling. God damn you, Big Sauce. You're all right.
Thank you. Thank you for the 669 Weasel Clause. I imagine that's some other currency.
I'm the greatest event planner ever. I have all the equipment, just not the event.
Oh, no.
Or the planning. What's scheduling? You need dates and times for an event. Next, you tell me I have to tap Mac. Insane.
Kinky Logo, thank you for becoming a member. Papa Dan, let's plan Pulperfest 2 back with a seance. No, this was Pulperfest 2. Beloved chatter, the real issue is that Pulper don't sell tickets. P.S. Glad you aren't dead and see you at Hackamania. We missed you this year at Hackamania, beloved chatter. And hope to see you in AC if you be going to AC. Should we get into Chad?
Milton's Discord. Good.
I'm excited. Are you excited for some Chad? It's Chad time. Chad, baby. Oh my God, we're doing a long show today.
Happy New Year. Hope you all have a good 2025. Just checking in.
We're doing a good one today. So Chad has spent the entire holiday season, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and his birthday, drunk and alone. This is a guy who lives with his girlfriend. He has a real girlfriend. He lives together. A lot of the time he's in his office in his new luxury apartment that he got with his girlfriend, who's totally real. And he's explained the layout of his apartment to us many times. I got my office, the bedrooms out there. Don't even worry about it. But he's been drinking a lot. The screenshots people are sharing on the NLO Discord, discord.gg/NLO. If you like the chat room, you'll love the Discord. It's just the chat room, 24/7. Hang out. Yeah, you better run, Sorcerer, you pussy. It's not going to be good for you soon. So Chad has been drinking. I don't know why his girlfriend is letting him just drink in the other room alone on all these important holidays and memorable days like his birthday. But she is. And he's been spending a lot of this time on MLC. And I guess this happened Saturday night. There's a guy named Johnny Carson. I've met him at some of these events. Nice guy. Don't know anything about him, but nice guy. I guess he's one of these fans who's raised his hand and is now going on the show. So Kevin had him on with Chad. And, of course, the Sorcerer, which is why the Sorcerer is running right now. Because he can't handle the heat.
I thought you said you had plans. How'd your plans go?
No, I had plans. I just got back from a little get-together, a little dinner. It was fun. A little, so...
By the way, I want to find this tweet that Chad had. Let me go to Chad Zumock on Twitter. The problem is Chad's been deleting a lot of tweets lately. So the odds of this still being up now are probably not good. Might have to go see it on Chad's deleted tweets. Thank God for this account, Chad's deleted tweets. If this account didn't exist, we'd really be in trouble. This is nuts. This is nuts. I'll be replaying my birthday show from yesterday with Sam Tripoli, Earl Skakel, and Jim Florentine, since today is technically my birthday. I won't be live today because I am too busy celebrating me with friends. I don't know if a douchier sentence has ever been spoken. I'm too busy celebrating me with friends. We're celebrating me. And they're all gathered around. And another thing you do, Z-Man, that we love. I'm so busy celebrating me. We're all, what's your favorite thing about me? What's your favorite thing about me? Oh, I love the way my friends get together to celebrate me.
Yeah, I'm here. Now I'm going to hang out with the people.
With Sam
What'd your girl order, chat?
Is it going to be clicking like this? Are we going to be click-clocking like this the whole time?
We had some good food from Burns.
Do you guys share appetizers?
Right? So what the eat?
Even a sorcerer doesn't believe.
So hold on. When Chad goes out to a steakhouse, it's cool. But he makes fun of me all the time. Like, Melton wastes all your money on steaks. All of it. Remember, if you send me money, I'm wasting it on steaks.
I
definitely do. Absolutely, I believe him.
I hope he doesn't. I don't care. I'm
happy for you.
Sorcerer, why do you think nobody...
So here's the sorcerer who believes Chad has a girlfriend and is happy for him. You got to drop the act. I'm going to fucking dox you, dude. I'm just going to tell people your name. I've had enough. I'm just going to dox the sorcerer right now. You ready? The sorcerer's real name is...
He believes Chad has a girlfriend. And why would Chad do a 6-month work pretending he has a girlfriend?
I think people just want to say the things they know will get people to respond. I'm sure Chad has a girlfriend.
Yes, that is true. That I agree with the sorcerer about. Chad is so worthless at a face level that if he doesn't keep lying and making up shit to get made fun of, he will fade into oblivion like Steel Toe is. If Chad doesn't keep saying, I moved in with my girlfriend, I got uninvited from Turkey Day. If Chad doesn't keep coming up with new yarns, he will be irrelevant. So he has to keep saying things that make people talk in order to get people to be interested in him. Because there is no talent, there are no ideas, there's only, the only thing around him is scandal. That's what Chad's good for.
And I'm sure he's very happy, and that's wonderful for him.
Johnny, what's your take?
I don't.
You think Chad's happy? This is Chad with a girlfriend happy. The current Chad we're seeing. This pathetic guy who's in a death spiral. Come on, man.
I don't think he's got a girlfriend at all.
What? Johnny Carson doesn't believe me. Oh, no.
I don't.
Oh, I'm going to leave.
Is the sorcerer a troll or a professional? Or a professional troll? I, for one, I think he's great. I think Chad's really happy. He's found happiness. He has a woman who loves him. She's real.
You don't have a good track record, Chad. Let's keep it real, dude. You don't have a good track record at all.
Johnny, like, honestly, if you really want to, like, weigh out everybody, like, everyone lies. Like, you have to, like, really look into people. Like, your buddy Melton is the biggest liar out of everyone.
No.
Now, I'll let Johnny Carson say this.
Melton is my buddy.
Your boy.
Okay. That's my boy, Melton.
Yeah.
Have I ever sent him $1?
I don't know.
Johnny, who's your favorite?
First of all, I think maybe he has sent me $1, but either way, like, let's not act like Johnny Carson's always in the chat, chopping it up like a big fan. And Sorcerer, back me up on this. What is this? Transference? What's happening here? Chad's feeling attacked by someone, and the person he most feels attacked by in general on a daily basis is Melton. So because Johnny Carson is attacking him, he's now associating Melton with this guy. Right? Is that what's happening psychologically here? No Johnny Carson from a hole in the wall. I've met him a couple times. Nice guy. Shakes my hand. Good time. But is he associating this guy with Melton because we both make him feel the same way? Attacked. Called out. Right? No one on earth would say that Johnny Carson and I are in cahoots or aligned or going after Chad together, teaming up. But Chad feels that way.
Excluding me, who's your favorite guy to watch other than in the Dalvers? Or do you watch Melton?
No.
Who do you watch?
Clips. We watch almost everybody in clips.
Oh yeah.
True.
I mean, I
feel like the sorcerer's been clipped in the nuts.
This ridiculous question, but I don't even know how to ask it. What's more believable, Chad having a girlfriend or Ray having a future?
Now this is where I really take umbrage with old Source here. Listen to this.
I don't know if you can.
Ray has no future. None.
Yeah, that's I can't comment specifically, but there seems to be proof of one and not the other. So I think I'm on the Chad train.
There's proof of one. There is? What's the proof? The vegan who cooked the turkey? The hairbrush with no hair? Where's the proof?
Wait, what's the proof?
Exactly. Kevin Brennan, Chad Zumock sweeper numero uno, even goes, huh? Where's the proof?
Chad tells great anecdotes from his time together, things you just wouldn't make up. They're so specific, detailed, and
okay. So when
and by the way, Sorcerer, you know this. Police interrogators know this. Liars tend to embellish and add detail that is then the thing that gets them caught. People who are lying tend to make up really crazy details that are ultimately the downfall of the entire narrative. So he's like, it's so specific and detailed. It can't be fake. Right. Like the Harry Potter documentaries.
Chad did a walkabout on Thanksgiving. You found that totally believable, right?
After I eat a large, Thanksgiving meal, I certainly had to walk as well. It's good for the digestion.
And again, okay, so he's trolling here because Sorcerer doesn't even know what's going on. He didn't do a walk and talk after a large meal. This was the pity party about being uninvited, and his girlfriend got up at 5 a.m. and left with the turkey she cooked the day before to drive 2 hours to Stamford. Either the Sorcerer is really unplugged and doesn't know what's going on, or he's just puffing Chad up here. What say you?
Maybe that was it.
No, but he was walking before that. But it seemed believable that he was right. You have to when you talk to patients, you have to kind of read the room, and if they have tells that they might be lying or embellishing. When Chad did a walkabout Thanksgiving, it wasn't even after dinner. Dinner got canceled. So it's before dinner. So
now Chad's not when KB says dinner got canceled, Chad went, mm-hmm. But according to Chad, he got re-invited, went to Sanford to dinner, and then drove home with his girlfriend drunk, but also didn't, even though they drove there separately. And Chad was hammered on Thanksgiving night. And then he said he didn't know where his girlfriend was. I have no idea. I don't know where she is. So she got mad, left for Thanksgiving without him, felt bad, invited him to Thanksgiving. He drove out there separately. They got drunk and drove home together, according to Chad. Then she disappeared and he didn't know where she was when he was hammered later on MLC. Do I have these? It's such a detailed story. You can't be a liar.
You found it believable or no?
I think my job would be to develop a framework. So it's not my job to call anyone out on lying or not. It's to
get them to a place where...
Start with a backbone. If you're looking for a framework, you piece of shit.
What was that, Mr. Carson?
You're not at work right now. Have an opinion.
Right. You're not working. Chad's not a client. Have an opinion, you old cookie monster.
Shads definitely has a girlfriend.
Wait.
Even Kevin's laughing.
Wait. Johnny Carson, you didn't believe Chad's walkabout? You thought it was a work?
Yes.
You thought Chad was acting.
I thought he was bullshitting. I don't know about that. Chad, come on. You vegan lady is going to cook a turkey and then travel 1,600 miles to eat it. Like, get the fuck out of here.
No,
bro.
Johnny, you believe internet nonsense.
Miles.
No, I don't believe it's nonsense. I listen to what coming out of your
Right. All Johnny just did is repeat to you your story, and then Chad called it internet nonsense. Chad, come on. Your vegan girlfriend made a turkey and then drove with it for 2 hours. And Chad's answer to that was, you're just believing internet nonsense. No, that was your story. The point is, we don't believe internet nonsense. No, we're saying that didn't happen. Correct.
Mouth, bro.
Johnny, you're dumb. Like, she's been a vegan for 8 years. She's a good cook. She's a fantastic cook.
All right.
So
Chad,
I will say,
when most people tell the
Good
truth,
thing she's a vegan because Chad ain't got no meat.
things fit together like a perfect puzzle. Since we're in the Christmas spirit, when you tell the truth, it's the island of misfit toys. Nothing fits together. Your stories never fit together correctly. I'm going to tell you something else. There's no chance a police officer on a weapons charge is not going to pat you down. They're patting you down, bro. I don't care. If
All right, I'm going to go. Johnny, I'm going to go. Like,
Chad's birthday, and he's going to run off the stream because Johnny Carson is bringing too much heat. Is that what's happening? Chad's going to run?
Every man knows birthdays are for women and children.
Yeah, true. Brian Landon, wait a minute, Melton. Are you saying the sorcerer gives terrible advice? Get the fuck out. Yeah, I don't even think he's a real doctor. Sorcerer, I know all of it.
I think of everything behind planning an event.
So you bought Pulperfest.com, right? Only a dipshit wouldn't do that immediately. I wonder if it's already taken.
This was my birthday. You're being a douchebag.
Yeah, be nice to Chad.
This was my birthday. Why are you being mean to me on my birthday?
Birthday.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I don't need to.
No, he'll be nice to you. He'll be nice.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
I'm making my girlfriend sit Indian.
Let's give him something to talk about. A little mystery to figure out.
Let's give him something to talk about.
How about love, 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 ooh, ooh.
I'm making my girlfriend sit alone Indian style on the sofa watching Gilmore Girls refunds so I can be in here drunk with you losers. I don't need this on my birthday.
Terrorists win. Chad, you jump off the terrorists win.
John, you win. You won. I'm out. Did you win the chatters over? Like, Johnny, are you trying to win the chat over? Is that what you're doing?
I'm trying to win chat. That's why I get on so many shows. That's why I do all this other shit. I'm not trying to win nothing. Just
Johnny, you're a fucking loser. If you really want to look into this, you're a fucking loser.
If you really want to look into it, you're a loser.
You have nothing.
I didn't know it was going to go like this.
You want to go down this road? Do you want to go down this road, you fucking loser? You old fucking loser. I met you in real life. You're a fucking loser.
Why'd you meet him?
In AC, like, if he really wants to try to gain internet clout with these
Look at the sorcerer drinking a LaCroix.
Losers by doing this.
Did I do that?
Let's dance, Johnny. I will fuck you up. I've been doing this for 10 years. You want to go down my road? I own you, motherfucker. It's my birthday. I will destroy you. You old motherfucker. You fuck.
What's your take, Johnny? What's your take?
I'm like 6 years older than him. Okay, so I'm old, a loser. I make nice money. I've been gainfully employed 40 years. I have worked 923 consecutive days.
Tell it to your teeth, Skeletor.
A sick day, vacation, or personal day. This guy can't touch me. Come after me, Chad. Go ahead.
You're 6 years older than me? Look how old you look. You look older than Kevin Brennan. Look at you. You're almost dead, dude. You old ass bitch. Look at you, mother. You're gonna die.
I'm your best, and you can do shit.
I don't want to lose my channel.
Live in my world for 5 minutes, you pussy. You're.
This would be a good time to mention anger is an ice cream. It's a self-soothing.
Right, they're
mechanism.
soothing themselves, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this is.
Can we get Sorcerer shirt to say anger is ice cream? I don't remember that being one of the 31 flavors.
It's good.
Chad, I didn't know this was going to happen on your birthday. I thought you guys
Neither did I. It's my birthday. I had a great day.
I thought you were going
Can I get 2 scoops of anger apricot, please?
You guys are going to gang up against Ray DeVito, not each other.
Yeah, he was always nice to me. Like, he's always been cool to me. And, like, I don't understand where this is coming from. I think he's just trying to get, like, I want people from the chat room to like me. I think that's what he's doing.
Johnny, have you been drinking?
Clout. I don't need clout. I don't want clout. I don't need clout.
You look old, dude. You look really old.
Oh, no.
When Johnny went to the Dunkin' Donuts and showed up in the background, he forever cemented himself as a figure in this world. I don't think he has to pursue much else. I mean, that's a legendary event.
He looks really
What did he do?
old, though.
He's Chad, you're 52?
If he's like said he was 5 years older than me, oh my god!
He said 6, I think.
Oh, that's not the. I don't think he's looking for that. I don't know if he wants that.
But then you said he was older. He looked older than Kevin. Does Kevin look old?
I'm just saying Kevin's older than him. If that's the case,
Again, being old isn't embarrassing. It's just not. Being an old failure who hasn't figured out what he is and what he wants out of life and what he's doing with his life is embarrassing. That's embarrassing. You know, there's even something to be said for somebody who's like 60 years old and decides, hey, I'm going to go get my real estate license, or I'm going to become a lawyer and like reboot everything at this age and go for it and have goals. There's something to be said for that. Chad's floating. This is the turd in the pool. It's not embarrassing to be old. It's embarrassing to be old and a failure. That's embarrassing.
Ace, like you look older than everyone. It's not a good look.
I like the guy.
Johnny, how many pensions you got? I know Tim has 4. How many pensions you got lined up? The point is, you don't need clout. You got 4 pensions.
I think 1. I have it set up right now, so my retirement party and my Irish wake are going to be the same day.
Oh, you're Irish.
I'm not worried about pension.
Why do you look so old?
Kenny Cork.
You look so old. Why are you such a?
I can't believe I got to do this on Chad's birthday.
He did this. I didn't do anything. I was hanging out. I was cool with him.
I thought you guys are going to get along famously because you hate Ray DeVito. Who doesn't?
Same. I thought so too. He wants to like pander to like chat room people.
Hero, Carlos Danger.
Easy to call people
I
heroes.
mean, I can leave. If you guys want Johnny Carson, I can go. I'm out.
Happy birthday to you. Scram.
No, we're huge fans.
We got to do both, I think.
Yeah,
no, I can go. If you guys, if the chat room wants,
if you guys want me to go, if you guys don't even want me here, I can go. Oh, this is the energy Chad puts out. This is what's embarrassing. 50 years old to be this is embarrassing. That's what's embarrassing. You know, again, I don't know if it's deleted. Probably is. It is. Oh, no, he deleted it too. He deleted this tweet from today. I was going to wait until New Year's to do a show, but I kind of want to do one today. Are you into it? And then this was a poll. It's not showing up on the system that logs his tweets. before they get deleted. But this was a poll he put up today. Should I do a show? I was going to wait to do a show, but I kind of feel like I want to do one. Are you into it? Just do it. Just fucking do it. Just say, I need money. I'm going to do a show. I don't know, guys. If you admit that the chat hates you, you admit the chat wants you gone. Should I do a show?
Mute your mic, Chad. Repeat, mute your mic.
Hey, guys. I was thinking about sticking around and doing like a bunch of Chad stuff today and doing like a really long show tonight. Should I or should I just go? What do you guys think in the chat? 1, if you think I should stay and keep doing Chad stuff. 2, if you think I should get out of here. Enough's enough. What do you guys think? Are you into it? Do you guys want to see Chad's apartment? Are you into it? Are you into it? Oh, what do you want? What do you guys like? Tim's Totality Ribs was on Duncan's Wi-Fi for MLC and Carson showed up. Okay, I don't remember that. I do remember Barry Ribs having to be on the Wi-Fi.
You scream. I scream. We all scream. For anger is an ice cream.
Seriously, what does this online world do to these people and their brains? Are we all going to make it to Hackamania?
I doubt we'll even make it. What do you think? Should we do Hackamania? Should we even do it? What do you think? Buy a ticket if you want to do Hackamania and don't buy a ticket if we shouldn't do it. Carson City Wine Sales Barry. Being old isn't embarrassing. Being old and pretending to have a girlfriend like you're 14. Enjoy the steak, Chief. You deserve it. Oh, I might. Do you guys think I should eat a steak? Should I eat a steak?
Johnny Carson, I'll leave. It's fine. I'll just go.
I would put overwhelmingly.
I'll go celebrate my birthday, and that's fine.
I would put up.
And again, what? He goes out to his girlfriend. She's on the sofa. Like, I heard you yelling in there, babe. Did you tell him? Sounds like you really gave that Johnny Carson what for, babe. Hey, babe. How'd your birthday stream go, babe? Hey, babe. Did you make a lot of money, babe? Did you tell that sorcerer what for, babe?
Oh, but Adam's not here.
You should definitely stay.
And I think the sorcerer, you comfort the sorcerer somehow because you were his reclamation project.
All right, the chat is saying goodbye, so I'm going to leave.
No, let's
bring on Johnny Carson. Like, you need him. Johnny Carson's your guy, so I'm going to leave.
That's Lady KB.
No, those are Russian bots.
Yeah, see, look, all right.
No,
Lady KB.
just one lady.
Lady KB.
Whoa, he's getting flustered. He's getting flustered.
You got your wish. I'm out. Bye.
That's a different one. That's not the same one. I think that's a different one.
Oh, come. Can't we have nice things here?
Nope. Just
this is the best
shattering
Johnny
all.
Carson bit since Carmack. All right, Johnny Carson, you won.
I didn't win.
But I thought you guys going to rally together because you both hate Ray DeVito.
We could have circled around to it, but he's like, oh, you old. Like old? Like, you, dude, old.
Yeah, but you don't believe he is
subjective. Old is subjective.
Yeah, but on Chad's birthday.
That mother not.
By the way, old is not subjective. It's pretty objective. Okay. I mean, it's a number. You're old. There's nothing wrong with that. But stop buying into the prescription medication commercials that you watch on your programs. 60 is the new 40. It ain't. It's damn near dead. Old is subjective. It's not. If that's the case, why are we even carbon dating anything? Slim Faley, telling a working man he looks old is infuriating. Old is subjective. No.
On schedule. That motherfucker not live my life. He could not for 5 minutes because he's a big pussy.
On Chad's birthday, you can't play along today as a girlfriend?
IQ is just a number.
He doesn't have a girlfriend. It's a lie.
Who's consoling him right now?
I could give a
No, I'm saying he's probably mad now. He came on and he didn't. You come on your birthday, you expect to get with kid
Look,
gloves.
you asked me a question. I gave you an honest answer. After that, what the f am I supposed to do?
Yeah, well, but on someone's birthday, so isn't it traditional on someone's birthday to be nice to them and lie to them about how they look? And
no, what tradition is that? Isn't it tradition on someone's birthday to be nice and lie to them?
No, especially women folk. When it's their birthday, tell them they look so pretty.
I should treat Chad like a woman.
Yeah,
No,
that's
just
is that what you're
traditionally. Traditionally.
Oh. Oh. Good God. All right. Should we listen to this audio? This is Chad, December 6th, 2022. Again, Cardiff played this. It's audio only. Let me see if I can play it at like 2x speed. But this is Chad originally recounting about 2 years after it happened, the credit card theft story. We're looking for how the story changed from 2022 to today. And by today, I mean a few days ago when Chad told this story on his birthday stream, which we do have video of. But after we hear Chad tell the story and then tell the story again differently, we do have full police reports that we'll be going over that Cardiff didn't have the balls to go over on this show.
All right, Sit Down Zumock Podcast, SDZ, Patreon only, motherfuckers, Patreon only.
Do you hear the hope in his voice? This was 3 months before I got involved with Chad.
Not only is it Patreon only, it's in the $30 tier. And the reason why it's in a $30 tier, because this is a big fuck you to a lot of you who gave me shit, harassed me, your credit card jokes for almost 2 years relentlessly, calling me a thief, doxing my aunt. This is my fuck you to all of you.
By the way, Chad's clapback to everybody who called me a credit card thief. Let me tell you the story about how I stole credit cards.
Sticking it to you one last time, because I put up with a lot of bullshit for the past 2 years. Trying to get me deported from the Bahamas, you name it, whatever. Contacting the prosecutor, going to my Zoom court, it was out of control, it was out of hand. When I signed up to be a stand-up comedian, and that's what I am, a comic. I wanted to be a comic first. Write the jokes, David Tell, Daniel Tosh.
Where do you sign up to be a stand-up comedian? Sorry, sign-ups are closed.
I never set out to be a reality star. I'm not Chrissy Mayer. I don't want to be on camera at all times. I never wanted to be a Lindsay Lohan, a tragic figure. I just wanted to be a comic.
When you hear this, knowing now that this is over 3 years old, boy, his show is totally different today, isn't it? He used to talk about Chrissy Mayer and how he's a real comic. Cut to today where he talked... Oh, wait.
And because of this, the last 2 years, it's been a fucking nightmare. But I'm able to speak, finally. And the reason why it took so long is because it was a process. The court thing is very complicated. First of all, I don't know the law well. I don't know it all. To this day, I don't know exactly why my case happened the way it did. I don't understand it. My lawyers tried to explain it to me. It makes zero sense. The only takeaway I will take from this situation is the courts are scumbags. They just want your money. It's not about right, wrong, justice. It's about how can we get money out of this motherfucker? How can we all make money off this dude? The lawyers, the prosecutors, everyone, they want your money. That's my takeaway from my whole process of what happened in the credit card thing. They want your money. Where do I start? Where do I begin? What are the questions you have? I'll just tell you what I know, okay?
Well, that won't take long.
Lie and be nice on his birthday? Well, who the fuck am I listening to? That isn't Kevin. Mister, tell it like it is. And burn the bridge if you can't handle the truth. I think I should quit my own show.
And I understand people are going to believe what they want to believe. And I'm at the point of I don't care because it's just what has been said about me the past 2 years. There's nothing you can say worse. And I understand people are going to believe what they want to believe. That's just human nature. You can have stone cold facts. I just talked about it on Mondays with Mazer about how my friend's wife was cheating on him, and we had photos and everything. He still believed what he wanted to believe. I have evidence. I have facts. I have paperwork. I have it all.
So do we.
Vindicates me. That vindicates me.
It doesn't. What you're going to hear is this insane story about how he stole credit cards and the case got pled down and some of it got dismissed. This is very similar to how he talks about when he drove drunk and fell asleep behind the wheel and hit a tree at 3 a.m. and how he was charged with a felony DUI, but he pled it down to reckless operation misdemeanor. It's like, that doesn't mean you didn't do it. This isn't vindication. You stole credit cards and IDs. That's a fact. You were arrested with credit cards and IDs on your person. That's a fact. To think that there's vindication from this is bananas.
But you're going to believe what you want to believe. And I'm not even trying to convince you. I'm just telling you what happened. This is what happened. This is the honest to God's truth on my mother and brother's grave.
So he's got this habit. He's always had this habit of saying, I swear this is true. No one does this. No one does this.
What exactly happened? We all know about the arrest. We all know about the mugshot. We all know about me going to jail for 3 days. When it was happening, I had no idea what was going on.
Why am I in jail? I have no idea what's going on.
And I was like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. And then it got out there. Kevin, all these little podcasts, they went and dug up the police report. They podcasted about it. You made your jokes.
He's like out of breath telling this story.
I dealt with it. A lot of stress. A lot of stress, man. I went through.
You guys don't know what I'm going through.
A lot. Spent a lot of money. And as I was dealing with it, I remember getting a phone call from my lawyer going, I got good news. I go, what? I think I can get this thing thrown out. And I go, oh, okay, well, what? He goes, well, there's a thing called discovery. It's like all the information the prosecutor has on.
It's a TV channel where they show monkeys.
Case, you have to give it to the defense attorney so they can, do their court shit. He goes, I looked at the discovery. There's no way they can pinpoint this on you. He goes, I looked at the video surveillance footage. He goes, it's a guy in a Washington Nationals hat, sunglasses, and a mask. He goes, that could be me. That could be Jackie Chan. There's no way, if we take this to trial, I can easily win this case.
Do we even know where Jackie Chan was that night?
He goes, but I want to get it thrown out. Right? He goes, I want to get it thrown out. And I go, well, okay, yeah, you do the lawyer shit. And all the charges, everything, there was 3, I don't understand any of it. So if you have legal questions, I'm not the guy to ask. I still don't get it with the charges and everything. I don't understand. But what happened 7 months later, like 7.5 months later, was a gift from God. It was a miracle, a fucking miracle. I get another phone call from my lawyer. He's like, oh, we're getting this thrown out. I go, what do you mean? He goes, you're the prosecutor on this case? Well, as it turns out, he's working on another credit card fraud case at your very gym of a guy stealing credit cards from lockers. And if you put the discovery side by side, it's the same case. And I go, what? He goes, oh yeah. He goes, the prosecutor actually told me, like, this doesn't add up. Chad's case is this case. So this guy has been stealing credit cards the entire time. Somehow they pinpointed it on me or whatever the case may be. And he goes,
yeah, they put it on you because they arrested you at the mall with cards on you. Turns out this other guy was stealing cards from my gym and then breaking into my house and putting them in my pocket.
This is a fucking sloppy detective job. This is sloppy detective work. And I'm getting this thing thrown out. He goes, you can clearly look. He goes, even if the guy in the mask and the glasses and the hat, like, it matches the guy they arrested more than it matches you. He goes, I think it's one big case and it belongs to this guy. And I go, fucking do what you do, man. I paid you.
Is it? His lawyer told him, I don't even think you did this, dude. I didn't? Oh, do that lawyer shit, bro.
$15,000. Do what you do. Get it gone. And I go, at this point,
do your lawyer shit, dog.
I also realize even if it gets thrown out, people are still going to make the jokes. They're going to still accuse. It's just what it is. It's the nature of the beast. But still, there would be that sense of like, yeah, fuck all of you. I told you, and I took your shit, And then, when I think I'm in the clear, I get another phone call from the lawyer. He's like, dude, what are you doing? I go, what do you mean? He's like, podcasting, talking about the case, making fun of the case, laughing about it, saying you found a wallet. Like, what is this stuff? And I go, it's just podcasting. It's just what I do. You know, I'm on a podcast. He goes, delete it. Delete all of it. I go, I don't even know which ones to delete. I don't know. It was like months and months ago I was talking
I'll make mistakes on every show. Can you imagine deleting all of it?
About it. And you told me not to talk about it, so I quit talking about it. He goes, somebody contacted the prosecutor with video timestamps of you making fun, making light of the case. He's not happy. He goes, he does not owe us a deal.
Then it's too late to delete it. Which is it? Hey man, delete all that stuff where you admit to the crime. I don't even know what to delete. Well, they already have it. Well, then why delete it?
Here's some information. Oh, shit. He's like, he doesn't owe us a deal. In fact, he says he took that off the table, and he says, if Chad's innocent, he can go try his hand at a trial. Have him spend the money. I don't owe this guy a thing. So the deal's off. I go, you got to be shitting me. He goes, yeah, man. He goes, I don't know what to tell you. He goes, we could still go to trial. And by the way, the trial was going to cost close to $20,000 because there was three major charges that ended up becoming one. Again, I don't know the law. So it was going to cost $20,000. And I didn't have
I don't know if stealing credit cards is illegal. I'm not a lawyer.
$20,000. So, okay. I'm trying to make sense of all of this. So I'm like, okay, cool. Well, I guess I'll just borrow the money, get $20,000, and get a credit card maybe. Ironically, get a credit card.
Just because I stole credit cards at the same time someone else was stealing credit cards doesn't mean I was stealing credit cards.
Hey, D-Pass, you confessed to stealing the cards. You were found with them. Even if you stole 2 out of the 14 found, you still stole the first 2. Drink up, dummy. Happy birthday.
I'm going to have to steal so many more credit cards to pay for the lawyer to get off the hook for stealing these credit cards. Crime is a vicious cycle that preys on the poverty-stricken.
Because I was like, I gotta get this behind me. I can't plead guilty to this because it's not true. And
I can't plead guilty to this because it's not true. I found a wallet. You're hearing all these vindication. Sounds like he didn't do it.
I know the beating I would take if I did plead guilty. So the case switched prosecutors 3 times. So the prosecutor who originally said we had a deal on the table, it switched to another prosecutor. So my lawyer was just like, well, I'm going to ask.
Basically, what I heard is even the prosecutors didn't want to listen to Chad's podcast.
Ask this prosecutor for the same that you turned down. He goes, yes. He goes, but I will tell him exactly what I told you. I was like, I took the deal off the table because Chad's talking about it on podcast. He's not taking it seriously. And, I don't owe anyone a favor. I was like, if he's innocent, go to trial. That's how that's how they're going to handle it. But it ended up changing prosecutors 3 different times. And because of COVID restrictions, it took forever. So he wanted to put me in some sort of program. I don't know the name of it, where essentially I would go into this program. It was almost like a probationary thing. And at the end of the program, the charges would be sealed and it would be done with. I got rejected from that program because of some nonsense back home.
I imagine this is like a deferred entry of judgment sort of deal.
Like the DUI charge. You're allowed to have more than 2 misdemeanors.
Right. And you did just have 2 DUIs at back home. I can't believe that when you move, they can look up the crimes of the place where you used to live. That's not fair. Just because I stole and drove drunk in another town and they can just look it up in the pewter.
So I got rejected from that program. And I'm like, oh, fuck. So my lawyer comes back with another deal and he goes, listen, we could still go to trial, or you can plead guilty to some.
Or you can take what's behind door number 2.
Certain charges. He's like, I was able to move a couple of the blatant charges against you to that other case. We were able to get rid of those. But they're going to force you to plead guilty to some of these charges. But he goes, it would be a probationary period. And after your probation, you can get it sealed and eventually expunged. Right? Kind of like Anthony Cumia did with Vinnie Brand's daughter. He pled guilty, got forced probation, forced rehab. After his probation.
This is again what Chad does, deflection. I'm not the only one who did bad things. Remember when this other guy did a bad thing?
He got it sealed, which I'm doing right now as we speak. It's in the process of getting sealed and eventually expunged in the state of Florida. I took the deal. He goes, first of all, By the way, everyone's saying I was going to prison and jail. That was never on the table. After that second case, my lawyer goes, "You're never going to jail. Just get that out of your head." Well, that's not happening. That was never going to be a thing. So I took the deal because of my financial situation. And
ironically, I stole the cards because of my financial situation.
And I knew at the end of the probationary period, I can get it sealed like Anthony Cumia did. And it would be just a citation and a misunderstanding.
Your Honor, can I get the Anthony Cumia deal?
And we took the deal, and I pled guilty to some of the charges. And he was able to, like I said, move some charges to another case and get some dropped because the evidence was, like I said, sloppy police work. And I went on a probation for it. First of all, the probation, he said, this is a weird, you're not technically pleading guilty. I don't know the law. He goes, just to give you an idea, you could still buy a handgun and you could still vote. He goes, because at the end of it, it'll be sealed and it is what it is. I don't know. Trust me, I'm trying to explain the best I possibly can.
How do you plea? It is what it is, Your Honor.
I'm not that smart. I was a general studies major at Kent State University, 2.4 GPA. I'm not a good student.
Your Honor, my client is the Lawson's Chip Dip consumer, Mr. I-95. The man in black, Kent Studies General.
So I take the deal, and I was always allowed to leave the state of Florida. That was never a thing. And there was no ankle monitor. There was none of that. So all that shit was just all horseshit. This case took a life of its own on the internet, kind of like the Burt Kreischer, Mark Norman bachelor party. It just went and spiraled in a million different directions. This is why I'm allowed talking about it today. A few months back, the probation officer, who was a cool dude, really cool dude, he was really interested. He found out I was a comedian. He kind of was doing a little research. And then he kind of started researching my case, going through the case. And I went in one day and he goes, listen, he goes, off the record, I went through your case. It's a mess. And I go, you're telling me? I don't even know what it means. He goes, no, he goes, it's clearly the other guy who got arrested. And I went through it and I actually had another detective look at it with me. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm terminating your probation. He goes, I just filed paperwork with the courts because you're getting hosed here. And I go, yeah, I know. And he goes, they forced you into a situation. And I understand you didn't have the money to go to trial, so they forced you to plead guilty. And I go, that's not the law. That's not justice. And he goes, and I have to do something. He goes, as a police.
Now remember, up to this point, Chad has never said I stole credit cards. He found a wallet. There was another guy who was stealing credit cards at the gym. It wasn't him. This vindicates him. The prosecutor screwed up. It wasn't him this whole time.
Officer, this isn't cool. He goes, and I've talked to you. I've gotten to know you. And he goes, so I have gone out of my way to get your probation terminated. And I swear to God, I started crying. And I was like, you don't understand, man, the hell I've gone through the past 2 years. He goes, I can only imagine. He goes, I don't like seeing good people going through difficult situations, especially when it's not justice. What happened is not justice. And a man of his word, he got it terminated. And I can go wherever I want, whenever I want. I just hired another lawyer. He's in the process of sealing this.
One time, my client made me put on the "those aren't my pants" defense. They were, in fact, his pants because he was wearing them. Law school for the win.
Good point.
And then eventually down the road, it'll be expunged completely. But that's the truth. That's the story. That's what happened. And I understand. I had no obligation to do this podcast. There really wasn't. I almost...
Believe it or not, this podcast explanation to you was not court ordered. I'm doing this out of my own stupidity.
Wanted to say fuck you to everybody, believe what you want, but I also felt like, you know what? I'm going to say my side of the story. This is what happened. And again, I'm not trying to change your mind. Believe what you want.
Okay.
But it's been a fucking nightmare to deal with. But it's on the other side now. It's gone. It's like the only thing I have to do now is just sit back and wait for this thing to be sealed completely, and I'm fine. It's over. Like Anthony Cumia said, just a citation, a misunderstanding, right?
Slap on the wrist, $50.
Anthony. So that's the side of the credit card story. And I chose to go audio only for a lot of reasons because of the fucking assholes who contacted the prosecutor and was fucking with my life and my freedom. The people that put my aunt's address on Reddit. All you people that went in my Zoom court, fuck you, man. This is real life shit. You were fucking with my freedom and you were fucking with my life. It's about comedy, man. It's about telling jokes on stage for me. This craving for content that you have, it's
So his story back in 2022 is I didn't do it. The prosecutor bungled the case. It was this other guy on video. They thought it was me. I found a wallet. That's his whole story. There's no mention of him here where he says, I stole some of the credit cards. No, there was a different guy at my gym stealing credit cards, and I got blamed. That's his story.
Gross. It's weird. I mean, the thing with Stuttering John at this point is just like the guy can't turn his head without you guys like trying to make him look foolish. I mean, he's an idiot without a doubt, but it's just I don't understand it. I don't like it. But
how'd that age?
I also feel like I had to say something, man. I had to say something because I feel like it's over. And it is. It is over. It's done. It's like, do whatever the fuck I want. And I know this is only 17 minutes. Is it worth $30? Was it worth it? Do you feel better? Do you feel like you got me? Because I felt like I just stuck it to you. So there it is. I won't talk about it ever again. I will never discuss it again. This will always be sitting in the $30 tier if you choose to listen. If not, who cares? There it is. God bless you. Thank you for your continued support. And I didn't force anyone to sign up for this tier, by the way. So there's no hustle here. Like, I was like, I want to stick it to all the haters that were shitting on me and calling me a thief and everything else, everything under the... That's the only reason I did it the way I did it. I wasn't going to give Kumia the content. I was going to give Kevin the content. I was going to do it on my own and stick it to everybody. And I think I did that. So there you go. There's the credit card story. Boy, was it worth it? Was it worth it? Everyone was wrong. Every single person was wrong about the whole situation. Everything. You had that one stupid police report, but there were all you online detectives, all you internet lawyers. You stopped your investigation. You should have kept going. You should have kept going with your investigation, but no. You hung it up to one police report. That was it. That's all you had. But you were all wrong. Was never going to prison. Never had an ankle monitor. Was never allowed to leave the state of Florida. And the law is fucking weird. And these courts just want your money. I had a deal on the table. A deal to get this thing thrown out. But because you cunts contacted the prosecutor, you fucked with my life. You were going to force me.
One could say because you stole credit cards, you fucked with your life. You stole credit cards. You got caught. Somebody ruined the deal, and that was who fucked up your life? Don't forget, this was December of 2020. This is late 2020. Maybe not December, but late 2020. This is 5 years ago. We'll have the exact date on their police report in a minute. This isn't young Chad. This isn't something stupid he did in his teens or 20s. This is 46-year-old Chad Zumock. My age. This is after he moved to Florida. This is after COVID had been a thing for a while. During the height of COVID, you could argue.
To go to a $20,000 trial. Anthony Cumia is a multimillionaire. He could have afforded went to a trial. If he was 100% innocent, he could have went to a trial and won. But he pled guilty, and he had to do probation. He had to go forced rehab. I don't know why he pled guilty when he has all that money, but he pled guilty. And just like Anthony said, it's in the process of being sealed. It's a citation. There it is. That's the story of my citation as it's being sealed. Go fuck yourselves. Have a good week.
So he did this show to stick it to all the haters who were calling him a thief. Ha ha. Joke's on you. It was all a case of mistaken identity. I never stole any IDs, and I was going to get off, but you ruined the deal. Yada, yada, yada. And it's going to be sealed, so nobody can get the details of this case. It's not sealed. I have the details. I have the police report. I have the sentencing. And I'll tell you something. I've had this for almost 2 years. And when I heard this podcast 2 years ago, I went and tried to find a police report about the other guy who was stealing credit cards from that gym. I asked a lot of different ways. Now, I don't have a name. I don't have a date of arrest. I don't have a case number. But I could do some searches and have some searches done based on scene of the crime, which was this gym. I could find no such case within a 6-month period at this gym about someone else stealing credit cards. On the one hand, it's hard to find something like this where you don't have a specific detail to go on, but it's also hard to find something that doesn't exist. I have a feeling there was no other guy stealing credit cards from the gym, that this was a mistaken identity, tragedy, and Chad was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. He found a wallet with all these stolen credit cards, and that's the way it was. Well, Chad was drunk on his birthday, as you all know, on MLC, and he decided to tell the story again, despite telling us he would never, ever talk about this again.
We have about 15 minutes left on my birthday. I'm going to tell you the credit card story, the full truth right now.
Okay.
For free. On Kevin.
Now, remember, he swore up and down that story he just told was the whole truth. I swear to God, on everything, this is the truth. This is the truth. This is vindication for me. Stop calling me a thief. Here's what really happened. Now here he is on December 27th of this year saying, you want the real truth? So to Chad, there's a lot of different truths. There's the truth, the full truth, the real truth. Here we go.
Brennan's channel. It was like 2000. When was it? 2021? I don't remember.
It was probably 20. It was probably the end of. It was probably the end of 2020.
Yeah, I just moved to Tampa. They just opened a gym because I wanted to get into gyms because, as you remember, in COVID, they only had liquor stores open, but the gyms were closed. Makes perfect sense, by the way.
I just moved to Tampa, and they just opened a gym. Tampa's first gym. And I wanted to get into gyms.
And this gym had a steam room and a sauna, so I signed up immediately. I'm like, okay, yeah. I wasn't killing it right then. I didn't have a lot of money. And I remember a lot of rich people went to this gym. I go, okay, I could do this. Like, I'm going to invest in my health. I got to get back into shape because I was drinking every day. It was bad.
Yeah, it was 2020.
So much different than today. So much different than today.
So I remember going to this locker. It was unlocked, and there was just sitting there like a wallet. I go, what the fuck?
Were these, sorry to interrupt, but was it, because I think this is the first time I've heard this. I have so many questions. Where you put your own lock on them, or the ones where like you put the lock in and you take it off and you have your own?
No. It's like you do the numbers on the sides and at the time.
Gotcha. So you're looking for a locker. You go in like, I got to get a locker.
3, 2, 1. Yeah, and it was open. I go, oh shit. I go, wow. And at the time, I go, there's a wallet. So I just went. I took the credit card. I didn't take the money. I didn't take the ID. I just took the credit card. And
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
Did the wallet suggest how much money would possibly be like in the guy's account? Was it a nice wallet?
But my thing was like a personal thing. Like I know what it's like losing a license and all that. So I didn't want to put anyone through that. But I knew if you just take a credit card, just call the credit card company and say fraudulent. So I was actually thinking.
He's right. I mean, if you didn't do it.
But that's from the victim's end. But from the other end, what do they do? I mean, I don't know what happens when you use a credit card errantly.
All right, Inspector.
Nobody's saying from the victim. The victim.
You know what they should do? They should never allow you to join the Visa network or the MasterCard network or whatever card it was, whatever company it is. They should ban you from ever having a card on that network ever again if you get caught stealing a credit card. You can't have a debit card with a Visa logo if you get caught stealing a Visa card. That's what they should do. That would be a punishment. to be just exiled from the banking system. That's what they should do.
It's not, the victim it doesn't have to deal with anything. Just said somebody stole my credit card.
Huh. Okay.
So I'm not dick riding John. I'm just saying if somebody steals your credit card, you're not liable for anything.
And that's different than a debit card because that's your money that's getting taken.
Right.
So in my mind, I go, all you have to do is go call the credit card company. It's fraudulent, and they're fine. They'll get refunded. It's fine. So I didn't I was actually thinking of the victim when I was doing it, which is a crime. It's a crime.
Can I ask you, did you have something
You're picking this up, Sorcerer. Sorcerer, you're trying to be like this thing. You're ruining it.
No, I really am so interested in this. I'm not kidding.
I know, but you're ruining it with these dumb details.
Chad, you got 11 minutes. Let him ask questions because
this is the last one. This is the last one, I promise. When you saw the credit card and picked it up, did you have something in mind in terms of what you wanted to spend the money on, or was it you were focused just on the?
No, the Willy Wonka theme song started playing. Come with me, and you'll see you can get a bunch of shit you don't have to pay for.
This part of it, which was I want to make sure I don't hurt this person.
No, I just let's go have some fun. I went for a run. I didn't have extra money at the time. So I was I went out to eat. I bought other things. But here's the problem. This is where it gets convoluted. Here's where everyone loses their minds. Half of those charges that I was accused of weren't mine because somebody else at the time was doing the exact same thing I was doing.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't fucking do this. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about any of this. I'm done.
But at the time we were wearing COVID masks, so I got all the charges. But luckily, 6 months later, they busted the other guy. So all my shit got moved over to another case. So I was getting accused for all those charges for all that time.
So in 2022, when he told the story, it was mistaken identity. It was another guy who was stealing. It wasn't Chad. He didn't know what was going on. He didn't know why he was in jail, remember? And they figured it out, and they were like, dude, this wasn't you. And Chad's like, it wasn't? And this was vindication for everyone who called Chad a thief. That was the 2022 story. Now he's saying, I stole some of the cards, but some of them I didn't steal. It was the other guy. Yeah, I stole some of the cards.
So I said, it's not true. When you guys were saying,
okay, but somebody else stole the guy's credit card from the same gym.
They would leave the locker. People would just open the lockers. It was some weird, they wouldn't lock the locker. They would just throw their shit in there.
It was the same guy who would just, was just tempting you and other.
It was a bunch of people.
Multiple cards with multiple people.
Yeah, multiple cards. I only did 4 cards at the time. 4 cards.
Only.
The one guy's wallet had 4 cards in it.
No. It was multiple people, 4 different people.
So a minute ago it was, I saw this locker open. There was a wallet in there, and I took a card. Now I took 4 cards from 4 people. So you were going through lockers. It went from, it was another guy, this is vindication, stop calling me a thief, to, yeah, I saw a locker open and I took a card, to now I was going through bags and lockers taking multiple people's cards. He'll tell this story again in 4 years, and we'll hear that it was all 27 cards or whatever.
Oh, does that make sense?
Yeah.
So
it makes sense. So you went into 4 different lockers.
So 4 different people left their lockers open, and I took 4.
Right. If it had been 30, it would have been 30
different credit cards from 4 different lockers, and whatever this other guy was doing, he was doing the same thing I was doing.
At the same gym?
Same gym. And they busted him 6 months after my arrest. But I got all the charges in the beginning. That's why it all went away. That's why they threw it away. They're like, holy, some prosecutor and the defense attorney, they're like, oh my God, wait, this is the same thing. They saw the case and they go, wait, he's getting charged for this. This is somebody else. So that's why.
Again, I spent about a week talking to people in the sheriff's office about this, trying to find this other case, and I could not. Does that mean there is no other guy and there is no other case? It does not. But I spent a lot of time trying to find this other case and could not.
I just denied it. I go, it's not true, because it wasn't. I did some of it, but I didn't do all of it. Do you have any more questions, counselor?
And you would think that there would be a mention in Chad's case or in this other case of Chad's case. You think there would be this like backpedaling by the prosecution saying like, we made an error in the office. Like we're transferring some of these charges to this case. You know, like Nick and I have similar HROs from the same guy. And a lot of our paperwork references each other's HRO. This case has a lot to do with this case. Like that's in a lot of paperwork on both ends of our paperwork. But there's nothing like that in Chad's paperwork. And again, I could not find any other paperwork mentioning Chad or this gym, stolen credit cards. So does it mean there isn't? No, but I couldn't find it.
Go ahead.
So historically, were you someone who went to the gym very frequently? Like when you went, would you go a lot?
Well, after that, I was going every day. I was like, these lockers are open.
So that was my question: was did you work out when you did this?
So he only took 4, but he said he was doing it every day for 4 days.
Like, did it incentivize you?
Yeah, he worked out. He went to the lockers. That's stretching.
Did you like go to the gym first and then afterwards, or did you do this?
Dude, I go to the gym drunk doing this. I just go to the gym just knowing lockers would be open. Like,
but did you work out? Is what I'm asking.
It was more the sauna than anything. Like the sauna where I could sweat. I was like, oh, I'm all in with this. I was a drunk. I was out of my mind.
So you would steal the credit card.
Chad was a drunk.
Then go sweat it out.
No, it was the other way around.
Yes, I would sweat.
I know you're all like nervous. Like, I'm nervous. Let me sweat this out.
Yeah, because at the time, nothing was open. No sauna. It was awful. It was terrible. And I'd take the credit card and go out to eat. I'd go whatever. And then they would close the credit card. I'm like, all right, we're done. But the problem is,
when they close the credit card, you would try to use it. They go, "This been declined."
Yeah. And I go, all right, well, we're done with this.
That's what you would tell the merchant. You'd be like, "Yeah, I stole that. We're done with this."
No, like they would it's coming up to client. I go, I don't know. I'll call my bank, and I just
hey, you do a Pat Dixon. Hey, I don't know what's happening.
I don't know what's going on. So no, at the time so I would justify the crime at the time for like, all right, they're going to be fine. Like I didn't take IDs or so like I don't know. I felt there was some Robin Hood feeling to it.
And how did you learn about the other people taking the credit cards as well?
My defense attorney and the prosecutor, they found out there was another case from that gym of somebody taking stuff. So I got charged with all of it, and they broke up the case because of video, and that's why nothing happened.
Again, if they broke up the case, there would be a reference to it.
And that's why it got thrown out. That's why it doesn't exist anymore, if that makes sense.
Oh, because they couldn't figure out who was who, and there were too many people involved, and
they figured it out because there was 2 people because of the video, and they figured out, okay, this wasn't him, so that's why it got so convoluted, and that's why it took so long to wrap up, and that's why like I never would confess to any of it because everyone was lying. They were saying I did this. I go, no, I didn't do it. I know what I did, but that's not what I did. If that makes
I know what I did. That's not what I did. It's like, what did he say about lying once? Like, I know what I said and it isn't true. Oh.
sense.
Did the other guy do more than what you stole?
He went to jail.
Because he was stealing money and everything?
He was stealing everything. Yeah, he was out of control. Like, I didn't do that.
Chad pulled the guy aside. Like, let's work together. Let's be reasonable.
I have a code.
So you're saying that was kind of the other guy doing it, relatively speaking, made what you were doing feel less malicious.
Well, in my mind, yeah, I felt like, okay, they can just call the credit card company and say, all right, this wasn't my charge. We're good. But this guy was doing his whatever he was doing. He actually did jail time. So that's why when I said, if they did not find this guy, I would have been f***ed, and that's why it all went away. So that's why I never confessed to it, because why?
And then you wore a mask and the other guy also had a mask.
Yeah, so if you looked at it, we weren't similar in look, but you could understand, like, visually they were different. And the prosecutor and the defense attorney are like, yeah, this isn't him. So why is he getting charged for this? So that's what happened. And I'm honest about it. I don't care if you don't believe me, but that's what happened. That's the real truth. I confess to it.
So was the veteran component just an add-on meant to...
So when you swore it was the real truth before, it wasn't. But now when you're swearing it's the real truth, this is the real truth.
Provoke you?
That's just internet nonsense. There was no veteran involved. that was just all like whatever the thing is, but that's what happened, and whatever.
You have any questions about me?
It doesn't exist anymore.
You have any questions about Chad?
No. Why?
It was expensive gym, so it was rich white people. Like
I know, easy target. Jesus Christ! What the hell? Was it an Equinox? No, you can't afford. You can't afford that.
No, I'm still a member of Equinox. Come on,
It had a sauna.
It's $300 a month, Chad.
Lifelong Equinox.
In LA at one Equinox because a pipe burst and it leaked into your girlfriend's apartment. So yes, there's an Equinox in LA that Chad can go to anytime he wants.
Can you say what?
Because why else would he be going to this gym?
Gym was?
It was no, I don't want to plug that.
Orange Theory.
The gym's not there anymore. Actually, the gym closed down.
You put him out of business. You and your
they
friend?
did because of you. That's why.
Yeah, because I took so much stuff from there. I actually started taking equipment. That's how much
Rack
stuff.
Me.
Yeah, pun intended. Rack me because they have.
No, but it was just like the problem was I was getting accused of doing all of that. I go, it's not true. It's just not true.
What else did they accuse you of, Chad?
There was half of those charges weren't mine.
But half were. Even if we go by your story, you stole half of the credit cards you were accused of stealing. Everything's a win for this guy. Like, fuck. Yeah, I only stole some credit cards. MMC, they debunked the whole Trump family, Nick Fuentes and many other people for their political options, but Chad's good to go. Or political opinions? What? What?
Wait, all of our toilet paper was stolen?
No, they did say it was stealing from veterans on Veterans Day.
Yeah, so I couldn't I just if you guys are gonna say I'm a liar, I have to call you a liar because it's not.
What? If you guys are going to say I'm a liar, I'll have to say you're a liar. Huh? Oh, and by the way, just as an aside, on this show with Matt Mead said that him and Scarlett are still together and everything's good. And he said that on another podcast recently as well. It's funny because last night, I happened to go over to my requests folder in Twitter DMs, where a lot of your DMs to me go. And I had stuff from months and months and months that I hadn't seen. But one of them, on December 22nd of this year, was from Scarlett Hampton, wishing me a Merry Christmas and thanking me for sticking up for her and recognizing the abuse from Matt Mead. She said she's home and doing better. But if you ask Matt Mead, no, she's still my girlfriend. We're all good. Whoa! I don't think so. I don't think so. Here's where it gets good. October 25th, 2022. Look what I got. Look what I got. This is pages long. And now you can get the truth from the police. Don't take my word for it. Here's the case number. If you don't believe this is real, okay, just ask Jesus Fever about it. I got Jesus fever. You got Jesus fever. Woo. Here we go. Here we go. Copy of the Tampa Police Department original report uploaded by a citizen from CopLogic, TM, online reporting. The following is a list of places my Visa credit card was used by somebody without my knowledge. These places were provided by Visa customer service, along with the time and date of these transactions occurred and the amount charged to my card. You ready? Sunday, October 25th, 2020. Target store, Northdale Mabry, $112.50. Duffy's Sports Grill, Northdale Mabry, $33.62. Total Wine, $19.52. Trader Joe's, $15.62. Monday, October 26th. Vitamin Shop, $3.49. Dick's Sporting Goods. And by the way, look at the times. Dude was just on a tear. I'm living my best life. I'm going to get some vodka. I'm going to go to Target. I'm going to go to Duffy's. I love Dale Mabry. Dick's Sporting Goods, $48.83. Maggiano's, $40.28. Four Rivers Smokehouse, $18. Walgreens, $61.39. ABC Wine and Spirits, $19.52. So he bought a bottle of liquor at Total Wine at 3 p.m. on Sunday, and by Monday at noon, this motherfucker needed another bottle. $19.52? $19.52. Two different stores. The total is $19.52. He's got an order, doesn't he? Holy shit. Go on. Tampa Police Department credit check and fraud form. In order to provide a more professional investigative service in your case, the Tampa Police Department requires you follow these instructions. If you desire to prosecute the persons in your case, you're required to appear in person at the following location. You're required to make contact within 10 calendar days. Your case will not be opened or assigned to an investigator until this form and additional information is provided. For credit cards, the full compromised credit card number, date, time, amount, location, yada, yada, yada. This was signed by the person whose card was stolen. Related attachments. I affirm that my statements made on this document, credit card fraud, are true. Yada, yada, yada. I voluntarily make the following statement. On Sunday, 10/25, I entered the gym located at the International Mall. This is the nice mall by the airport in Tampa. At approximately 12:30 p.m., I took a shower. The only time my credit card was not with me was when I showered. Afterwards, I left the gym and went home and stayed there until the end of the day. I did not notice my credit card was missing from my wallet until Monday morning when I attempted to make a purchase. Since I had used my credit card online Saturday night, I assumed I must have left it at home. After spending the entire day looking for it and not being able to find it, I called Visa customer service Tuesday morning. It was then I learned that my credit card was fraudulently used 10 times. I was able to obtain the stores where my card was used, along with the amounts charged, time of day, and locations. The information is provided on an attached report on a separate sheet of paper. The phone number for Visa customer service is 1-800-524-3880. Chad A. Zumock, 10/25/2020, arrest type. Here we go. Felony fraudulent use of personal information. Felony fraudulent use of personal information. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 counts of that. Misdemeanor, unlawful possession of personal ID of another. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more fraudulent uses of a credit card over $100. That's 18 total. 19, 20. Misdemeanor petty theft, $100 or less. On 10/25/2020, the defendant unlawfully entered the victim's locker at Lifetime Gym, located at International Mall. Once inside the locker, the defendant removed the victim's credit card, Visa credit card. The defendant proceeded to use the victim's credit card at the following locations: Target's, Duffy's, Total Wine, Trader Joe's, Vitamin Shop, Dick's Sporting Goods, Maggiano's, ABC Wine, Four Rivers Smokehouse, Walgreens. Defendant was positively identified by a witness and captured on surveillance video at several of the above locations. Defendant was confirmed to be in the gym at the time of the theft and is a member. You know, you have to swipe in and out of these gyms. It's a fact check. To the time and location of each individual, the time of theft from the gym to the time and location of each individual fraud charge indicate the defendant proceeded directly from the gym to the above locations. Surveillance video and witness statements indicate the defendant was alone during these transactions. The defendant identity was confirmed via his Ohio driver's license. Okay. We have receipts. Tito's handmade vodka. That's what cost $19.52. It was the other guy. I don't even drink Tito's. That's not even what I drink. This was the other guy. It wasn't Chad. It was the other guy. He also likes Tito's. It's just a coincidence. Yeah. Here's a receipt. Cashier was Tanya. Life Water, Coca-Cola, Hostess Donuts. That's not very gym friendly. Vanilla Visa gift box, $50. Vanilla Visa fee wick. So he bought himself a $50 gift card. This, I believe, this $50 gift card was what Chad used to buy himself Instagram or Twitter followers with. This is the card, the Visa gift card. He's like, I'm not stupid. I'm not going to use this card to buy myself Twitter followers. They'll figure that out. So he bought himself a Visa gift card to use on a website to buy himself Twitter followers. This is a fact check. Oh, that's Chad through and through. No, this was another guy. This was a different guy. Here's another receipt. Let's see what store this is. Target. Okay. Bounty Select and an Amex $100 gift card. He bought a $100 gift card, Amex, and Bounty Select. Because at this point, he was jizzing in his pants so much for coming up with this awesome idea, this free money hack. Oh, I need some Bounty, the quicker picker upper. I'm jizzing everywhere. Did I just discover the easiest way to make money ever? Yeah. Fucking great. Target. Same thing here. Amex gift card. Bounty. I need to get a gift card to buy Twitter followers, but I also am out of paper towels. I have no paper towels at home. Here is the gift card that Chad had on him when he was arrested, so they were able to find it. Oh, I should have thrown that away. Why did I hold on to that? Related attachments, sworn statement from Miranda Barrios and Elizabeth Clark, other victims. This is on the 29th of November. I consent to being interviewed concerning an offense. Sworn statement. I acknowledge my fraudulent credit card use. These statements are true. I received a call from the manager of Lifetime Gym asking about a transaction that she provided me the last four of the victim's card number. I looked it up to find the transaction. I happen to remember the table because I delivered the food and I remember the man being rude. So this is a waitress at a restaurant where Chad used a card. The waitress remembers Chad being rude. The manager at Lifetime sent me a photo, and I recognized him from the clothes and his hair. He was in a rush to leave. So he's at the Four Rivers Smokehouse chowing down. Oh, I got to get out of here. They're probably on my tail. I remember the man being rude. Poor Miranda. We have another statement from Elizabeth Clark. See printed signed statement. We will. These cases hit me the hardest when he showed up at the gym on Tuesday the 25th and had written down all the charges, the dollar amounts, the store locations where his card was used. This is a gym employee. I had it and decided to call a few of the locations to see if anyone would give me a description of the individual using the card. I called 1 to 2 places before calling Duffy's and speaking with their manager on duty at the time. When I got Miranda, the manager, that's the statement we just read, on the phone, I pleaded for help, letting her know who I was, where I worked, and what was happening to members at my club. I told her the 1 to 2 stores were not willing to talk to me because I was not with the police, but that I was working with the police to track this individual down and wanted to get a head start for blank, a victim who is 77 years old with medical issues. I said, all I need to know if she can remember what the person looked like who used the card. I gave her the date and time and dollar amount of the meal purchased. She pulled the ticket and said she would remember a man heavier set with headphones in the entire time. Who do we know who walks around with headphones in? She pulled the ticket, said she remembered the man heavier set with headphones in the entire time. The second I heard the headphones, I asked if I could send her a picture. I sent her a picture of Chad. The second she saw the face, she said, oh yeah, that was him. He was such a jerk. I couldn't wait until he left. She sent the picture to the server who waited on him, and she ID'd him as the person who used the card. I assisted the victim with printing out the documents needed for the police report and allowed him to use my office computer. So this was a 77-year-old person with medical problems. Okay. Victim number 1. Phone numbers. Defendant Chad Zumock, December 27th, 1974. Right, Chad?
Shut up, Chad.
Defendant number 2. This, of course, is Chad's old address, so it doesn't matter if we give it out here. There's that email address at yahoo.com. Don't worry, that's definitely not still his number. He's changed it so many times, he's told us. So this is definitely not his phone number. He's changed it so many times, guys. Place of birth, Ohio. Occupation, comedian. Self-employed, not Hispanic. Self-employed comedian. Hair color, gray or partially gray? Gray! Fraudulent use of personal information. Petty theft. Unlawful possession of personal ID of another, 4 or fewer. 30 to 49 years old, unarmed. Fraudulent use of a credit card. Taken into custody and booked. So there it is, possession of personal ID of another. So he was arrested with these cards. That's how they got him. Narrative text online citizen report. Please answer the following questions. Do not erase. Date fraud began 10/25. Where and how did you become aware of the fraud? Looked at my wallet for my Visa Monday morning at BJ's. Noticed it was missing. This is the same report, basically from the same person. You know, a lot of these people don't want to come forward. I was assigned this case for follow-up investigation. The report was made via the Doors online reporting system. Upon reviewing the facts, I learned the victim had his credit card taken at the Lifetime gym locker where he was showering approximately 12:30 p.m. on the 25th. Victim indicated in a sworn statement he was the only time his credit card was not on his person. The victim left the gym, did not realize his card was missing until Monday. Victim believed he possibly left it at home. Victim was unable to locate the card at home, proceeded to contact the credit card company Tuesday morning. And this time the victim learned there were 10 fraudulent transactions. Same transactions here. Elizabeth spoke to the manager named Miranda at Duffy's, was able to confirm the transaction was made with the victim's card and described the loan subject who used it. Duffy's manager was also able to speak to a waitress who conducted the transaction after waiting on the table. This led to a description of Chad Zumock. Elizabeth proceeded to send an email directly to Duffy's Bar and Grill that indeed a picture of Zumock was taken from the gym membership identification. Duffy's and the waitress identified Chad Zumock as the subject who dined alone and paid for the meal using the victim's credit card. I responded to the Duffy's and met with the general manager who informed me she was aware of the incident. However, did not have direct knowledge of it as the assistant manager Miranda was involved. The general manager stated she would be able to download video and send it by email. However, I indicated based upon the location of the table, the subject may not be captured by video surveillance. It should be noticed that Total Wine and Spirit stores are located in the same shopping center as Duffy's Sports Bar and Grill. Duffy's Sports Bar and Grill, I responded to the Target store. Upon arrival, I met with the store manager who informed me the loss prevention employees were not working at this time. I provided the store manager my contact information with general information regarding the transaction. I instructed the store manager to have a loss prevention employee contact me regarding surveillance video. From Target, I went to Total Wine, met with the store manager, informed me that a formal video request was required on a Tampa police letterhead before it could be obtained from the corporate office. At this time, I went to Vitamin Shop, which is approximately 1 mile south of the Plaza where the Target, Total Wine, and Duffy's are. Upon arrival, I met with a store employee who informed there were no surveillance cameras on the property. From Vitamin Shop, I went to Trader Joe's, approximately 2 to 3 miles south. Upon arrival, I met with the store manager who informed me there were no surveillance cameras on the property. I then went to ABC Fine Wine and Spirits. Upon arrival, I met with the manager and learned the formal request for video was required on Tampa Police letterhead. This explains why the pricing was the same at both these liquor stores for a bottle of Tito's. They're probably owned by the same entity because they both have the same policy that the letterhead is needed. for the video request. There I went for West Shore Mall and Dick's Sporting Goods and Maggiano's. Contact was made with the manager of Dick's Sporting Goods, who's informed me a subpoena was required by the corporate office for surveillance video collection. I responded to Maggiano's and met with management. There are no surveillance cameras on the property. I provided the manager with details of the fraudulent transaction, requested a copy of the receipt. The manager informed me she would locate the receipt and send it via email. A short time later, I received a copy of the receipt from the manager along with some additional information regarding the transaction. The manager informed me the receipt is a dine-in from the bar. The bartender was an employee named Alexis who remembered the transaction and described the subject as a white male, early to mid-30s. Now, again, Chad was 46. So, win for the Chad, I guess. She described the subject as a white male, mid-30s, medium build. Alexis stated that he was very quiet, but recalls being dressed casual and on his cell phone for the duration of his time at the bar. Alexis was unable to provide further details, but said he was alone the entire time in the restaurant. Alexis Hancock could be reached. Oh, shit. A copy of the receipt will be copied and scanned into the report. From West Shore Mall, I responded to the Walgreens at 3518 Henderson Boulevard, but there I met with the store manager who was able to provide surveillance video capturing the fraudulent transaction with a receipt. A written request for video was submitted to both ABC Wine and Spirits and Total Wine. Officer D. Rizzo Fruits assisted with completing a subpoena request for the reference to the Dick's Sporting Goods. On 11/7/20, Chad Zumock was taken into custody. Tampa Police Department case. A search incident to arrest resulted in the recovery of multiple cards and gift cards. So again, this guy had it on him. Chad had these cards on him when he was arrested. There's no way to spin this as the other guy, as he did in his 2022 recounting of the story. But he thought, he's so dumb, his lawyer told him this was sealed and nobody would ever see it. So you would never get this would never leak out. But here we are. Here we are. The gift card identification number is also present on the Walgreens receipt from the fraudulent transaction made on the 26th of October. At this time, probable cause was established to charge Chad Zumock with the theft and fraudulent transactions made in this case based upon the following facts. The first fraudulent transaction was made at Target at 107, indicating Zumock left the gym and drove directly to Target. Surveillance footage from Target shows Zumock wearing the same clothing from Lifetime Gym. Zumock was confirmed to be... So again, this it could have been anybody on the camera. Could have been Jackie Chan. He was wearing the same thing he was wearing on camera at the gym. They timed it all out. Like that Serial podcast. They can follow his exact route. There's no getting out of this. Zumock was confirmed to be in the gym during the time of the theft. Is on surveillance video leaving the gym shortly after the victim stated he left his wallet unattended. Fraudulent transactions listed at the beginning of the report in chronological order show Zumock left the gym, going to each location one after the next on the 25th. Surveillance footage shows Zumock to be wearing the same clothing from one place to the next. In addition to Duffy's manager and employee spoke with the general manager of Lifetime, positively identified Chad Zumock prior to police involvement. Zumock was taken into custody, found to be in possession of the gift card purchased from the Walgreens, which indicates Zumock continued to utilize the card throughout the day on the 26th, up until the last purchase at Walgreens. Surveillance footage and witness statements obtained support the fact Zumock was alone during the theft and fraudulent transactions. On November 10th, I received an email from Asset Protection Coordinator of ABC Wine and Spirits, Daniel Nowicki. The email contained surveillance footage, still photographs, as well as a copy of the receipt of the transaction. On the 13th of November, I was able to make contact with loss prevention employer Jose Molina from Target, where I learned surveillance footage along with a copy of the transaction would be available for pickup on Monday, the 16th of November. On the 13th of November, I hand-delivered a subpoena signed by the the Assistant State Attorney D. Goldstein to managers of Dick's Sporting Goods. I was informed the subpoena would be forwarded to the corporate office for review, and I'd be contacted when video surveillance was made available. On the 16th of November, I obtained surveillance footage along with a copy of the transaction from Target. Surveillance footage obtained to be placed on the secure TPDK drive under the report number. All statements obtained along with copies of receipts will be placed at Tampa Police Department District 1 to be scanned into the report. On November 25th, I received a message from Bob Young of Dick's Sporting Goods. Mr. Young indicated the corporate offices discovered video surveillance storage system was full and video surveillance was not being retained and was quickly deleting and recording over. I mean, how many of these places have systems that don't work? On November 29th, contact was made with Duffy's manager, Miranda Berrios, who informed me that she was in the store and available to provide a written statement. I responded to Duffy's and obtained the written statement. On the 29th of November, I made contact with management of Total Wine to inquire about the status of my video request. Manager was a fill-in form. Another store informed me of the entire management team was on quarantine due to COVID. Due to this, the video request was delayed. The substitute manager advised he would attempt to obtain the footage and contact me when available. On the 30th, I was contacted by Duffy's general manager and advised that after review of the surveillance footage, it did not capture the subject in the dining room and was of no value. On the 30th of November, contact was made with Elizabeth Gibson of Lifetime Gym, who informed me that she would be available on December 2nd to complete a sworn statement. In addition, Elizabeth informed me she was able to acquire the gym entry logs for Chad Zumock from corporate that I requested. The entry logs will be placed in Tampa Police Department District 1 to be scanned into the report. Due to COVID, surveillance footage from Lifetime Gym has been delayed. Elizabeth informed me video will be sent electronically no later than the 9th. On January 4th, video surveillance from Lifetime Gym was received via email by the Affinitech Inc., which handles the security systems for Lifetime Gym. The video was downloaded via a secure website to a desktop computer at Tampa Police Department District 1. Video clips will be saved to K-Drive Secure. At this time, all available video evidence has been collected. This case will be closed by arrest. It's a mouthful. Follow-up report. Related property reports. October 28th. Credit cards. These look like other cards stolen, so they were figuring this out and tying in other cases. There's two more here. End of hard copy. A YAR copy. But then we have this. Zumock sentencing. Right? In the circuit court in and for Hillsborough County, state of Florida, versus Chad Anthony Zumock, entered a plea, state attorney, and having entered a plea of guilty to the following crimes: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 10 uses of fraudulent use of credit card, best interest plea, fraudulent use of personal information, 3 charges of that, 4 charges, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, unlawful possession of personal identification of another, 4 or fewer. Sentence, criminal, mandatory court imposed, sentence status, each count concurrent, mandatory court costs imposed, mandatory court cost imposed, $100 investigative costs, $200 court clerk cost, crime compensation fee, Crime Stoppers Trust Fund fee, crime prevention, additional cost, various trust funds and Crime Stopper funds, nickel and diming him to death. All these fees, probation service administration, felony prep fee for criminal judgment. Got 4 of those. Recording fee for criminal judgment. Recording fee for criminal judgment. Total is $605. The defendant shall pay all mandatory and discretionary costs, fines, fees, penalties, and surcharges applicable to this matter. So Chad only got charged $605 for all that shit that he took and charged. Judgment for order to be paid. Yada, yada, yada. Signed. Fingerprints of the defendant. Ah, come on. Come on. Show them prints. So there you go. There's the paperwork. Chad thought it was sealed in 2022, so he went and did a show where he claimed he was vindicated and people needed to stop calling him a thief. But now you know the truth. This dude was tracked around. Everyone knew it was him on the surveillance footage. He was wearing the same thing. He said he was doing, and you heard him bragging on that MLC clip. Oh, I was doing it every day. I was going back there doing it all the time. This seems to indicate that this all surrounded one victim. And then they found the other victim, a 77-year-old. It looked like there might have been some other cases attached. But there you go. There was never in question who was on the surveillance footage. Everyone knew it was Chad. The police were able to track him around, you know, just living his best life, going to all these places. And more importantly, he was arrested with all of the cards and gift cards on his person. Personal IDs, credit cards, gift cards. So it's lie after lie after lie for Chad Zumock.
I was really hoping that old veteran would croak before he noticed the card was missing. Him staying alive was not cool.
That's where the veteran thing comes from, I think. That guy, the 77-year-old, was a veteran. But it didn't mention, obviously, in there. They're not going to go, my client is a veteran. Thank you for the $50, Steve 8. Steve H. Is it? Woo. Woo.
It wasn't just me. I see a second wallet thief on the grassy knoll. Not good.
Not good. Coach Lev Kumar, better than cereal because we know the offender. Yes. I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say. Oh, yes, I do. Do we want to see Chad's apartment? Do we want to see Chad's apartment? How did Chad's apartment get found? That's what we need to know first. How did people find Chad's apartment? I forgot to set this video clip up, but suffice to say, damn Zumock. Really, damn Zumock, but damn Zumock for sure. Okay, let me see if I can download this video real quick. Because I meant to clip this, but I was hasty. I think I have it here. If I can just get this to sync to my iCloud, I'll be able to show you. Okay. Sync, motherfucker. Sync. All right, I got it. Here's how this started. Now, this happened during Pulperfest, so I wasn't on top of it. But Chad doxed himself live on his own show, hoisted by his own retard. And here's how it went down. Chad wanted to prove how far away he was from something in Tampa. I don't know what. I don't care. But he made the mistake of doing this, and this is deleted now on his channel, so you won't see it. But of course, Zumock was rolling. And Instead of Chad just looking up and telling you how far away he was from something, he mapped directions to it on his phone using Waze. And then he showed it on his screen, which of course defaulted to his point of origin. And since he's in his studio, everybody knew the point of origin was where he is currently living. And it did not go well from that point. Beloved chatter, even Blade looks down on Chad. By the way, where's Goro? Yeah, where is Goro? So Chad did this.
Keep on running your mouth on the podcast, and we'll keep on adding charges.
2.6
You
miles.
badmouth the witnesses, said they couldn't afford, and
It was at that moment he knew he fucked up.
keep
2 miles
on
from me.
running your mouth on the podcast, and we'll keep on adding charges.
2.6
You
miles.
badmouth the
So when Chad showed this, everyone was able to get cross streets. Oops. Oops. And by the way, Chad, don't worry. These are just cross streets. It's not doxing. Remember when you were at Mersh's house and you showed the cross streets? And you were like, that's not doxing. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. These are just cross streets, Chad. Okay? Don't worry about it. Now, the interesting thing about this is, hold on, Zumock origin story. The victim was his grandpa. Yeah, what if Zumock is the grandson of the credit card victim? Now, I said on the show Saturday that it seems like Chad didn't move. Because this location where it's showing Chad is while he's in his studio is less than half a block from his old apartment. So I just thought, oh, Waze is just snapping to a nearby street and, Chad never moved. Case closed. Chad never moved. But these GPSs are good. And people looked at that location. And there is indeed an apartment complex there. These internet detectives, as Chad calls them, these locals, nerds, they're really good. They're really good. And at that location, there is an apartment complex. But you say to yourself, would Chad move half a block? Who moves half a block? Someone who can't afford to move, I guess. Remember when Chad was moving, he said he was traveling and would be moving, and it was going to be this whole thing. Chad moved half a block. He moved half a block. So then people got on some real estate websites and started doing some investigation about apartment units in the building and availability. When they rented, when they went up for rent, when the listing was taken down. And they started thumbing back through. And Chad said he moved at the end of August. And there was one apartment unit that was rented and taken down on August 29th. And this is the apartment. This was sent to me by listeners. I couldn't believe it. This looks like a wet bar. This looks like an efficiency motel. I couldn't believe it. I says to myself, mini fridge? No oven? Where'd he make the turkey? This efficiency range cooktop? No vent, you know? He's got like a tap light here. Paper towel holder. Mini split air conditioning. No central air. And if you go look on our Discord, if you've been,
Milton's Discord.
I said this can't be it. This can't be it. If this got out, that this is where Chad moved to, this can't be it. I didn't want to believe it. It almost made me feel bad for him. This is the kitchen. I mean, this is the width of a hallway. This is also the living room, by the way. This is the kitchen living room. This is the bathroom. Another view of the kitchen. There's only so many pictures you can take in an apartment that, I shit you not, is 374 square feet. 374 square feet. Here's the bedroom. There's another shot of the bedroom. And a really telling shot of the kitchen living room. So you can see the front door here on the left where you come into the unit. And I was looking at this and I just really felt bad for Chad. Charlie Hose, Chad picked up a whole bouquet of oopsie daisies. AO1012, half a block equals no moving costs. I mean, I just said this can't be it. This can't be it. But it was the only apartment that the timeline fit. It was the only unit in the entire building where the timeline fit. And I was like, this is bad. If this is where he lives, we might have to stop making fun of him. It's so bad, you know. But I had a feeling. I don't think this is the place we're looking for. But I knew how we could find out. So on December 28th, hold on, Even Addicted to Profits mocks Chad's kitchen. Got cabinet doors. I knew how we could find out because I know Chad, even though I'm blocked, I know he checks my Twitter often. I know people turn him on to stuff. So on December 28th, I tweeted out a picture of that kitchen. I didn't say anything. I didn't say a word. I didn't tag anybody. I didn't say we have Chad's new apartment. I just put a picture of that kitchen up. And people knew what I was saying. People knew. And it didn't take long for Chad to see it and clap back. Of course. You think Chad's going to let Melton dox his apartment? No. So Chad posted this picture on Twitter. Hey, creep, wrong place, wrong building, but let's keep playing pretend. Hashtag losers. And then a picture of his kitchen. Now, this kitchen clearly has nicer luxury vinyl plank, stainless steel appliances. Here we have an oven. Gorgeous. Gorgeous Subway tile backsplash. Still seems a little cramped. But here's a Ray DeVito magnet on the Frigidaire fridge. Chad was really sticking it to me. And believe it or not, when I saw this, I was so glad. I was like, thank God that wasn't his apartment, because again, I really felt bad. I was like, if he's living in that tiny little, that's bad. That's bad. So again, who knows what part of the kitchen we're not seeing here, but this clearly looks remodeled, modern, nice. Not always a great move to put a fridge up against it's still whatever. It doesn't even look like it's a full-size fridge. It's maybe an apartment-size fridge, which is in between a mini fridge and but who knows? Who knows? Whatever. But this is clearly a nicer place. But I kept going back to what he wrote because Chad's dumb. And I kept going, wrong place, wrong building. Now, when he says wrong place, I think he means like wrong apartment. He means wrong apartment, like my place. Wrong place. But when he said wrong building, I went, huh. Wrong building. It's something you would say if someone had the right apartment complex, but you were maybe in a different building in the apartment complex. Who says, if someone's trying to guess where you live, who goes, wrong building? So I went back and looked at all the listings for the units in the building again. And there was one that was rented out a month before Chad moved. I almost didn't catch it the first time, but on the second time, I go, sometimes you rent a place a month early. Sometimes you get a free month when you're moving in. I wonder what that place looks like. This is the listing photo for that place. Uh-oh. So this is Chad saying, nah, 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 nah. Nice try. And then I found that. Huh. This apartment, if you can't see here, is a 1-bedroom, 1-bath, 540 square foot apartment for $1,400 a month. Now, right after I posted this tweet, we got him. Comparing Chad's picture with my finding, Chad deleted this tweet immediately. Chad did not post a new tweet saying, nice try, wrong building, wrong place. Chad just deleted this tweet. And then I noticed why this photo Chad posted was taken at such an interesting angle, cutting off right here. Because in order to take this photo, Chad had to lean back over his counter to get the full view of this spacious kitchen. Because at the right edge of this oven is countertop. Just an immediate countertop. For Chad to get the picture of this oven and fridge, again, Frigidaire, no Ray DeVito magnet. Chad had to lean back over this counter and dishwasher to make this fucking kitchen look like it had any room in it. You had to really put the fisheye lens on to make this look like a kitchen. Now, again, nicely remodeled, shaker-style cabinets. This sink is insanely pathetic. This is the sink you see in doctor's offices for them to wash their hands after the exam. Imagine trying to wash dishes in this. I like the pedestal sink in the bathroom is bigger than this kitchen sink. This is not a kitchen sink. That's a tiny, tiny sink. That's a tiny, tiny sink. Would you like to see the rest of Chad's apartment? Okay. You asked for it. Don't you ever forget who gave it to you. Remember, Chad lives here with his girlfriend and has an office. I have my office. My girlfriend lives here too. 540 square feet. 1 bed, 1 bath, 1 kitchen. Here is the full kitchen. I need you to see this photo because that's the wall. This here is the wall. So there's look again, a turkey could have been made here. A turkey could have been made here. That's a fact, Jack. Here is the living room. I have a feeling Chad's studio office is right here. I think Chad's studio office is here. Okay? Again, this sink. But this is where him and his beautiful girlfriend live. Beautiful. This is the living room kitchen nook from another angle. Again, no central air, mini split. Mini split's probably fine for this kind of a setup. Bedroom situation. Nice. Again, this place is beautifully remodeled, refinished. Bedroom. Mirrored closet. Look at this bathroom. Chad finally has somewhere to put his phone down while he shits. Remember in his old one, he had the pedestal sink. He used to have to sit it on the ledge of the tub. Not anymore. Moving on up. Chad has a little counter space. Of course, you have to picture this now with a woman's stuff all over the place, hairbrushes, bottles of oil of Olay, VO5, what is it? Pantene Pro. Ooh. Ooh. Look at that. Looks like we made it. This is where our boy has been hiding out. Just half a block from his old apartment. Now, his old apartment was a 2-bedroom, 1-bath apartment with a real kitchen, 2 full counters. This has, well, you've seen the kitchen, 1 bedroom, 1 bath, and costs $600 more than the Gladwell Ape 2-bedroom, 1 bath. Chad has not moved up There's no way to spin this. Now, while this place may have outlet receptacle covers and have some finer finishings, I will agree it is nice, more nicely appointed. But we have heard Chad talk about his amazing apartment forever. His office and his girlfriend. Remember the parties they've had for Thanksgiving? We had some people over. Where? And I don't point this out. I imagine there are many of you in the chat room now going, hey, it's a nice apartment. Nicer than my apartment. It's not so bad for a bachelor. You're right. You're right. There's nothing wrong with this apartment for a single guy. And if Chad just came out and said the truth, nobody would have dug into this or looked into it. Nobody cares if Chad has a girlfriend or not. Nobody cares if Chad lived in a high rise. Remember, he was pretending he lived in a tower by the sea. The only reason people look into this stuff is because Chad's such a liar and we want to expose the lies. There ain't no girlfriend. There ain't no office. There ain't no parties and people coming over. We hear the echo in the room. If I had to bet, you still don't have a sofa. We seen the way you lived on that concrete floored hovel half a block away. It's the posturing. It's the teenage behavior of making up a girl that goes to another school. It's the hairbrush. It's the telling us everything that ain't true. There's nothing wrong with this apartment. $1,400 a month. 540 square feet. He ain't moving up. It's not going well. He had that 2-bed, 1-bath from Gladwell Ape for $800 a month. Charity. Now he's out there on the open market paying $1,400 a month for that little kitchen sink with his Ray DeVito magnet and his eggs. When someone asked him why he was cooking eggs at 2:33 p.m., he said meal prep. That's what he said. He said meal prep. There might be 3 eggs in this pot. Can kind of maybe see another egg here. Meal prep. Maybe just prep. Am I right? Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy.
Nice try, Patrick. You've got the wrong unit number. City O'Gain. Anyways, my real apartment has 7-foot ceilings. My totally real girlfriend says it makes me look taller and cooler.
This isn't to make fun of where Chad lives. This is to point out this guy's 51 years old and everything in his life, from the stories about crimes he's committed to a made-up girlfriend, is a lie. He's not comfortable in his own skin. He can't just admit where he is in life. No. He's a pro comedian who works all the time, has tons of money, a live-in girlfriend, an office, and it was another guy who stole those cards. Chad Zumock, the bath counter is where he got the brush and makeup. No, it's around there on the other. Tim Bollinger, that tucked-in corner kitchen is perfect for when you're cooking for guests. We had some people over. Did you wheel out your gaming chair from the corner in your living room? Chad's gay apartment. I feel bad now. Please send this $3 to Chad, please. That's not how it works. It's not how it works at all. Sorcerer Gypsy punching out night, everyone. He didn't. Bo Beats Black Sheep, thank you for gifting a membership. Skooma Enjoyer, everyone knows a woman's birthday week is precious. Yes. Salt Dumpster, Chad's exhausting. Be better. It's a choice. That's what I'm saying. Again, there's nothing wrong with this apartment. Also, like $1,400 a month. Like, I can't. Chad shouldn't be paying more than that. For sure. So Chad is an older, less successful movie. Pretty much. The Bob Bank, thank you for becoming a new member. Colin Madden, Cardiff thought maybe Chad and the mysterious other thief may have been in cahoots. Makes me wonder if Chad maybe rolled on his accomplice. Occam's razor, probably no thief except Chadwick. Smickchick. Is there a TLP this week? Happy New Year's, Boozmock, Haley, Melton, and the chat. Yeah, I think it'll be on Carl's channel. Teddy Ruxpin, thank you for becoming a new member. Nat Clo 2.0. Chad can't steal an apartment even if he tried. Happy New Year, Melton. Happy New Year to you, Blade. Jacob Chad was bragging to Rocco that he had a savings account. He's 51. Yeah, but his brain isn't. You know what I mean? His brain isn't. But now we know, but what that Echo is just that open floor plan with no furniture, just echoing around. His voice wrapping around to that in that little kitchen nook. But my favorite thing about this whole story is how Chad tried to make his kitchen look with this photo. Yeah, right. I have really cool modern appliances. My kitchen's really big. Again, the way you'd have to lean over think about it. Look at this. The picture goes all the way to this fourth knob. We know the counter starts here. So he got into the corner of that kitchen and leaned back. He leaned back like, wait till they see this. And he did it to himself. All he had to do was ignore that picture and go, yeah, that's my kitchen. I didn't believe, I was like, that first kitchen couldn't be his. No way. But he had to show us. And then we found it. So Chad's location, no longer a mystery. Good luck with your little sink. That's a Fisher Price my first sink. I'm sorry. I've seen airplane sinks bigger than this. You'd have trouble getting your plate in there. Yeah, just lay your plate in the sink. I can't. You have to tilt it up sideways. Oh, okay. Fuck. Can we get rid of the dishwasher and have a normal sink? No? I just love that Chad always does it to himself. Damn Boozmock. By the way, is there a new Chad's Wet Brain Follies that we can end on tonight? Please say yes. Oh my God, there's 3. There's 3. Oh, can we watch the deleted episode? This is the one where he doxed himself with Waze. Hit the like button if you're enjoying the extended program tonight, right here on WNLO. Let's watch the deleted Chad show, courtesy of Chad Boozmock. Give him a follow. Do you think Aaron regrets ever singing that and giving you an intro?
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Chad Boozmock.
I was a wet brain for sure. Fucking wet brain out of my mind.
God, look at that dick.
Things are happening, everybody. We're at war. The war is right outside your door. I ain't fucking around today. I ain't fucking around. We're officially doing it on a Friday.
Okay, so Boozmock's trying to get over 1,000 subs. Can you head over there now? Chad Boozmock. Give him a follow if you like Chad stuff. You're not going to miss one episode of Chad's Wet Brain Follies. Let's get him over. Let's get him over.
Good to be here. I hope you're happy with your life. Some people's lives.
So now that we know what we know, we can examine the reflection. Is this the kitchen nook? We can start to really try to figure out, is he in the bedroom or the living room? And which is sadder? Tell me in the chat. What's sadder? Is his little setup here being in the living room or the bedroom? Now that we know there is no office. What's sadder? Which would be worse?
Lives aren't going to be good today. Whatcha? So much to get to, so much to talk about. I don't know where to begin and where to go from here. Because lot's gone on in the last 48 hours. A lot has happened, a lot has transpired, and I need to figure out.
You'll never unhear the echo now. You'll never picture him sitting in the corner of the living room empty with this echo. Now that you know. His voice bouncing off the planks of his luxury vinyl tiles to 200 people.
How I'm going to pivot and how I'm going to get things going. Because there's so much to get to. I mean, it seems like Mersh and I were like...
when his chair creaks, you hear the echo? Like, you can hear his chair echo across that floor.
And how I'm going to get things going. Because there's so much to get to. I mean, it seems like Mersh and I were like last year. Remember the whole Mersh, Chad Zumock, Mudshark battle? Me showing up to his house? The big comedy battle that was supposed to go down at Hackamania that I agreed to all terms and never heard anything back. So, don't know. I agreed to all terms, but I guess it's not happening. But we called the police station in Polk County, and they said a police report was filed. I have yet to hear back from Officer Fletcher. I've contacted him 7 times. Repeat it. 7 times. Repeat it. Left 7 voicemails. Not one phone call. Oh, Deputy Johnson. Not one phone call was returned. And I keep checking Sheriff Grady Judd's morning briefings because I want to be on the morning briefing in Polk County. And I've yet to see me on the morning briefing. So let's check in with the sheriff right now.
It's time for morning briefing, and I hope you have your favorite cup of coffee. I've got mine. It's real coffee. Somebody questions all the time. You see that? That's coffee.
Coffee's for closers.
And it's hot. Now, see, I poured it in this black cup that is supposed to change colors.
Gives a fuck.
They said 30 years. This says 20 years of excellent service.
Get to the briefing.
This goes to show you.
Get to the briefing, Sheriff.
That's good coffee.
I hate coffee.
I'm easily entertained. Well, and I was entertained by a podcast, okay? So
Chad got an idea?
Did a podcast of my own on this dude.
Yeah, I think he's in the bedroom. I think that dark doorway is the bathroom. So I think he's in the bedroom. I think to his right is that mirror door. I think this is the hallway out to his living room. It's hard to say because this could be his lights. But I think this dark door is that cute little bathroom.
Who stole a trailer.
Which is romantic. Do you think his bed is in the living room like his last place? Holy shit. Do you think his bed is in the living room like the last place? Because we saw that. Where's his wife chill? I mean, his girlfriend.
$68,000 worth of product.
Come on my podcast.
Put his logo
Why are you doing? I guarantee my podcast gets more viewers.
on it.
That's
They
my
found him
comedy.
at this bar called the Finish Line. The Finish Line. Can you
Finish
believe
line.
that? We're still doing more investigation.
Holy shit! The finish
So
line.
just keep on running your mouth.
The finish line is 2 miles from me. Now, it's probably not the same one, since this is the sheriff of Polk County, and Chad lives smack dab in the middle of Hillsborough County.
Adding charges. You bad mouth.
Oh, no. And that's how this all started. He doxed himself.
Witnesses said they couldn't afford. See ya.
There he is, Coach. Coach. I keep calling him Coach. I think I miss Coach Scott. That's why. He just came in my life and left me like my real dad. Because I really want to see what he has to say about the crime I committed about going on the road across the street from Mersh's house, telling him to come out to be funny. I want to see that briefing. I'm looking forward to it. Mersh says it's coming.
Yeah, if this is the bedroom, there's definitely not a bed in here. It wouldn't echo like this. Like if you had furniture in this room, you wouldn't hear every little creak of the chair. No echoing like this.
Understand that going to Hackamania is not important enough to me to ever apologize for having honest opinions about Anthony Cumia and his fucking disgusting proclivities.
Wow.
So no, I won't be doing that.
He said Anthony Cumia can suck his dick. And he's a...
Hold on, this is a good point from Jacob Shed. Chad calls people unoriginal while sitting under 2 logo designs he stole. They're called parodies. Chad Zumock, next sub gets a free shirt. Email Chad your address to claim. Pretty good deal. Pretty good deal.
Pedophile. People are throwing around pedophile. I made a deal with Melton that I wouldn't say until after Hackamania, so I'm not saying that anymore.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. So pretty much what I'm saying here is either I know Melton isn't a PDF, but I call him that and push the narrative because he makes me feel, or I know he is, but because I want to be at Hackamania, I promise not to say it so I could go. Either way, I'm a shitbag human.
Damn, Zumock.
But Mersh is going to go ahead and accuse people of, I don't know. I'm starting to think these people don't like each other. I'm starting to think none of us like each other. Thank you to anybody that came to my show yesterday. I don't know who's in the chat today. Is Ian here? Is Ian here? Is Joey C?
Ian is one of the only guys he always calls out for coming to his shows. You're killing it, Ian.
Here is Joey C's wife here. They were at the show yesterday, had a nice conversation with Joey C and his wife. It was a light turnout, which is fine, but they were into it, and that's all I care about. They were into it, and I got to try some new stuff out. It was a lot of fun. Shout out to Side Splitters and all the great comics that were on the show. Mary Kay, my opener. My buddy Steve was on the show. But yeah, shout out to Joey C. Apparently, I don't live far from Joey C now. Apparently, he lives pretty close by me.
So this is hilarious knowing what we know now. Chad moved half a block. Chad moved half a block. He's always talking about his new neighborhood and like, I guess now I'm way closer to, you're not. You're not. You're exactly where you were. Your closest intersection didn't change. That's how far you moved. The cross streets closest to your apartment didn't change. That's wild.
I guess he moved. So maybe something's in the works. You never know. You don't know who you're going to be at war with. Who, if you were going to ask me a month ago that some cunt D-room, D-club owner, failed comedian would be on my radar, I'd be like, what? Because we have a lot to dive into. And let me just say this. If there's people that don't like me, and there's a lot of them, and that's fine. All I ask you is to put your feelings aside. Don't just go choose a side just because one person doesn't like me. They're like, okay, we'll automatically go to this guy's side. You need to do research. You need to do deep dives. You need to investigate before you back a horse. I'm telling you right now, I warned you guys about a few people just because they were coming after me for some cheap heat and clout.
Cheap heat with $2?
And you guys like a pile-on. But be careful of who you back. It's not going to do you well. This comedy club owner in Maslin is hated big time. You thought I burned bridges? Whoa. You should have seen the amount of DMs and messages I got when I put the APB out on this dude. I mean, he is universally hated. And before you go back in this guy, because of my thing with him and him coming after me, you're going to need to know your role. I mean, come on. The guy's best friends with Stuttering John now. Are you out of your fucking mind? Stuttering John just meets these people randomly in their mouth. Oh, friend for life. He's a friend for life.
Hold on. I have 11 super tips from 4 hours ago that just showed up. What's going on? This is odd. This is fucking weird, man. SJ says he'll be at Hackamania. Is he invited? Everyone's invited. Can you imagine if we get Stuttering John to perform at Hackamania? I would love that. I would love that. I think I sent super tip through twice. If so, refund. No refunds, Preacher Bill. Patrick, Teamster Tim's Discord heard what you said and they're not happy. Just a heads up. Oh, no. Tickle Me Tukey. I lied. I still want to be EP and I love you, but not more than Tukey. New Year's Eve stream with Tukey. Yes. I have talked to Tukey. It's confirmed. I'm considering doing a 24-hour stream to make up for not doing it last week on New Year's Eve. I don't know yet. I'll know by tomorrow how I feel. If we can do that. Tukia will not be doing it for 24 hours probably. But we'll see. Adam Davies, who does your pedicures? Hoof GP. Shut up.
The clouds that store up the world's moisture and deliver it to give life to the whole world indiscriminately. These clouds hover over my soul and cast deliberate shadows. They are inquisitive as to my fate. They glare in intensive envy at my red, swollen eyes. They cannot quantify the amount of tears that fall to the ground. Not since the great flood have they seen this devastation. Oh, Felicia, my eyes will never be dry again without you. I have sinned against you and you alone.
This guy is fucked, Huggy Bear.
This guy is fucked, Huggy Bear. Shane M, $50. I hope me watching every show and occasionally giving you money didn't give you the impression I like you. Yeah, I'll put you in the Teamster Tim camp. How about me? Are we still good, dog? Yes, gay Tim. Of course. Bring the ruckus, B sauce. I don't like B sauce. Change that. Brian Landon with $1. See, didn't we do that? Don't tell KB I'm here, though. I'll get in trouble, says Tim's Totality. Yeah. I don't want you to look bad in front of Kevin. That's the main takeaway, I think.
Let's go back in time. Oh, yeah. And by the way, for the record, John came to the show. And I know John and I don't have the best history. So I wanted to just squash. I wanted to squash it. Just because, listen, Stuttering John's a buffoon. He's a punching bag. But he also showed up to the show, which is nice. And I just want to have a good time. And I don't hate John. He's an idiot, but I don't hate him. He's not a bad guy. He's not a good guy. Well,
I think this is the Bellagio, if I'm correct. They have those round mirrors.
He's not a bad guy. He's an idiot. So I just
not the Bellagio, the Borgata.
Up to him like, John, just let's have a nice night. I'm sorry. Well, no, he demanded I say sorry. I was like, let's just have a nice night, dude. Whatever you need. He's like, say you're sorry. And I'm like, I'm sorry, John. He's like, all right, we could work with this. And I'm like, and I shook his hand, and someone took a photo of it, one of Melton's trolls. And I'm cool with it. I was like, you know, whatever. Who cares? Like, let's have fucking a good time.
So when we came up to you the year after that and shook your hand and were nice to you, you said we were bitches. And don't try to be nice and pretend I'm nice. Remember that? You said like Rocco and Melton came up to me acting like we're all friends. Yeah, and then we measured you.
Damn Zumock.
Okay. We'll get to that too. We're going to talk about the Brian Landon mania. I don't know what's going on with it. I don't know if it's dead in the water. I know Brian went on Kevin's show yesterday. I didn't really watch much of it because I was running around. But I did put up a poll.
Fuck. What would he be doing if he didn't have an audience? Like, who would he ask? What should I do? What should I do, guys?
If Brian Landon mania happens, where would you rather see it go down? And I put up a couple funny ones. Of course, they're winning, but actually tied at 28% after 116 votes is Side Splitters and Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, you said you couldn't get a show at Side Splitters. You said they weren't interested in the Dabbleverse show. And Madison Square Garden, I don't know. Maybe have Blade reach out 5 days before the event.
And at 9%, the Funny Stop. We'll get to all that. I talked to the owner of the Funny Stop. I talked to the owner of Side Splitters. I suggested to Brian, hey, because Ray's already making it complicated. He's saying all this stuff. He's lying. I said, look, why not it's January. Nobody really wants to go to Ohio in January. Let's go back in time. Kevin suggested, how about we do it in Ohio?
You know, this is a good point from Tech Guy. Chad is dumb and could own better. With $5K down, 3%, $1,400 a month, he could buy 5572 Metro West Boulevard, Unit 304, Orlando, 2-bed, 2-bath, 1,073 square feet, or buy closer with 8716 Waterway Drive, Tampa, a trailer, 1,352 square feet, $1,100 a month on Zillow now. Yeah, but one sounds like a condo, right? The other one's going to have a lot fee, the trailer, or does that include the land? Especially in Florida, you got to watch these condos. These condo fees are outrageous. These assessments, they're like, no one wants to touch them. They're nuclear. Like real estate investors are really hesitant to buy any of these Florida condos. The insurance is a nightmare. The assessments are a nightmare. You think an HOA is bad? A condo, fee is bananas. And those boards are crazy.
Instead of flying across country, a couple time zones. Number one, it'll be cheaper. Number two, we could do more. We have more resources, because the reason why I kind of fell in love with this idea is because...
Also, I don't think Chad wants to move away. Why would you move half a block? I think Chad gets comfortable in an area and doesn't want to leave. Eric Stone says condos will have like a 500 HOA. My Vegas condo has a $900 HOA. Yeah, I know a lot of comics who live in condos, and their fees are insane. One of them told me it was $600, and I was just like, what the fuck? And they're like, you get the gym and the movie theater and it's like, are you 9? Like, you can join a gym for $50 a month. Like, the fuck are you talking about? I like $900 a month for a condo fee? Fuck. And if you think it's over, like, that's not even, it's not done. You can get big assessments on top of that when they wanted to redo something like the roof or paving or landscaping. They'll hit you with a one-time assessment that's $10,000 per unit. They're nightmares. They're nuts. Are HOA fees monthly or yearly? They're usually monthly. But there's just like, these boards get out of control. Power trips. You got to watch it. I got a family member buying a condo in Florida right now. I'm just like, don't do it. They're not listening. So, okay. I wouldn't, not with a 10-foot pole would I touch a condo.
Ray lives there. I'm from there. Kevin performed there. And I suggested the Funny Stop. The owners are like my family. They're going to let us do whatever the fuck we want, which is great. And we could have free reign of it. We can do whatever we want. It'd be very affordable. The area is very affordable. Cuyahoga Falls, Akron, hotel.
This was so insane how fast this event fell apart. Like in less than 48 hours, this whole event idea fell apart.
Those will be cheap as fuck.
It's already a success. And we'll stick it to Hackamania.
Fuck. Because nobody's going to Ohio in January. We're there. So it all makes sense to have it in Ohio. It's a comedy club. And these people know us. It's not like we're strangers. And plus, we could do whatever the fuck we want. That's the beauty of it.
What are you going to do? Hire clowns, acrobats, fire dancers? The dreams of this kid.
It's not that hard. Easy to do. And it'll be fun. It'll be a great time. And I think people will love it. I think it's going to be a fun time. Be like a flat rate ticket. Come out, hang out, drink, hang out. Northeast Ohio in January. Little, not going to lie, a little miserable.
Put a 1 in the chat if I believe in God. Put 2 if I'm an atheist.
Little miserable, little cold. So we have the early show, and then that night we can all hang out. Go out to a bar, have an after party. It'll be great. I think it's a fun thing. I think it'll be a great idea.
Damn.
I think it will be a great idea.
Zumock.
But let's just have it in Florida, in Tampa, where the weather's nice. At least you have a vacation out of it, or you can go to the beach, or you can do other things. Because for Kevin Brennan, it's the same distance for the most part. And Kevin Brennan likes Tampa. He's actually a fan.
Kevin Brennan immediately said no. Kevin Brennan was not down for this idea at all.
Fan of Tampa. And he's a fan of Side Splitters. But that's just me. I don't even know what's going to happen. I heard it's off the table. I don't know. I heard Kevin saying he's not doing it.
Chad heard his own event was off the table. Yeah, it's my event, but I'm hearing it's not happening.
And then Ray's making, I don't know. We'll get into that. I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good mood today, guys. So if you think I'm in a bad mood, you're wrong.
Great.
Oh, man. Where should we shift gears? Well, I guess we'll read some super chats, and then I know where to go.
Okay.
Why leave 7 messages in chat? Why leave 7 messages, Chad? Surely they're going to call you back when they need you. This Grady Judd thing don't look promising. He's investigating podcast. I know.
Is this true? Queever Stutterland says it's Gay Ape's apartment 2, and he moved Chad to change the floor. So Chad might be getting another discount. He might not be paying the full listed price. If Gladwell Ape also owns that apartment, that explains why Chad moved there. There is no girlfriend. Chad can't pass a credit check. Chad has a criminal history. Any apartment worth their salt would not rent to Chad. So I'm inclined to believe this might be a little true. If Gladwell Ape also owns this apartment complex half a block away, and he moved Chad over there. Whew. Big if true.
Oh. I want him to warn the people of Polk County of the crime I committed.
I don't know what Ethan Ralph's girlfriend looks like, but imagine that guy on top of you. Oh. Ooh. If we do Brian Landon
if he has a girlfriend, why is he always fantasizing about everybody else's girlfriend?
Mania at Side Splitter, Mersh can come and we can do the funny off there. We don't have to do Hackamania. Makes more sense, doesn't? Warm weather, Ohio weather. January, Tampa.
Why don't you do all this thinking on your own time before you announce stuff? You know, you had Ari Jane all wet. Why don't you do that? Like, fuck. Makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, we don't know why you were talking about the other thing.
January, Ohio.
By the way, where'd you get that idea from to do it in Tampa?
I don't know. We'll see. I can get the venues easily. I told you. Why aren't you listening to me? This club owner. Now, I heard Ray talking about it. He's like, don't go after club owners. Ray, he doesn't like you. OJ talked to him. OJ said he hates you.
Hey, Carter's kids, next time you do quotes, I need you to do something for me, okay? As we all know, you're half black and half white. So can you make one of the hands white? Thanks.
So he's not a friend of yours, so stop it. Don't worry about what I'm doing. Ray, I don't give a fuck if I work this guy's club. The only reason I was doing it was to stick it to Stuttering John. I've heard from countless comedians his club sucks. It's not even a D-list. It's an F-list room. I don't know. Should we go into Ray or get to this club owner? I don't know which one to go. Should we start with Ray or the club owner? I got a rundown. Thoughts on Keltler calling you and Mazer Pinky and the Brain. That's the thing about this Keltler guy. He's talking all...
Jesus. It's Kettler. This is your mortal comedy club owner enemy. Kelter. Kelter Skelter.
The shit, but he blocked me. Now, I know he went on Stuttering John's show and said I blocked him. That's not the case. He blocked me. And you're going to find out from a lot of people he's done. I'm not the first person he's done this to. He has a history of calling out comics on Facebook and social media for years and going after people. And we're going to expose him for what he is and look at this objectively and take a deep dive into this guy.
Can you guys wait for Chad to go like, Melton doxed me? It's like, I did? Hey, you doxed you. Again, I just cross streets, Chad. Same as you did to Mersh. No big deal. Tech guy still could get 8802 Torrey Road, Tampa for only $20K, really. Even with an $1,100 lease fee, it's way better. 3-bed, 2-bath, 1152 square feet. Can do newer for $80K. All right, stop shopping for Chad. Why are you sending them to me? Brian Landon, Ray DeVito Con 2026 in Antarctica. Be there. Contact Blade for details. Yeah. In a way, Brian Landon's event was more successful than Pulperfest. Like we at least know it's not happening. Up until the day, Blade thought he really had an event.
He's not who you think it is. He's not a victim. He's not a nice guy. He's a fucking asshole.
Well, pot, meet the kettle, because that doesn't make an ounce of sense.
I ran into a snag, which rhymes with fag. There's a new clipper. His name's Pest. He does a good work. So shout out to Pest for this clip. And this is Ray getting the information from a third party, and you're just running with it.
So it's supposed to be this Landon Fest. I did MLC on Saturday. All right. And we're supposed to do a show. First of all, it was.
So what's it called? Is it Landon Fest or Land?
Yeah, Landon Fest. It's like Ludafisk, but a festival.
Landon Mania. That's the one thing we gotta knock down. What is it? Landon Fest or Landon Mania? We can't move forward until we get a name on what it's called.
You can call it whatever you want. It's not happening.
I don't know what it's called. Ray thinks
The Potato, Cardiff, and Tukey are his friends. They clown him more than anybody. But
Chad, you think Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid is your friend?
he holds them in such high regard.
To check in.
We've heard the story 9 times.
Into the hotel. They gave me a key. I went right up to the room I was supposed to go in.
Repeat it.
I put my key in. Like, I would also be like, yeah.
Repeat it one more time.
I understand when they were like, yeah, what the.
Good job, Nick, giving him 5 memberships. It was well worth it.
I need a new room. There's people in there. And
What, because there's people in there? You need a new room? And you were shocked, they were shocked, and you don't know why? You don't know why they did that and why you were there? Okay, Ray.
Like, gave me a new room immediately or whatever. And the only person I saw there was Tukey. But he
Who was the only person you saw there? Who was the only person you saw there? Was it...
Is he drunk?
Karl? Was it Cardiff? Was it Melton? Or was it Tukey?
I assumed he was standing next to Rocco when I told that story, because Rocco's like...
Did you assume Brian Landon and Tukey were friends?
Like the only person that was there.
You thought it was Tukey's friend?
When that happened, when I went back to the front.
Did you think Brian Landon was Tukey's friend?
Chad, you know he can't hear you, right? Just checking.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, there's people like hanging out in my room.
Were there people in your room?
Whatever. So I got a new room, and that was fine. But I remember him telling that story, and it was like, oh, I assume he's Tukey's friend. And then
Did you assume he was Tukey's friend?
What is he
Did
doing?
you assume Brian Landon was Tukey's friend?
saw the Tukey stream where Tukey's like, I don't know that guy. I don't know. So like, I don't know what
Tukey didn't know him.
What is he
But
doing?
you assumed it was his friend.
Where he, yeah, I don't know him. I didn't specifically say.
You don't know Brian Landon?
I said that just to Tukey.
So you just said it to Tukey. That story about the hotel and people being in the hotel and you not.
So that's why I assumed he's like, oh, it must be Tukey's friend. But then
So that you probably thought it was Tukey's friend, Brian Landon.
What is he
Tukey did
doing?
a stream. It's like, I don't know this guy. Like, I don't know.
And you didn't know who Brian Landon was.
Who Brian Landon is at all. So it's all right. Shmuel was handing out $20 bills to me. Also didn't happen. And
it's confirmed. He was.
Jason Bentley was handing out $100 bills to me and Pat Dixon.
He was. Bentley even said he was giving out live super chats.
Yeah, I can confirm. Bentley gave everybody $100 at Hackamania. Not everybody, but you know what I mean. Tech guy. Showing Chad's stupidity was buttering you up, so maybe you will let me get sweet Hackamania / Hack to the Future hats in your store. Come on, man. Why I oughta. Yeah, I'll get on that.
Bentley already confirmed this.
Like standing in line, competing. Like,
I'm starting to think Ray's not trustworthy.
Well, pot, meet the kettle.
I was like, hey, man, hit me up. Let me know what's going on. I'm down to do it. Here's why I don't think it's happened. I think it's the whole thing's a farce to be like, pretend like it's a real thing. So then when it all falls apart, be like, oh, this is all on Ray.
You are correct, sir. Yes.
This is all Ray's fault. That's what I think. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. But the guy could easily reach out to me. And if it's a thing that's going to happen.
Ray, we were working out details.
Guess who's in Ohio? Me. And one of the locations I was thinking about hitting up, if that was a thing to do in Ohio, was going to be, well, that's out of the water.
That's out of the water. We were never even considering crackpots ever. I've talked to Nadell at Funny Stop. She's in. She's fine. She can't do it at the end of January. She could do it the
Nadell? How fat and black is she?
First week of February, which is perfect because it's right before the Super Bowl, and there's nothing going on. That's why Brian Landon didn't reach out. We still didn't agree on ticket price, the door deal.
He's Preacher Bill says he's doing the heckler bit from Jimmy Fallon's Tonight Show, but where the guy in the audience repeats back to the singer. Oh.
The time, how it was going down.
It's funny, dude. It's funny.
Like there were so many details to be worked out.
As I have bragged before, I am not a planner, and this is evident here. Ray still should have been contacted as he would need to give dates available to make it work, but this leans more to me wanting to leave Ray out of planning, so when it fails I can blame everything on Ray as I never take responsibility for any failures in my life.
Damn.
Yeah, Beloved Chatter goes genius the week before everyone goes to AC. Brilliant. And then Beloved Chatter says, just do it in AC. We all know where this is going. It's the same place it's gone for the past 2 years. I called this 6 months ago. Beloved Chatter, you know that's what's coming. You know what? I thought about it. I'm heading up to Jim Florentine's Super Bowl party anyway. We'll just do the show in AC. We'll just do it in Kevin's room.
Zumock.
I consider him a friend of mine.
This is how clueless Ray is. Chris,
Here's your chance, Blade.
the owner of Crackpots, talks mad shit on Ray. He said to OJ he hates Ray and he thinks he's a terrible comic. Ray, this isn't my words. This is OJ talking to Chris.
Chad wants you to believe he's a successful real guy, and he's always just battling Ray. It's like
at the movie theater in Worcester.
He's so worried that we're going to think Ray's better than him. We do. Fuck. Imagine spending all this time to make yourself look better than Ray.
He brought up you and me. Chris said he hated both of us. Full disclosure, we'll get into it later. Chris says he met me and I was a dick to him. I never met that guy. That's a lie.
Just like the waitress at Duffy's.
I've never, ever met Chris, the owner of Crackpots. Don't know who the fuck he is.
Although I have been known to conveniently forget things to suit my narrative.
Let's go back in time.
Like when I bet Dixon $800 that I was never on his show only to be proven wrong. I then deleted the tweet and tried to avoid paying like I always do.
Damn, Zumock.
But Ray, hey, he's a friend of mine. He's a good guy. He's a piece of shit, Ray. Relax. It's okay. It's okay to tell a club owner to go fuck themselves. That's the problem with a lot of club owners. They hold this power over comics and they're all afraid of club owners. Oh, I'm not going to get work. Get to my position where you don't care.
I don't work. Who cares?
Again, I don't care if I ever, I never cared if I worked Crackpots. I just wanted to do it. Just so Stuttering John's not impressive. Anybody can do it. Besides, this Chris has talked mad shit about Pete from the Funny Stop, who I loved. It was like my fucking, like a family member. And he talked mad shit about Pete. And one of the reasons he opened up Crackpot was the stick at the Pete. Because he's a vindictive asshole. He's a piece of shit. And then he put the line.
Right. But you were still willing to work there until you blew it up.
In the sand, if you work Crackpots, you can't work the Funny Stop. So Ray, this guy's a piece of shit. Just say you'll feel better. He says it about you. Don't live in fear. I'm sick of these fuckers holding power over everyone. A lot of these club owners are pieces of shit, scumbags. But guys like Ray, they live in fear. Like, don't say that about him. He's a good guy. No, he's not. He's not.
They might just be small business owners.
A good guy. We're going to find out how he's not a good guy.
Not anymore. Not now that him and Chad started this war against each other. That could have been an option. There's other options I can do, but I can get a.
By the way, he started it. He started it. I reached out to him for the club, and he came back at me after a 6-hour car ride with Stuttering John saying, don't contact me again. You're never going to. We're going to go through the DMs because he lies. And I hadn't talked to him in about a month. And prior to that, he said, I'd like to get you at my.
Yeah, I think you guys are right. I think he's in the bedroom and there's no bed. Like, it's just a room with like 2 lights on a tripod, just echoing to shit. Because there's no bed. And it's not, the room's not big enough for it to be over here. If his bed's in his living room, my girlfriend.
My Indiana location. I have it. He claims, he says he was never going to work me. He said, I'd like to get you into
It's more sad for the bedroom to be the bed to be in the living room. Like, it's more sad. It's more sad. The studio should be in the living room. Like, what are you doing?
Indiana location. He goes, I'm not booking Funny Stop Comics until the club closes. Will you be talking about Chris's Facebook about you? Yeah, he has me blocked, so I don't have access.
The echo is wild. There's no furniture in this room.
So if somebody can send me a screenshot, I would love to read it. I know he lied. He said I was, which is just slander. He said I was a convicted felon. That's just not true. So I am talking to a lawyer about all of this.
Holy shit. Holy shit. From 96 to 2020. Just crime after crime after crime. Holy shit. Menacing by stalking, burglary, suspended license, breaking and entering. 3 years apart. A burglary and breaking and entering. Theft, criminal trespassing, all the normal, like speeding, OVI, 12 different traffic violations in one stop. Driving on the left side of the road, refusing to submit to testing DUI, 2 DUIs 2 years apart. It's like this is nuts. This is nuts. Holy shit.
And whatever little he has, he should be worried, because that is defamation and slander. But I'm not the first person he's done this to. He's done it to numerous comics. We're going to go over it. Pull Scam Sam. I invited Ray to Tampa. I'm buying his ticket. Ray, I think we should have it in Tampa. It's Florida. I don't need to sell Florida to you. We go to the beach. We'll go to Clearwater, hang out at Hulk Hogan's gift shop. We'll go to Ric Flair's bar, see if he's there. You could come hang out with me. How about you guys come to me? I don't want to fly anymore. I hate flying.
I'm done flying. Did you hear about the Mexicans that Blade had to deal with?
I imagine that he has a mattress on the floor or a futon bed. This is a bed that doubles as a shitty sofa.
Not in that room, he doesn't. It would deaden a lot of the sound.
Like fucking ruined me. When Chad's backed in the corner,
you can hear the echo.
Keeps swinging. People's perspective of me is very interesting. Their perception of me and my situation. There's a lot of liberties being taken of creative liberties of how I live my life. And
I don't know. I just saw a spreadsheet of some of the most heinous shit ever.
And what I do. What about quad calling your bike shop? Oh, you mean the crime he committed? Impersonating me to get a serial number? Google it. That's a crime he committed. Let's go back.
Impersonating to get a serial number. What Florida statute is that?
Because Kevin Brennan needs to hear the truth, finally. That
Kevin Brennan doesn't want to hear the truth about Chad. This guy, Kevin Brennan cannot sweep for Chad enough. You guys call me a sweeper. Holy shit.
Chad Zumock has stolen bicycle valor. Indeed. We've already done an entire show pretty much dedicated to that fucking bicycle that he's lying about. And we pretty much had proven 100% definitively that indeed Chad Zumock does not have a brand new bicycle because the old one was never stolen. The serial number that we were looking for on that bicycle, which is the one that was allegedly stolen, is as such. WTU 10 7XC3656T. This is from Chadley Zumock's Instagram today, Junior.
Today.
You will see.
We need all three guys to do the same joke.
Here's my bike. Devin is fixing my bike, baby.
So his bike is getting serviced at the bicycle shop there at South Tampa Trek.
So this is all being done on my, what is it? What is my bike? It's a
FX2.
FX2. Okay. And it's on that serial number is like a WTU. Can you read me the serial number off of it?
107XC36560.
Okay. Yeah, and this is Tampa South Trek, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's everything I needed to know. I do appreciate.
Okay.
And I'll have her give you a call here in a little bit. And it's Devin, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I thought that's who I talked to earlier.
Apparently, he doesn't have a $1,200 bike. Apparently, he just has the same old bike that he lied about it getting stolen and went on your podcast and told you a big fib about how it was stolen. I can only assume he did that in the thinking that he was going to get super chats and a bunch of sympathy donos from that. I think it seems like a pretty slimy move. And
do people put this on to sleep?
A very criminal type of a move. But I mean,
Zumock, check your metrics and see how many people stopped watching at this point.
Who would expect anything else from Chad Zumock? Come on, let's be real.
Damn, Zumock.
So Quad's constantly committing crimes these days, impersonating me to get to obtain a serial number to a bicycle. Put that in your little AI. That's a crime. I don't know if those AI photos of you are real on Twitter.
So you know they're AI, but you don't know if they're real. Huh?
But if they are, you're pretty hot. I'm not going to lie.
Where's your girlfriend?
Damn, Zumock.
Thanks for holding your phone and doxing your own address. Just prove you're 12 minutes away from nothing. I didn't dox my address. 0.6
You
miles.
badmouth the witnesses, said they couldn't afford.
I like doxing.
Damn, Zumock.
In fact, this is what I'm doing until Christmas because I'm in a giving mood. Anybody
And then I'll be drinking.
that signs up to the Patreon will get a free T-shirt and stickers, and I will mail it out.
I will. You think I won't mail it out? I will. I will mail it out. You'll be getting a T-shirt and stickers, and I will mail it out.
I will be losing money.
This is the. Yeah. I will lose money on the deal. Really? You mean if you mail a free T-shirt to someone, you'll lose money?
Doing that, by the way. Thank you for being a member for 3 months, Jay-Z. What happened to your nose? Why the Band-Aid? I like from wearing my glasses, like running on a treadmill, there's like, it started scabbing up and there's a scar and a mark there and it just won't heal.
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Let's go back in time. By the way, I ran into a shelf too. I have a Band-Aid on my nose.
Why lie about this little shit? This doesn't even make sense, man. Why lie about such little inconsequential shit? It's like a habit at this point, I think. He forgot how to tell the truth about anything.
I hate when that happens.
It hurts. Cut my nose.
Did you yell at the shelf?
I just said, fuck.
Sometimes the shelves, you put them right at eye level and you run right into it.
That's what happened.
Damn, Zumock.
It won't heal. And every time I wear glasses, it just like starts cutting into the skin and bleeding. I'm afraid it's going to be permanently bruised. Does anybody that wear glasses, have you ever had that problem where it just starts digging into your skin and there's like a bruise that just won't go away?
Seems like a Blade problem.
So I put a bunch of ointment down and I put a Band-Aid over it. Barrister, everybody.
Right, you don't put ointment on a bruise. What does that do?
Here's $20 for still trying. It's cute. I'm rich, bitch. I'm rich, bitch. Thank you for showing us your money. So cool. I wish I was like you. I wish I had money like
embarrassed her just to say, hey, look what I have. Suck my dick. Chad, is your girlfriend hitting you? Yes. It's fucking terrible. Scary things going on.
I swear to God. No. No!
This is money all day long.
No! Fuck!
That's the whole day.
God damn it, Matt, you know better.
I need 3 weeks notice. I cannot do February at all, but reach out to me, Brian Landon. Let me know what's going on. That's why I think this whole thing is fake.
I love Ray just telling us I need 3 weeks. We never asked him to get a venue ever. No one once said, Ray, we need a venue. Then he's like, I can't do February at all. Really, Ray? So if he's paying you $700 and then you get $1,000 for playing a basketball game the next day, you can't do it? Okay.
Chad, you guys got to stop this. This event's not going to make you $1,000. This is so sad. It's the same thing every fucking year. This guy's retarded.
Good to know.
It's like milk. There's a 2% chance of it happening.
He's already invested money into it. The only holdup is Kevin at this point.
But I'm the one guy that can make it happen in Ohio. If it's happening in Portland, which was...
Ray, even if it is happening in Ohio, you're not having anything to do with setting it up. That's a fact. It's already set up. If it's in Ohio.
If it's in Ohio, it's already set up. So I don't even know where it is, but it's already set up.
But I honestly think we should have it in Tampa. In fact, the more I think about it, it's a no-brainer that we have it in Tampa.
Everything's set up except the date and the lineup and the location. But other than that, if it's in Ohio, it's already set up.
That got canceled last.
Yeah, why promote your gigs, Ray? Why would you tell people that you're performing?
Minute. So I'm supposed to go back out there, but I don't announce a lot of the gigs that I have to people that want.
Yeah, why would you? Let's go back in time. But yeah, this is the Hog Shack where Ray's going to be doing stand-up comedy in. I say we give him a call.
Thank you for calling Hog Shack. This is Ryan speaking. How may I help you?
Hi, Ryan. I wanted to know a little bit more about that show on the 15th with Ray DeVito from Comedy Central.
But I believe in about like 5:10, I'll be able to get the person on the phone. They'll be able to help you out, okay?
Awesome, man. Listen, go take care of that rush, all right?
Awesome, brother. Yeah, and what was your name?
My name? Patrick Melton.
Yeah.
I'll see you. I'll talk to you in 10 minutes.
It.
10 minutes. I'm calling back. We're going to call the Hog Shack in 10 minutes, get more information on Ray's gig. We're not going to get canceled. Calm down. We're just going to find out. I want information. I want to know where the stage is going to be. How do we donate? What time it starts? Who's on the show? We're calling for information. We don't get gigs canceled at the sit-down Zumock industry.
3 days later.
Cancel! Ray's Hog Shack show has been canceled.
Damn, Zumock.
I'll be here.
Why was I promoting Side Splitters last night? Headlining it.
At this club, I'll be there. But I do work. I do comedy all the time.
Oh, speaking of which, New Year's Eve, I will be at McCurdy's, and I'm doing January 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
And another one, HVAC
North. This is driving me insane seeing Nick in Fort Wayne gifting 5 to Ray and HVAC North gifting 5. What about me?
He said the quiet part out loud.
What about me?
Wait, wasn't I the one always accusing Melton of making chatters choose a show to give money to?
Damn, Zumock.
We have so much to get to today. Hit the like button while you're here. Why not? Just hit it. Hit it right now. I dare you. Touch it. Feel it. Caress it. Lick it.
He's not wrong. Hit the like button.
Lick it.
I'm here this night. there this night. Any one of the shows you want to come to, come see me. Like, yeah, but I'm not.
Come, my lady. Come, my lady.
Just do your shit, dude. Write some jokes. Do your thing.
That's so hack. I am doing my.
I don't want to have to convince anyone to like my show over Chad's show. Like, it's a self-selecting audience. Like, if you love Chad's show and think it's awesome, more power to you.
My shit, Ray. This is what I do. This is what I do. This is my shit. This is what I do.
I can still shoot. I can maneuver. It's one of those things now where, like, I can't blow by anybody anymore, nor do I want to. It's like you just kind of keep the guy in front of you. And
Ray, listen.
Well, there's only one corner in the bedroom he could be streaming from. So it's directly opposite of the bathroom, because the other wall has a mirrored closet in the corner. So unless he's covered that up with foam, he's in the one corner of the bedroom that doesn't have anything in it. Which makes sense from the reflection.
Basketball game, it's going to be pathetic.
Like 540 square feet. My first apartment out of college, like when I moved out of the dorms on campus, was about 500 square feet. And I thought it was great. Had a little living room, a kitchen very similar to Chad's, and a bedroom and a bathroom. And it was great. The bedroom was big enough for like a dresser, a desk, and a bed. Like a full-size bed. And the living room was big enough for a big screen TV and a couch. Had a little dining table over in the other end of the living room, and my little kitchen. It was fucking awesome. I was 20.
He's like, oh, I'm not the. Yeah, that's the reason why we're gonna do it, because we're both 50. We both suck, and let's create some content. And I guarantee, if you win, you won't shut the fuck up about it for like 4 years, like the fucking roast battle, where you won on a decision because of the audience that Melton was telling people to vote for. Chad wants to have it in Florida because he knows Ray won't go there. I mean, it just makes sense, right? Would you rather have it in Ohio in January or Florida in January? And plus, Kevin loves Florida. Why wouldn't Ray want to come to Florida? He's a retard if he doesn't. Good to see you, Jesse. Jesse's Angel. Jesse Angel. You're the best. Ray's laugh is like, you're a fucking joke, Chad. What the fuck? Yeah, I know. Ray's like, he'll forever, ever have a complex to me. He'll never admit it, but we know what's going on. Look who's over here now. It's HVAC North. He's over there, and now he's over here. Ray, you see how this works? Who else?
Dog whistle for Super Chat worked.
Is here. Who else is brave to come over to my...
Hey, HVAC North, are you watching my show? Come on, man. You know how upset this makes me? Seeing you. Super Chat Ray and Chat. Ah, man.
Chat room. Nick in Fort Wayne, sorry about gifting memberships, boss. I was probably high. Okay. All right. We'll let it slide.
Like in your head, you're like, oh, I'm 20. I'm just going to do this, this, and that.
Ray, that's why the game will be funny. Because we're shitty versions of ourselves trying to beat each other. That's why it's funny.
We're shitty versions of ourselves?
Yeah. I'm not going into this basketball game thinking I'm good. I'm going to try. I'm definitely going to train for it. But I realize it's going to be pathetic. Will this basketball game happen? I don't know. I really don't.
You have to really put yourself in the mindset of Chad. Painkiller says Chad lies when the truth would sound better. But like he went from a 2-bed, 1-bath with a like normal kitchen to this tiny little place and made up a girlfriend and an office And that he's having people over and having parties. We've heard the echo. Where? Where'd you have people over? Like, do you think Chad has a dining table? Furniture for people to sit down on? But, like, didn't you... Like, he's 51. He can't get an apartment from anybody he doesn't know. Like, it's... Dude, like... Yeah, he hired a moving van. He was traveling to move. Like, fuck, dude. Like it. Why can't he just be happy? Who's he trying to impress? Again, that apartment's nice. It definitely is like better appointed than his last apartment. It's like recently remodeled. Nice appliances. The sink, okay. Like the bathroom sink, I think is bigger than the kitchen sink. No lie. But like, why can't you just be like, dude, I'm a single dude. Got a nice little apartment. Again, I'm not making fun of the apartment. But he has to do this like, I have my office and I have my girlfriend. I am Richard. 2 years. Should we kiss to celebrate? You first. I am Richard. Thank you for gifting 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Is that the kiss?
Will this stand-up show happen? Will this live podcast happen? I don't know. But I've gone out of my way. I've secured both venues, both states. And we got to work out details of ticket price.
I asked 2 girls to prom. I'm just waiting on answers.
Time, day.
All we need is ticket price, time, day, and lineup. And to pick a location. But other than that, this thing's ready to rock.
I don't know. I'm holding out hope. But honestly, I don't see it. Funniest thing you've ever said on your podcast is that you're going to train for this. Well, I trained for my alumni game back home in the game with Sandler. I was training every day. I was taking jump shots. I was doing cardio. I was lifting.
And I still didn't get a part in a movie.
Was it pathetic turnout? Yes. Yes. But I don't think that's the funniest thing I've ever said, Shulia Madoff. But keep trying. Forward to. I might pop on tomorrow and do an evening show with live phone calls.
Clyde said, how did he secure venues in both states when he just thought about Tampa 15 minutes earlier? Oh, he's lying.
I might send out the link to a few people and just kind of have a hang. I'm not drinking. I'm out.
Lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Somebody said drop Chad in the chat. Drop me. You know what? Husey, drop me. Somebody said drop Chad. I'm ruining the show. Husey.
You're not ruining.
No. They said I'm ruining the show right now. And did you drop me?
This is the same thing he did on his birthday with Johnny Carson. Are you okay? Somebody in the chat said I'm not good. Somebody in the chat. No. Somebody in the chat is saying I'm not good.
No.
So listen. No, Husey. No, they saying I'm ruining the show to drop me. So I'm going to drop me.
General Z is back. And just in time, Chad, because we were actually one of the topics we wanted to speak about.
Oh, I know. I was watching.
Yeah, and Buckman will apologize to you soon.
Chad, have you been drinking?
No.
Let's get that out of the way.
No, Buckman. No.
Bong.
Did anybody see me on Husey's show this weekend? Boy, was I lit.
Damn.
Why? Why does he do that? It's fucking wild, dude. He lies about everything. Every fucking time. Jacob Chad, without Gladwell, Ape Chad is living in his car. He can't pass a background check nor provide paycheck stubs. If you saw trespassing, breaking and entering, burglary, shoplifting, harassment, theft, credit card theft, fraudulent use of ID. Like, what apartment complex would go like, sure, you passed?
Chad's apartment is missing. It's got a closet full of used DVD boxes, a 15-year-old computer, and a giant red cat costume to cuddle with.
But does he cuddle with it? Or is it just there?
Zumock.
After my health scare, I'm out. So
my health scare. Does anybody even think the health scare is real at this point?
All right, yeah. So Ray was on with Teamster Tim. I'm a Teamster Tim fan. I like him. He's a good dude. And he's kind of one of Ray's handlers. And Teamster Tim sent... Oh, he took it down. Ray took it down. That son of a bitch. But I have a backup. Hold on. We have a backup. We're good. You can't beat me, Ray. I know all your tricks. Nobody puts the Z-Man in the corner when he's trying to do a show.
He says literally from the corner.
You will not stop me. Ah, he fucked me. Ray got me. Ray got me. Fuck. Well, you just fucked up the whole show, Ray. Good job.
Damn, bested by Ray DeVito.
I know Melton has gaslit his audience to thinking Godfrey's not funny because he's friends with me. Like, it's funny because all of my friends that...
I never said Godfrey's not funny. He sucks at podcasting. He's scamming people out of money for a... Well, he tried to scam people out of money for a special. Chad just posted, by the way, on Twitter, something that's very funny about Godfrey. Like, again, for anyone who knows how anything works, this is great. Chad Zumock. Maybe he hasn't deleted this one yet. Here it is. Melton constantly lies about what he did in stand-up comedy and what level he was at. He really tried to manipulate his audience. And remember the last thing we saw of Godfrey was that Trump impersonation? It was great. It was hilarious. He tried to manipulate his audience into thinking Godfrey wasn't a thing and is poor. Godfrey's comedy special is being released in all movie theaters across the nation January 14th. Bet me. First of all, major motion pictures aren't released in all movie theaters. You think this has a wide release? Can we bet? Can we bet? Tell me you don't know anything about film distribution without telling me. Can we bet? It's going to be in every theater, dude. You don't even know. So many theaters.
Friends with it, like Melton has a problem with Nick Swartzen, Florentine, Godfrey. It's kind of weird.
You can fly the hell out of a carpet, I tell you that.
Anyways, that's Adam Ray's special. It's on his YouTube. I thought it was pretty funny. Good job, Godfrey. Melton's right. You're not funny. No show. Now that Ray stuck it to you, Ray win. I mean, I don't know until Brian Landon and Kevin say it's
so
off.
Tim's totality. You're telling me black people's skulls are white?
Off, then it's off. But venue is secure, ready to roll, and we'll see what happens. That's all I can say. We were talking about this owner, this D-Room Club owner, who is putting me on blast on Facebook. He's slandering me, saying things that aren't true. And I have contacted a lawyer because there's nothing more that I would love to do is stick it to this guy.
When you contacted him, did he give you the price and you said, never mind? Or are you doing anything? Anybody can contact a lawyer. Hi, I'd like to sue a guy. Okay, that's 20 grand. Oh, never mind. Hey guys, I contacted a lawyer.
For my hatred for comedy club owners that think they can do and say whatever they can to comics, working comics. It's been going on for years. Club owners abusing their power. This is another guy who's not a funny comic, much like Stuttering John. So guys like this Chris guy in Canton, who's obviously bitter, and I've talked to enough people. He bought this club out of spite to stick it to Pete at the Funny Stop.
Again, Chad's calling people about this club owner. Yeah, I talked to a lot of people who also don't like you. So, investigation done.
And basically to tell people what to do. He gets off on banning
How many people roll their eyes and send it to voicemail when Chad calls?
People from clubs. He gets off on firing people. He's just that guy. He's just that kind of guy. But this guy, Chris Kelter, who's been banging around for a long time. He used to produce shows. He's one of those guys. I've seen these guys. They're a dime a dozen. They'll produce shows so they can throw themselves on the show, and they'll get like a guy.
Aren't you trying to do that right now? Unsuccessfully?
Like Bob Levy, somebody from the Stern Show, or Shuley.
Chad's like, I'm trying to put together a show and put myself on it right now. My calendar's wide open and I still can't get it done.
They'll come to the town and they'll put themselves to host the show. And they say, oh, yeah, I opened for Bob Levy. I opened for Stuttering John. But at the end of the day, they're just bookers. And they're shitty bookers. And this guy's one of them.
You know, yeah, there's no way I'm driving 4 hours, you know?
Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be a professional and put on a show with tickets, with people who bought tickets like Nick in Fort Wayne. Literally like people planning their evening around a show. They want to go out with their hard-earned money. But no, there's no way I'm going to do that.
Who else? Nick and who else? You've said it a million times, you don't draw. You don't sell tickets. I never claimed to. Now he's like, oh yeah, you're ruining it for all my fans. I could have sold you so many tickets.
That says a lot about you as a business owner. Hulk Hogan from the discount aisle.
Like, look, any comedy club that's booking Stuttering John is not, like, if you can't get booked at a comedy club that Stuttering John is getting booked at.
Oh, what's up? Okay. All right. HVAC North. I'm with you here. I don't know what you're saying, but I'm into it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
He's literally in real time trying to decode it.
Temu Hulk Hogan from the discount aisle.
Hopefully no one just heard that and realized I had to look up Temu.
When you say that somebody's Temu, you don't have to say they're on the discount aisle. It's the same sentiment.
To see how to pronounce it, Zumock better not rewind and boost that audio.
Oh no, I heard him. I heard Siri talk about it.
Temu Hulk Hogan from
that audio. See how to pronounce it. Zumock better not rewind and boost that audio.
I always say Temu.
Temu Hulk Hogan from the discount aisle.
Damn, Zumock.
All right, let's get back to this clown.
I call him Baby Fatso. I don't even want to give.
So he doesn't know what it is at all?
But yeah, I'm checking it out.
Because I don't want to give him any.
By the way, John, hilarious. It's getting funnier. I love how John is a diehard liberal and he hates Trump, but yet he has all the same Trump mannerisms. He's a narcissist. He names everybody he doesn't like. I mean, he's the exact same guy. Who the hell keeps paying for your views? I don't know. Is there anybody else on right now? Maybe people are just bored. There's nobody else on. Is it just a coincidence that Chris messaged me from out of nowhere the day after your long car ride together? I don't think so, John. Who are you fooling? I mean, there's many, many examples of you lying.
Well, pot, meet the kettle.
And you told him, I'm not booking you.
Right.
And then he's trying to accuse you because of something I did. He said, no, you were an asshole to me at the funny stop.
Right. Years ago, he's an asshole. So there is no,
Chris, I have no recollection of ever meeting you. I've never seen you in my life. What are the examples of me being what did I do to you? I have a feeling.
Why don't you just say, if I was, man, I'm sorry about that. You know? What if you did that? Hey, man, I'm sorry about that if I did that. That was fucked up.
You kind of saw the landscape that I'm in, and then you jumped in on it. Cheap heat. Oh, maybe if I could get some of this.
Everybody can get heat off of Chad, but Chad can't get any heat off himself. That's crazy.
These Chad haters on my side. It's not happening.
But you're absolutely right. He's been bugging me. I don't know. I have to go back at least 5 or 6 months, wanting to get booked at one of my clubs. And I told him, I'm not going to work with you. I got no interest in working with you. Thanks. Boom.
Oh, that's good. Because I have the messages right here. I could pull it up right now. I might as well. Why not? Full disclosure, yes, I did reach out to this guy to work his club because I saw Chrissy Mayer and John was booked. And plus, I don't think the Funny Stop's going to be around come March, which is sad. It's my home club. I was very loyal to Pete and the family for a long time, but they're moving on. So I was like, okay, well, that's a local thing I could do in town. I have other options. The Cleveland
Chad know what local means?
Improv has gone like very, 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 very urban, very urban, very urban, very, very urban. So I'm not going to go back there. Hilarities is too corporate. It is what it is. It's a beautiful club, but I'm not interested. So I was like, okay, let me just see what this guy's all about. Since it goes, if he's booking stuttering.
The Cleveland Improv is like a very urban club. Like it's a black club. But like those clubs are great. Like if you're funny, like you crush. The Cleveland Improv rules. Yeah, it's very urban. And it's like you're an exhibit. They wheel the white in. Look, we have a white. You go up. If you're funny, you kill. I worked that club with Godfrey. I worked that club with Ari Spears. It's great.
John and Chrissy Mayer, I was like, okay, between the two of them, I have more credits and I'm funnier than both of them combined. He told me he was never going to book me. That's funny.
Like the thing about black crowds is they like if you're not funny, you can't swim. Like they hiss, they shake keys, they boo, they throw shit. You've seen Jesse Angel. That's why he doesn't like it. Like white people, you saw his special. White people sit there, Chad in Salt Lake City. Chad quietly gets polite claps and guffaws out of whites. Black people give you like 70 seconds of grace. And if you're not funny, boy, are you going to find out. If you haven't felt like a piece of shit until someone shakes keys at you. Motherfuckers got fucking pushed to start. And then they put keys on the chain just to shake.
Let's pull it up. Let's pull up the receipts. Because I'm all about receipts. Okay, you realize I'm not a Funny Stop employee? Because he was initially saying that he doesn't book Funny Stop.
I told the story about Godfrey and I working at the Cleveland Improv when we went to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Godfrey kept trying to get in for free. Like, do you know who I am? It was so embarrassing.
Comics, and it's until it closes.
I was like, we can just pay for a ticket, Godfrey.
And I'm allowed to work anywhere. You had Don Jameson, and he worked both places.
No, I'm a headliner.
Yeah, both him and I got shit from the Funny Stop. I'll wait. Too much drama comes out of that place. So you see, he'll wait to book people out of the Funny Stop. By the way, I talked to the Funny Stop. They didn't give this guy shit at all about booking Don Jameson, so that's a lie. Hey, Chris, are you watching? I'll book you at my other location, the Fort Wayne Comedy Club. I would love to do Fort Wayne. I used to do Snickers Comedy Club when it was there. Anyways, it was like a back and forth where he said, I'll book you at my Fort Wayne location. Now he's telling...
Oh, wait, the Plaza's a dump. What was he saying? Oh, he must be talking about a different Plaza. I thought he was shitting on Hackamania in a DM with this guy for some reason.
Fort Wayne. I used to do Snickers Comedy Club when it was there. Anyways, it was like a back and forth where he said, I'll book you at my Fort Wayne location. Now he's telling...
Chad's one of those guys, too, that he thinks bad-mouthing other clubs to a club owner is a good idea. It's like, even if there's 2 clubs in town, you think those 2 club owners don't talk? It's not a good look. It's like getting a new girlfriend and shitting all over your ex-girlfriend to her constantly. It's like, That's why we always like make fun of SP, because it's like, you know, it should be a real red flag that Aaron's calling his ex-wife a stinky pussy crack whore. It's like, that ain't, that's not a good look.
John, that he was never going to book me. All right.
And he keeps hitting me up and keeps hitting me up. And I find, you know, then when he came around and said, oh, well, it must be because, you know, Stuttering John got in your ear. And I'm like, has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with.
And that's what happened. I sent the thing to Rocco after a 6-hour car ride with them together, where, you know, John was talking shit about me and everyone else. He sent me a message.
Wait, what did that message say? Please stop. I will not book you at any of my locations. You come with too much drama. What, are you serious? You booked Stuttering John and Chrissy Mayer, who are nothing but drama. Again, Chad thinks that's a good look. Just shit-talking clubs and comics. By the way, this guy clearly has a relationship with those 2 comics. So you shitting on them, the comics he works with, how is that smart? Goes to Mr. P. Chad is living in his brother's coffin. So, ha! Come on now.
You know, John was talking shit about me and everyone else. He sent me a message that Saturday afternoon from out of nowhere. He saw the text exchange, very friendly, very professional, saying, I will never, ever book you at one of my clubs. That's when I wrote back, oh, I see Stuttering John got in your ear. And now he's denying it.
And I don't want to get Dave, I don't want to, but let's just say.
You already did. You already brought Dave into it. You're the one who ran and told Dave that I said his room was a D-list. I've known Dave for 20 years. You just met him last year because of Ray DeVito.
Stellar gentleman. He has been in the industry for decades upon decades, multiple club owner. You know.
I will agree with everything he just said. Dave is a stellar gentleman. He's a good dude. And it's too bad that Stuttering John drug him into this, threw him out, and I mean, got in between a 20-year relationship. I have no problem with Dave. I quit doing his club because of the pay. And then when I saw Stuttering John working it, and I was like, and Gino, I go, I'm going to hit up Dave. That was the only reason I was doing any of this. And if they're not going to work me, I don't care. You
seem like you care because you flew off the handle shitting on people. Tech Guy says, Chad violates the Super Tip Master Service Agreement, Section 2.3B and C, posing as a security risk, lying about criminal record and fraudulent activity with new lies about everything else. Warn him to stop lying. Chad's not using Super Tip.
see what I'm saying? I do better clubs. No disrespect to Dave. He is a great guy. But I was just doing it as a goof, just to show you, John, these rooms you're working, I've worked 10 years ago, 15 years ago as a headliner. There's CD rooms. And it's not disrespect. You guys have nothing except lies.
For anybody to speak.
Whereas I have an office and a real girlfriend.
Poorly and say anything in that nature, you know, is very poor. Reflects.
I never said anything poor about Dave ever. I always said he was a great guy and a good dude, and I wish him well. He does fine. He's been in business for a long time, so don't spin it. I know John ran and told Dave all this shit because Dave won't return my emails after 20 years.
Right. club owners talk. You have fucked up so bad, and it's just going to get worse.
John is a problem. John causes problems. You get in John's orbit, he fucks people up. He strikes channels. He calls police departments. He sues people. He gets gigs canceled. This is what John does. So you're in John's world now, Chris. This you did not have to go on the
You got John's gig canceled. You got Ray's gig canceled. You do this. Chad.
Show and shit on me. We're at 38 super chats. Can we get the 40, please? It's the holidays.
I mean, the kid isn't getting booked in Northeast Ohio. Put it that way. None of the clubs in Northeast Ohio. He's from the Akron, Cleveland area. They won't book him.
This is a complete lie. He literally is lying about this. This summer, I was at the Funny Stop performing, headlining.
Yeah, that was then. He's talking about now.
If you're talking about hilarities, I'm a Funny Stop guy. That's why I never did hilarities. Plus, hilarities would never headline me. So I was just like, all right, that's fine.
Yeah, they headlined Bill Burr. This week, Bill Burr. Next week, Chad Zumock.
No, and why won't they book him, Chris?
Well, probably because he calls club owners D club owners and makes up lies and things like that. You know, I think, you know,
we just counted your lies in this stream right here. I don't talk shit about other clubs. I mean, the level of delusion with these two.
No, and that's what he said.
I mean, these guys are like 60-year-old men, and they don't have anything. They're lonely, and they're threatened by me, and that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And then he calls Dave like 2 days later to get booked. What the f*** is wrong with him?
Dude, I was going back and forth with Dave this summer.
Chad's arguing with a video. Nobody in his chat knows who the fuck any of these people are or cares about him. He doesn't set it up in a way that makes it interesting to the audience. Chad's just coping live to a video. This is crazy.
About getting a date. He was returning my emails. Then after the weekend with you, John, he won't return my emails.
Chris, wherever I am booked, he will immediately call them because somehow delusionally he thinks he's my equal.
No, I think I'm better than you, John. I want to prove that you suck. Because you're all constantly bragging about all your credits. And I want to go in there and just blow the stage away and show that you're a shitty comic.
You're not supposed to blow the stage away.
People were excited. People enjoyed it. We got a 5-star review from the evening. You know, just on and...
Oh,
just one?
That's a lie. Go to his Yelp. Go to Crackpot's Yelp. That's a lie. There's no 5-star review. Oh, we'll come back to that. Let's go to the Yelp.
What? How petty is any of this? This is so insane. He's lying about the review. Let's go see.
Again, I come with receipts. You guys just say things recklessly. That's not true.
You guys always say there's not a 5-star review. Or there is. There isn't. I got receipts that there isn't. No one cares. No one cares. The only person who cares about this is you. Because you're not getting booked. Tech Guy says, sorry, my bad. Hit the like button. Frank Needless, I took a 2.5-hour break to eat dinner with my family. Checked YouTube, and you were still alive. That's why you're our onion king. Shut up. Beat it.
I show you what's going on.
Zumock also comes with receipts, like this one showing on the 18th. Chad directed the minions in his Patreon chat to go and leave bad reviews on Kettler's Yelp with a link to do so. Chad will now read the replies him and his minions wrote.
Damn, Zumock.
Complete dump. The owner, Chris Kettler, is extremely unfunny and books the worst comedian. Stuttering John is the biggest low-cow on the internet. In charge act.
Low-cow. It's written lol-cow, and Chad still says low-cow. He cannot say lol-cow.
And Stuttering John is the biggest low-cow on the internet. And charge actual admission to see this drunk do street jokes. Chris F. Small Club, the owner is a bitter dude. I never go here until they book Chad Zumock. Stuttering John substandard. I didn't write that.
Well, he's going to get booked now.
Swear to God, that had nothing to do with that.
Right.
To
listen, Chris, if I did meet you, let's give you the benefit of the doubt. If I saw your act on stage, I probably said, this guy sucks. So yeah, I probably said, I'm better than this guy. This guy stinks. I don't think I'm anything. I really
He's guy stinks.
They don't.
Chad pronounces stuff really well, right? Tech guy? No 5-star, are you?
I don't think I'm anything. Like, I never made it in comedy, but yet people like these people are so threatened by me that they have to come gunning for me. But even like other people.
He said, leave me alone. I'm not booking you. In a private message. And then you went gunning for him. And now you're trying to tell us that he's gunning for you?
Well, even like some of the Clippers, they think I never said I was anything. I never did. Yelp showed update review. What did you write? I don't know. Don't know.
I never said I was anything. Johnny Carson, it's my birthday. I've been doing this 10 years. You want to go, motherfucker?
There was one comedy club owner in Ohio. He said that, people know Baby Faso not for his comedy, but for his criminal record.
What comedy club owner said that, John, in Ohio? Because, John, you don't know comedy club owners in Ohio. You know this guy and you know Dave. Chad, tons of chats are getting deleted. New mod? I don't know. I'm not in the free chat, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't care. I'm drama? I'm drama.
Leading to civil, legal liability.
So John's going to have a lawsuit against me now. Can't wait.
As well as a tort.
I said I'm sure.
All right, he's looking to play his music. He wants to strike my channel, so I'm turning him off. Because Vegas Beer Sales Jerry just told him I was sniping him. Censorship is lame. Screw you, Nichols. Fair enough. We have 48 super chats. Can we get 50 and call it a night? Man, we got so much to get to. I might have to do a Saturday show. We didn't get to this. We didn't get to 70 Spider-Man.
We didn't even get to 70 Spider-Man.
We didn't get the hype train. Oh, man. Guys, are you not entertained? Let's just say, even the haters, come on. Am I not bringing it for you? I think deep down, you really do love me. I really do believe you love me. I really do believe you need me. As much as you say you hate me at low cost, I think you really care about me. Ethan Van Sheever said you're a grifter and a loser. Who's that? Now you're going to make me look this person up? Officer Johnson should get demoted. Snake Plissken, everybody. Officer Johnson's not doing his job. All right, I think I'm going to call it quits. Maybe we'll do a show tomorrow. Maybe not. I don't know. Might not have enough time. We got to get to this Chris guy. Oh, wait, you know what? We're not done. We're not done. Show's still going. That's hilarious. DeVito was in this. It's all out of order. It's out of context too.
Great.
So, anyways, yeah, Chris is he's not the guy you think.
Chad did a good job with those receipts.
Repeat it. He's not the guy you think he is. I'll come back tomorrow with more, and it'll be in better order because I just kind of threw that together. But what did we learn? We learned this will be up on Patreon.
Lie detector test determined that was a lie.
I then lied on X and in my Patreon chat that I deleted the episode because Kettler was reporting me. Obviously, you don't delete episodes for that reason. It was because I doxed myself in this video, so I wanted to remove it completely. I make my dumb chatters believe it's everyone else and not my own stupidity, as you can see. Idiot.
I'm so sick of these clowns reporting shows. Longtime subs miss shows because of these shit stains. I get enraged when a show is taken down before I see it, to be honest. Why would you listen to anything Melton says? He constantly lies. Who brought up Melton? This was the 19th. I wasn't doing a show. This is during Pulperfest. The fuck does this have to do with me? Chad, again, this is transference. Chad just, anything against him must involve Melton.
I appreciate the loyalty with a lot of you people. I know you guys put up with a lot of shit from a lot of different creators for supporting me. It's not lost upon me. It is a war. That's why it's called World War Z, because we are at war with all of these people. And I appreciate you staying the course and seeing the bigger picture, because we will come out on top eventually.
Fuck.
Oh, hey, Zumock. Oh, he's probably watching. He watches everything. He's a psycho. I love when somebody said he called me a pussy. I'm like, yeah, you hide your identity.
Yeah, we've seen what you do when you get people's identities. Do you blame him? Like, fuck. All right, 6.5 hours. We did it. I'm back, baby. We did Brennan. We did Blade. We did Chad. I told you about my message from Scarlett. I think that's enough. You've probably had too much Melton. And definitely more than you deserve.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates them like right before he berates them. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I call, then he treated